Welcome in on the campus of Case Western Reserve for the NCAA Wrestling Regional Championships. I'm TJ Downing, joined by John Lowery and Jamie Fausnight, as we are just getting into the action here for the semifinals. Jamie, you can kind of update us as we've got some brackets pulled up here. I believe we've just hit 149.
Yeah, we've just entered 149. We have Petrella here on mat 2 over there from Baldwin Wallace, taking on Besquiso from John Carroll. Then right here on the mat, directly in front of us, we have Uribe against Sumner from ONU. Looks like it's been a great tournament so far. I'll tell you, the crowd is amped. We noticed that right when we walked in. We started to set up camp for the end of the semifinals and the finals here. And, it's not a user-friendly venue, so they were none too happy as to where our table started out.
No, that's the truth there. All right.
But I'll tell you what, we are in some first period action right here. Here on mat 3, is that what we're focused on there,
Yep.
TJ? I don't have it on.
Actually, we are on mat 2 right here. Yes, mat 3. Focus on mat 3.
So on mat 3, we got, like Jamie said, it's 149. A guy in the white, that's Wabash College. Then Ohio Northern University. Yeah, that's that Chase Sumner.
There's the first takedown.
Sumner got the first takedown.
Yep.
Yeah.
34 seconds to go in the first period here. We've done a lot of high school stuff. The difference here in college is this long 3-minute first period,
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's a deal breaker for sure. They need an extra level conditioning just for that extra minute. That minute feels like 20 minutes when you're out there.
Yeah, Sumner's here. It says he's got a 2-0 record. It's pretty wild that he's here wrestling in the semis. Must have had some injuries or something.
That could have been, yeah.
Not sure what happened there, but he's wrestling tough. Came out, got the first takedown.
And that's off the track wrestling site, so they might track them only for 2.
I got you.
Yeah, I've noticed that before with track wrestling, and anybody that probably uses the services for that, yeah, they anytime they update their like rosters or their schedules, anything like that. It's based if track had them on there maybe, so heads up there if you're looking at that.
That'll do it for the first period. Sumner with the takedown and 36 seconds of riding time here.
Riding time comes into play today.
There you go.
NCAA.
Now, this is an amped crowd, I'll tell you. They're excited.
I tell you what, yeah, I just posted a clip of us at the Ironman with an intense crowd, and this is for a big gym like this. This is really intense, actually. Yeah. These
field houses don't have the same seating,
acoustics, and seating,
wild.
But man, it's intense still. Yeah.
Boy, Sumner's riding tough, man. Just crossed over 1 minute of riding time for him here.
Wow. So explain the riding time for us, Jamie.
Essentially, what that means is when a wrestler is in control, awarded the takedown or starts in the top position, there's a clock that goes, continuous clock, and if he at the end of the match, if he has more than a minute of time where he was in control, then he gets awarded an extra point at the end of the match. Okay. So there changes a lot of different strategies. You have to keep an eye on, how much time it takes for you to get your wrestler below that 1 minute or to cross over that 1 minute before you can, start to utilize the different strategy. There's those little points that make a difference in the end.
And then you can also unwind your opponent's clock, correct?
Exactly. So if you have 1 minute and 10 seconds of riding time over me and I reverse you, that clock starts to go the other way. And once I get I go 10 seconds and it gets below that riding time, that 1 point or that 1 minute, then at that point, it's null and void.
And that point is very important, especially at this level.
It's very important.
Yeah, that a lot of matches are decided just on that 1 point.
So we have a 2-1 score here. Sumner out front. He has a minute 33 of riding time right now. They're on their feet, so the riding time is frozen until one of the wrestlers gets control.
And then if you look beyond this mat 3 here, you can kind of see the action over there on mat 2, and that's going to be Michael Perella, Baldwin Wallace, and he's up 7-2 over the John Carroll boy, Kale Besquiso.
Now, do we have a full list here? Do we know exactly how many schools are represented?
There's 20 schools total in the tournament. the all NCAA Central Region, Division III.
What's cool is there's a lot of kids from the area that we cover at places like this. You got kids at Baldwin Wallace. You got kids at Ohio Northern, Mount Union. You know, there's a lot of local talent here.
Well, just walking in, wrestler. He used to coach at Dungeon.
Jacob Decatur.
Yeah, Jacob Decatur,
Wrestling for BW, correct?
Yeah, and he won his semifinals match, so he's in for first and second, so it'll be fun to air his match. I got another one coming up pretty soon here. I want to say he is at 74. It's Luke Rakowski, who wrestled for me, a North Canton kid, so I'm looking forward to watching Luke.
And then going back to the action here, bringing it, rounding up the beginning of the third period.
Yeah, Sumner choosing bottom. So he's got 33 seconds. He's got to get away to keep that riding time. We're just entering the third period. It's a 2-1 score. He's got a minute 33. Oh, they went neutral right away. So they didn't try to ride him for 30 seconds and then go after that takedown. So essentially they were good with it being a 4-point deficit at this point. Nice little shot.
Nice shot, yeah.
Oh, and he got it right away. Nice.
And one thing, if you followed us in the high school and then you're watching this NCAA tournament, they call those two a lot faster.
It's I've said it all along. I believe that the real difference when it comes to wrestling and at the college level is high school wrestling. It's about establishing control. In college wrestling, it's about position of control. You watch those higher level D1 matches at the college level. They actually can require a replay.
Here we go again at that single.
Yep. Yeah. They can require a replay to actually show if his knee was down or his hand was down.
Now that's something I'd like to find out about this tournament. I don't know if they can.
I don't know. I
get the challenge or not. Woo.
Boy, that's nasty.
That's nasty.
That's nasty. That would not fly in high school wrestling. That would be potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
There's much less that is considered potentially dangerous in college than
you don't want to be that bottom guy right now. You get your face ripped off.
The danger factor. You got to love that.
The danger
always
zone.
makes it a little bit more exciting. That's must-see TV.
The other thing, if you look at referee Jerry Tennant, that's the referee we had at Carrollton and Minerva. He's holding 4 points. In high school wrestling, they count to 5. They get 3 near fall. In college, if they count to 4, they get 4 points.
I got 4 on it. That's the truth there. Yeah.
We're getting ornery early here.
We'll blame it on the crowd. They put us in that type of mood.
They were not Stark Media fans right out of the gate.
Well, as we navigated our way through Case Western Reserve here on the campus and kind of found our way to the Veal Center and really trying to find parking, getting situated, knowing where we were going. A little bit of an obstacle course that we ran, but we finally made our way in here and got some high-end collegiate wrestling action. But as the fans were trying to see, looking over top of us, I guess we'll call it the Three Stooges set up right in front of them. And they weren't too happy. So Sunday afternoon cartoons, man, kicked us to the side.
And there we have it. There we have it. Sumner, our first finalist that we get to take a look at here.
Yeah, Ohio Northern, man, getting on the mat. Always got a
looks
tough
like
program.
We're going to have an Otterbein Cardinal coming up.
All right.
Making the trip up here from Columbus, out of Westerville.
If I could be any kind of Cardinal, I'd be an Otterbein one, that's for sure.
Beautiful campus down there.
Yeah, it is.
266. So we are holding these semis matches until they're running both semis together. So they'll hold.
Nice university. Yeah.
Wrestling out of the Ohio Athletic Conference.
And then, so mat 2, that's Baldwin Wallace versus John Carroll. I think that just finished up down there, and that was a 10-3 victory for the Baldwin Wallace wrestler Petrella. And that was for the 149-pound weight class. So we got the 157s up now.
Yep, moving up to 57.
Moving on up.
Who do we have here? We got John Carroll and Otterbein here that we're going to have on our featured mat here.
See down here to our left, got Ryan Riggs pacing the outside of the mat. You mentioned we got a chance as we were just walking in to see one of those Mount Union wrestlers, one of his guys.
Yeah, you know what, and he's laser focused right now. That's where you got to be as a coach. It's good seeing him like that. You know, he's doing a great job with that program over there at Mount. We've actually had him on the broadcast a few times. Last, I believe, over at the Top Gun.
So check this out. I just found where we are team scores wise. Let's talk about the top 5 here. We have Adrian College in 5th place here with 68 points. Well, actually tied for 5th place. Mount Union and Adrian College are both.
Oh, nice.
No, that's not correct. Yeah,
no,
that's correct.
Yeah.
68 points. And then you got John Carroll in 4th. Little bit of a gap here. They have 92 points.
Oh, wow.
Wabash College with 95. Then in 2nd place, Ohio Northern with 109, and Baldwin Wallace with 112. So it is a 4-team race.
Wow.
You know, we'll see how that unfolds as we go through here. We got
action started
we got
already.
John Carroll. Yep. That one just
finished up. Yeah.
So
that was final score. Michael Perella, 12 points over his opponent from John Carroll, Kale Paquiso.
And we go to 157.
Just to rattle off a couple of your Mount Union wrestlers here. Stanley looks like he, I believe, fell 10-0 at 125. Look further down, and
we got a Mount Union kid coming up on Matt too.
This is Nettleton wrestling. I believe he got the decision over West from Baldwin Wallace, 9-5. So he is now.
Now West is who he's wrestling now.
Okay. At 157.
Yep.
And then following right after that, you're going to get Anderson at 165.
So we got the Mountain Baldwin Wallace, B-Dub.
So action here, we have Ryan Witten coming in with a 25-5 record, a senior here, looking to make a name for himself. You can see he's wrestling Patrick McGraw with 33-6 junior from John Carroll. So we should see some fireworks here. These are guys that have a lot of wins under their belt, getting ready to get their postseason underway here.
Oh,
get a nice
got
draw
action right here on 3. Got to finish that.
Witten's got to get him to the mat. Oh, and they called stalling for forcing himself out of bounds. Stalling on McGraw early in the first period. We're a minute deep into this first period. About 1:59 to go.
John Carroll with the white, gold, and dark blue.
You can see a difference in how physical and how they hand fight at this level in comparison to a lot of the high school stuff that we followed this year. You know, what's funny is a lot of times, you know, we talk about chain wrestling with the high school kids. You know, you do move A, you counter with move B, then you counter with move C. You know, when those high school kids can wrestle to like A, B, C, and D, these guys are all the way in the F, G, H. You know, their counters and the chains just go deeper. And it's just it's very exciting. You know, it's not an easy, quick takedown. So takedown takes 30 seconds sometimes because of the scrambles involved.
Do a segment with the alphabet with Stark Media, Jamie Fausnight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That'd be good.
Okay.
So Baldwin Wallace is in this team race, like Jamie said. What are they in the one spot?
I think that's what I said, yeah.
And so
I pulled that up also.
So, yeah, interesting enough. Yeah, we got one of their guys on that far mat. You see on the video, that's West over there.
And again, these are the semifinals. Both matches that you see on the screen are here, the semifinals.
So, the results in both these matches are going to impact that team race going into the finals.
This is the big round right here.
Yeah.
And we're about halfway through. I'm going to pull up these team scores and keep them updated.
Yeah, let me see those again. Because that.
One sec.
Because was John Carroll, what were they in that? Weren't they? They're up there. And then, I mean, Ohio being well represented at the university level this tournament today.
Absolutely.
OAC in general, the Ohio Athletic Conference running deep up here at Case Western.
Well, and then I bet you if you look deep into that roster, you'll see a lot of these kids are actually from Ohio too as well. Yeah, they're not out-of-staters.
Yeah, Baldwin Wallace is out front. Northern's below them at 109.
All right, and then John Carroll's in that 4th spot, but they got a hop, skip, and jump to
they're
get up
about
there. Yeah.
they're pushing
About
30 points behind.
Okay.
So we started the second period here on mat 3.
Oh, brought him down hard.
Got a minute 45 to go in the period. Trying to collect some riding time. You can see he was down on the ankle. As soon as you pick that ankle, the referee will start counting to award a stalling call.
Coaches were calling for it too in the corner here. Yeah.
He's working that tilt. It looks like he's going to get it.
Yes.
He got a one count. One count. There's 2. There he goes. He's got the 4.
Wow.
He's holding 4 now. That's a huge turn.
That's huge.
The top wrestling is different in college wrestling compared to the high school in Ohio. We had that conversation with Chad Gilmore about how Ohio prides itself on being good on their feet. When college is so important to be able to ride a guy for that extra point and get those extra turns.
Yep. Oh, shout out to Vincent Palumbo, Coach John Carroll now. He was my assistant when I coached at St. Thomas for a season. Yeah.
Another tilt. There. Oh, 1 count. Nothing yet. There's 1. There's 2. Now he'll be awarded some points. He's going to get all the way to 4. Another set of 4 for.
That's what John Carroll wrestled.
Yeah, that's the John Carroll. That's McGraw.
Oh, McGraw. Quick draw McGraw,
Patrick
man.
McGraw,
with that 2-on-1 series. He could run some clinics with that. Doing that here at the regional semifinal. And I would say this bottom guy from Otterbein, he's broke at this point.
There's a lot of match left. But he's down 8 with 2 turns, 2 4-point turns. And then he's also collected all. He might get it again.
Yeah, he's going to get it.
And he did collect the entire period of riding time.
Wow. So if you're
it's his choice.
you go top, James.
The coach looked at him and said top. He's like, nope, I'm going to go neutral.
Wow. Well, he has a good takedown.
He didn't get one in the first period.
He didn't, but he was close a few times on the side edge of the mat. And then he had, I don't know, remember he ran him off the mat and didn't finish that one time.
Right. That was the stalling call.
Yeah. And
we have a 1-0 match going winding out the second period over there on mat 3.
So that they're
the West with the lead over Nettleton over there, about to enter the third period.
I guess there's a missing person alert for Jim Bostic. They said last seen in the hospitality room. Guess he was in there for quite a while. No, Jim's awesome. He was here getting us set up over here now.
Here we go.
Shout out to Jimbo. 1
minute to go here in this semifinal. Witten with McGraw with the real lead here.
Yeah,
still staying busy.
Technically 9-0 with that riding point. Yep.
Yeah, and you can't reverse it at this point.
So even when that point doesn't come to play, it still gets added to your final score.
Yep. Absolutely.
Well, and that's something we talked about earlier in the year at some of these tournaments with the high school level is the importance of having that ride, having that turn on top.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ohio traditionally takedown state, right?
Yep.
So kind of makes it interesting, I think, to see some local talent today. Even these kids, most of them, like we said, are probably homegrown Ohio boys.
Hey, the official on this, man, I just noticed that's from one of the man from Youngstown, Don Mancini. That's his son.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
Just gave the big one.
Yep, he gave him one for the riding time. And McGraw with the win, getting John Carroll rolling. As we move to 65.
That's
as we move to 165.
All right.
We're going to have Mount Union. We're going to have Anderson from Mount Union and Hardrick from from Ohio Northern.
Oh, wow.
What do we got? We got goodies?
Might be more than that. I don't know.
I just made a new friend.
Oh, man.
All it took was a Reese's peanut butter cup.
I'm a little jealous.
I don't leave home without them.
Hurt my
So
feelings.
I'll tell you what, fellas, I'm going to struggle not to keep my eye on the other mat here.
This is Chris Anderson in front of us, though, man,
Yeah.
from Mount Union. He's going to be fire out there. He got Jordan Hardrick, Ohio Northern University.
On the other mat, we have Luke Rakowski, who wrestled for me in the youth program all the way through the high school.
No kidding.
Yeah, he's a tough wrestler.
It's Altman.
Against Altman. What is that ADCO? What is that school? Is that Adrian?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's at Adrian. And they're up in the team score.
Yeah, all these schools are right there.
Yeah.
There's the brick. There's the brick.
They're doing a pre-match challenge?
No, they're just having it in case they do challenge.
Oh, they wanted it. They're saying, "Where's my brick at?
Uh-huh.
Where's my brick?"
Man, I don't think these referees could handle it if I ever got to hold one of those bricks. Holy smokes!
We started the day out, Jamie, with a brick. Remember we uncovered that brick in the parking lot.
Yeah. I have a thing for Canton bricks.
Canton bricks.
Looks like this match is wrapping up over here.
Yeah, that's gonna finish up for that weight class. That's the 157-pound semifinal with West from Baldwin Wallace and Nettleton from University of Mount Union. So hey, Mount Union well represented, man. This is Stark County, college here, right there in Alliance, Ohio, doing well. We got Coach Riggs, literally taking that program to a new level. Love seeing that. Not surprised, though, with Ryan. He's always done a great job anywhere he's been at.
Another win for Baldwin Wallace.
Baldwin Wallace got another finalist. So we'll have to go back and look and see who how many each team has in the finals. Because they might have the most right now from what we've seen.
Yeah.
They're stretching because they got Decatur too.
Yep.
So that's 3 that I know of so far. And then what is it? That's the second Mount Union kid I've seen take a loss in the semi. So they're gonna still score some points. So they got those County.
Yep, they dropped down into the County semis,
right?
Which will be the round that follows directly after.
Now this here we go. They just started this 165-pound weight class.
165, yes sir.
This is that Chris Anderson from Mount Union and Jordan Hardrick from Ohio Northern University. Ohio Northern University is in the orange and black, and then University of Mount Union's in that purple Raiders, baby. They do it on the football field in the fall. Now we're in the winter, and they up here representing well at this regional. And so this is something we were talking about on the way here. I'm not sure what the top placers from this get qualified for the national tournament, but it'd be good to know. I know it used to be me and Jamie were talking like top 3 back in the day.
The top 3.
It's a top 3. Okay. Confirmation on that. So very vital in these semi matches. This is going to guarantee
you get in. Then you drop to the semis. You got to win 2 more if you lose at this point.
Well, is it or do you automatically go 3rd and 4th?
No, you drop down to the conference.
You got semis? Okay. I remember like the old conferences back in the day used to do semis. You just drop down to 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
That was your top 4. Which that was, I never liked that because then that's not fair if you
got a kid
who's
come back and wrestle back. Yeah.
Look like I can wrestle back and get 5th. Great.
Both semis 0-0. A lot of action. Both guys are really testing the waters. Lots of good fakes. Lots of movement. This match in front of us, both boys seem to be a little more comfortable in the open. The other one, they're all tied up and they're banging in there. We're hand fighting. Now these guys are a little engaged. Let's see what happens here.
Your boy Luke over there looks nice on his feet, man. Good hand fighting.
Yeah.
And his stance is phenomenal. That kid from Adrian College can't match him on anything.
Well, these coach here sitting here, grab that mic.
Oh, yeah. Let's get him on the horn.
Here you go.
All right. Here we go.
There you go. Introduce yourself, Coach.
Hey guys, this is Josh Malave, head coach at Case Western. This is year 2 for me.
Nice
at
to meet
Case.
you, man. Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for coming.
Well, great to have you on. Yeah.
Yeah, we had an empty chair. He was like, "Mind if I sit with you?" I'm like, "Of course, we might put you on air."
Yeah.
And he was like, "Well, I'm not scared of that." So, and he just mentioned that this semifinals match, you have 4 seniors here that have wrestled each other a ton.
Oh yeah.
So the feeling out process is a little different for these guys with this kind of experience and knowing of each other.
I would venture between the regular season, some of the major tournaments, the postseason, they've probably wrestled each other. This matchup in front of us has probably been wrestled 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
The matchup on that one 5 or 6 times.
Wow.
You know, I mean, it's just there's a lot of familiarity, you know, between these opponents. You got 3 OAC schools, an MIAA school, a lot of intersecting schedules. Right. So
that's cool.
There's gonna be, you know, that's why there's a lot of gamesmanship with the coaches over the tactics. They know each other so well.
Well, that's a different kind of X factor to add to it. Yeah,
absolutely.
Both matches are about to enter the second period over there on 2, and we have 0-0 matches. So you can clearly tell that there is a feeling out process. These guys have strategy. They have a game plan against both, you know, in both scenarios.
Oh yeah.
Coach, tell us a little bit about your program. How you guys doing this season? How you doing today?
Yeah, so you know, I think we're doing pretty well. I have 2 regional placers right now. Both of them just advanced to the Conci semi, so we're waiting on the, you know, the drop down now. And
sometimes that's the good route, man. These guys it's very difficult to recover from a loss out of these semis.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's the first point scored.
You know, we're
Anderson.
You know, we're building. You know, we're building here, and you know, I was the head coach at Mount Union for 5 years, and then
I knew you looked familiar.
And then came up and then took over here, and so you know, trying to establish a winning culture. You know, we had 1 regional placer last year, took 6, so we're you know, it's steady incremental growth, but you know, hosting this was huge for me. Not, you know, I really believe in the Division III philosophy, but then also selfishly for my administrators, I wanted them to
experience the sport.
Wrestling. You know, I wanted them to see it in its best form.
Well, what a great! I mean, we're in the stomping grounds of wrestling right here in Northeast Ohio. So
absolutely.
Where is Nationals?
Nationals is in Roanoke, Virginia this year.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's exciting.
Is this the first time Case Western's hosted?
It is. Well, in this format. Division III switched over to this format in 2013, and then it's Division III's just exploded, and so this is the first time in this format.
Well, this is a great venue for it, man. The Skill Center. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
love it.
Yeah, we, you know, like I said, my administrators, a lot of them, they didn't know what to expect, and I said it's gonna be packed. You know, you have 3 Division III schools in the city. You have a lot of alums. You have a lot of people that care about wrestling in Northeast Ohio. I emailed every single high school program in Northeast Ohio and said, hey, I know you guys got sectionals on Saturday. Hop on over.
Smart.
If you can. And just tried to explain a little bit about the qualifying process and a little bit about the impact of today.
Right.
So
absolutely,
lots going on.
That's awesome. You did that. It's good. Good marketing for your team, but not just that, for the sport.
I want everybody to be here, you know, and see what these kids do.
Yeah. No doubt.
So that ends the third period here, and we have a 1-point score, 1-0, and then same on the others on the other mat. We're winding down on the second period. It's a 1-point match over there.
It's your boy Luke over there from John Carroll.
Yep. Luke Krakowski.
All-American last year from North Can Hoover. Altman, who's wrestling from Adrian, he's an Ohio product too from Napoleon. High school. Both of these guys are also Ohio products. Anderson from Mount Union from Streetsboro. And then Hardrick is from Huber Heights, Wayne.
Oh, okay.
So, Coach, based on your time and coaching this division, because you were at Mount before, would you say majority of these wrestlers are a lot of Ohio-grown boys out there? Or?
Yeah, definitely within the Ohio, OAC belt, you're going to see a lot of Ohio guys on the roster. It's Division III wrestling is definitely regionalized. There's very few programs that can get that national pool.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, tell us a little about what's that like recruiting, as far as, in-state versus out-state. How's that go for you.
Yep. So when I was at Mount Union, it was pretty much all in-state recruiting. We really called it the 77-71 corridor,
Yeah.
especially for us. We're trying to win that corridor, trying to stop kids from going to Cleveland, and then, trying to keep, kid like Rikoski, trying to keep them from going north.
Right.
But at Case, it's a little different. The majority of our kids are going to be out of state. We have one Northeast Ohio kid. It's Calvin Rowan from Perry High School. And so, each year the recruiting cycle changes.
That's cool. Yeah.
40 seconds to go in 1-point match. 30 seconds to go in a 1-point match in that
Both
one.
of them won one.
Yeah.
Rikowski wrestled
1-1.
my nephew back in like the North Canton district.
Probably.
Emil Sunland.
Oh, I know him. Yeah, he used to train at Samurai.
Oh yeah.
At Mount Union when we would do Samurai out of there. So did Rikoski.
Yes. Small world.
So
man.
did Anderson.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Luke with a shot there. 7 seconds to go in this match. Looks like they're going to go to overtime. Luke's always been a dude that does just enough to win, and he's good at it. You don't really put that philosophy in many kids.
Well, he's a rock.
Yeah, he does. He's athletic. He's a great running back in high school. He was a great running back in high school. He's just an athletic kid.
His claw lift is ridiculous.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
when
he picks dudes up from top. And
there he's in on a shot. Let's see if he can score. Although the guy went funk roll there. He's counting. Is he counting the danger? No, he's off his back. Boy, it's close. It's close. He gets that head underneath. He's in good shape. That creates the scramble. Oh, we're close. If he can go Merkel, might want to try and go Merkel there.
I'll go Merkel, yeah.
He needs
Lock
to get his knee to the mat.
Need a mat first.
It's not too yet. Oh, boy, he's in trouble now. Well, he's athletic.
Oh, my God. He might get that.
What a scramble.
Yeah. Wow, what a finish.
That was a great
finish.
Holy smokes.
Victory goes to Altman from Adrian College.
Holy smokes.
What a great match, though. Good semi. But these guys, like you said, Coach, they probably crossed paths a few times.
Oh, yeah. And you know what else makes it interesting is the two coaches are their brother-in-laws.
No way.
Nice.
So it gets real personal.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a reshot right here on this mat. He went for a shot off the whistle. A nice little reshot. Oh.
Hey. Oh.
No, he waved it. That's close.
Whoa.
I know exactly what happened here. He called two. He waved it off. And when he waved it off, his whistle blew. So he stopped the action because of that. I guarantee you that's what just happened.
That's a tough stoppage.
That's a tough stoppage, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's exactly what just happened.
I'll throw the red brick in. How many red brick throws do you get, Coach?
Three.
Per tournament?
If you win them, yeah. Well, not per day. Per tournament.
Per tournament.
But if you win them, you keep them.
Oh, okay.
So not a whole lot of challenges yesterday, but today, throw them.
Yeah.
Make it rain bricks.
Use them.
So
you don't get to take them home.
Let's see what he says to say.
That's right.
Ain't no reason.
Would you brick that one?
Oh, hell yeah. I'd probably get a team point on that one. That brick's going at the official.
Yeah.
At the official. That's what Jamie said earlier.
Yeah, I'd be in trouble if I got to have that brick.
You can stop that action. That's a real big stop.
But it's the right call. If his whistle blew, it's not fair to have, because one kid stops.
The reactions change.
Yeah. So that's really the right thing to do.
So how does that work? Like, did they just leave a
Rarely
brick or
see
two
something
next to the coaching chairs?
Yeah. So it's like wrestling sometimes can be a little archaic, but they it's funny because it's all computerized, and they're like, oh, we're gonna keep track of these on paper. It's a little ridiculous, So.
Right.
And then like almost like it's adolescent, like they'll come over and like try to take it from you if you run out of challenges.
Coach is carrying around a bag of bricks.
Yeah.
So
right now, one in my pocket.
Right now, are you thinking that they're looking at the replay to see what the time was at that point?
Well, what I would say is he might be looking at a takedown
to see if it was a takedown. Yeah.
Before he
probably
he might
before he called it off.
Yeah. He could say reaction.
Yeah.
What? I think it was 2.
Yeah. It looked like 2 to me. Yeah.
I'm biased towards Bear, but I'm biased towards Anderson, but I still think it was 2.
Ohio Northern coach coming over to ask what the opinions are at the Stark Media table. Yeah.
Coach Riggs is giving us the death stare right now. Yeah.
He's like, that is not freaking 2.
Yeah. Well,
like,
you know what?
Right
when we opened up our broadcast, I always say it like this. one of the main differences between high school and college is high school is about establishing control, and college is about position of control. Like there was no there's no way that would be a takedown in high school, but there was a real argument that was a takedown in college.
Well, yeah.
They went with it.
Technically,
They
outside
waved
of
it off.
Yeah.
So technically, outside of a rear standing
And we start overtime.
position, there is no reaction time.
Right. So we're in overtime. First point wins.
Oh,
he's in on a
that's
shot.
deep.
He's up. He's coming up out the back door.
He's
got that shoe now.
That's
Now the
neutral
danger
That's
time.
neutral danger. Oh,
Yep.
circle on that. Circle on that. No.
Whoa.
Oh, potentially dangerous on the knee. You could hear the Ohio Northern coaches yelling for that call.
Yeah.
I'd brick that.
Right. Yeah.
It's a 3-second neutral danger.
Yeah. From if you're mount. Yeah. Right. Riggs, get your Briggs out, bro.
Yeah. We have a minute 15 in this first overtime period. Coach, why don't you give us a quick rundown on college overtime rules?
So they just actually changed it. So 2-minute period, then it goes into 30-30s, and riding time is a factor now in the first 30-30s. So it has changed a lot of the 30-30 tactics. Like, let's say you ride out, you go neutral now, in that second 30-30 if you're the guy that rode him out. So
I like that.
Very different.
That's
now,
fair though. Yeah.
That 2-minute overtime extra period, it's brutal.
That's brutal. It is,
Every single one of my guys, I'm like, hey, because I haven't lived that. I asked them, like, what's like, coach? Go, oh, it's like, yeah.
It's the 8th, 9th minute of a wrestling match.
Had in a whole nother period.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Well, we were saying earlier, 1 minute feels like 20 minutes when you're out there.
Yeah, and especially with the conditioning level at that point.
Yeah, that's insane.
Might need an oxygen tank.
30 seconds to go here in this overtime period.
Like NFL sidelines.
Very few risks in this match. Like you said, these guys know each other very well, so they're almost content seeing how this those top and bottom or those choice periods.
Well, they both got to bring something new to the table because they know each other too well.
So Hardrick isn't going to attack a whole lot, especially he's a little better on top. So the 30-30s are an advantage for him.
Okay.
So he's got first choice. He's
in a good situation then, yeah.
So this is real important for Anderson right here. And sorry, if I call him Bear, that's his nickname.
All good.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's got the bears on his arm.
The bears on his arm, okay.
Or the paws, I guess.
That'd be a much more expensive tattoo. All right, he's looking to get a quick escape. 5 seconds into the period.
You gotta get
escape for Hardrick.
You gotta get a takedown. You gotta get a takedown here.
And referee Mancini all over it.
About the 4 seconds.
Walk that down.
Just making sure that the riding time is accurate to when the escape happened.
Oh God.
So, Coach, tell us a little bit about, so you get, guys fresh out of high school, especially Ohio kids, because Ohio is typically more takedown state. What's that transition like to get them, okay, hey, we got to ride now, we got to turn guys. Important, and takedowns are still very important. But
it's actually some of the first stuff that you're teaching.
Right.
Hand fighting, and not just clubbing, right? But, you mentioned position wrestling.
Right.
It's really what you're spending a lot of your instructional time. You got to build it into your chain wrestling.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
So here's where this is important, because if
he needs to ride him for 5.
If he goes 1 second, he wins.
He's out. Look, it stopped at 0.
Holy shoot! I haven't seen that ever.
He gave him 1-0. Here we go. It's Stark
Media
first
time.
First time in this
ever.
We are knotted up. We are knotted up at riding time.
It's a true
knot. 6 seconds to go.
So it's going to go another.
Well, hold on.
It's going to go another sequence.
So what is that?
I think it goes 1 now.
They got one more.
1 minute on their feet.
I think it goes 1.
Yeah.
I think it goes once.
And look at them. They're both extremely tired.
Oh my
God. The referee just said 2 minutes.
Yeah. No, it's 1.
No.
He just said 2. I want to make sure that they did
1.
They did 1. He did do that.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Wow. This is this got really intense really fast.
Yeah. Well, if I'm Bear, I want to get this takedown now. Like, I don't want to mess with the 30 and 30 again because that's a gift from God.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little misdirection shot, but he didn't really penetrate on it. No real risk there, but he did show it.
Coach, one thing we always talk about on this broadcast is ability. What would you consider? What's the best ability for a wrestler to have?
That's a tough one on the spot.
Oh, man. You know, body control. The more I've been coaching, the more I've been leaning towards.
Oh,
no way!
Deep shot. Oh, he defended it.
Is he gonna score on it? He's got time.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
All right, back to square one.
Here we go. You know what's crazy? I don't think they're running those other mats.
They're not.
Because they're holding that Conti round. So these dudes are literally
holding up half the tournament. But they deserve it.
They deserve it, yeah. All eyes focused on them right now. Yeah.
It's back to 30s. What's the debate?
Right, yeah. It's back to the 30-second
going.
ride outs, right?
Well, he didn't flip that time. He gave choice to one. Maybe the first guy that scored gets choice. Is this a 30-second ride out and that's it?
Right.
So first point awarded got choice. And we have a 30-second sudden ride out.
Uh-oh. He's out.
He's out.
Wow.
Well, they're continuing wrestling, so we were wrong there. So it was 6 seconds.
No, it's 5. They're going to bump it down.
Okay.
Oh, it's only 130. It's only one. Sorry,
then why would they continue to wrestle?
He's got to get a takedown.
Okay, so they give him the opportunity.
Right? I don't think they go to another 30.
It doesn't look that way.
Oh.
Man, you stop that first move and get an ankle and hold on till stalling hits. Little early move. I don't think. Yeah.
First caution.
Reset that.
You got to reset the clock. They're all over it.
Mancini was
you have some good officials. I recognize a lot of these officials.
Yeah.
The riding time didn't start. But they have the other clock.
Just wrestle.
He locked hands.
Oh, no way.
But now he's got to ride the period.
He has to ride him out still.
He's got to ride the period. It's fine.
Yeah. You can still win, yeah.
There's 10 seconds to go. They're both looking at the clock.
Oh my God.
He knows he's got to get a takedown.
Come on, Mount Union. Sorry,
wow, what a battle.
Oh,
what a battle.
Man. That might be
what a war.
Electric match of the.
That'll be tough to top.
Yeah, for the semis anyway. Jeez. That was fire. Wow. How many total minutes would that have been? About skating on the 10-minute mark?
Then 10, then 11, then 12.
12 minutes of wrestling.
Right?
Wow.
7, the first 2 overtime made 9, then 2 ride outs for a minute. Yeah, 12 minutes.
I think I may have a heart attack.
Wow, what a war.
That's awesome.
So from BW, this is Hopkins. He's from Cuyahoga Heights.
Oh, okay.
I believe this is Eddie Wallace from Alma. This dude is running back for Alma.
No way.
Yeah, really?
Freshman, yeah.
That's insane. TJ, did you hear that? Kid's a running back for that college also that's wrestling right now.
Eddie Williams.
Eddie
Williams. Yep. And then on the far side, got Arabalo from Wabash. He's got to be an upperclassman. And then Duvall, he's, I think, a senior.
You're correct, Coach. Yeah. The Adrian wrestled Duvall, Adrian College. Eddie Williams, man. Is he just a freshman?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's the running back on their football team.
That's wild.
That's awesome, man. Must be super athletic.
Oh, yeah. Hopkins, when he was in high school, was like a 13-pounder.
Wow.
Oh,
wrestling
wow.
at 174. He's doing his best David Taylor stuff right now.
Yeah.
College lifting program.
Yeah. Dining and lift. All right, I know I'm taking up your guys'
Oh,
day
you're
away.
welcome to
hey,
stay as long as you
dude.
want.
Yeah, what a pleasure
But I
having
know
you
you
on.
have work to do. Feel free to
Yep.
sit down anytime.
Yeah, come back,
Alrighty.
please.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thanks a bunch.
You're awesome,
Best
man.
of luck. You dropped your pen.
Yep. Hey, good luck to you guys. And then got some good hand fighting going on right here. Both guys kind of matching each other. And guess what? One thing we learned just now from Coach was there's been a lot of inner matches going on this season with all these wrestlers that are, refacing each other. So it changes the game plan up.
Absolutely. You could clearly tell in that last match they knew each other very well.
Right. Yep. Oh, 100%. Well, it's almost like, you got to do something different or, because this guy already knows me.
Right. Nice little spin behind. Nice scramble. Nothing yet. It's close. There's the takedown. Hopkins is a senior. Had a pin and a decision to get here. Williams had a major decision and a regular decision in his last one, knocking off the number 2 seed. So this young Williams kid is he's in it to win it, brother. This dude has showed up and he's wrestling.
Wow.
Nice escape right into a shot. He stepped on the gym floor, automatically stops action.
Yeah, they're trying to get the stall call off. Oh, I don't know about that.
That's mat awareness.
Yeah, it's mat awareness.
He didn't flee.
Yeah, there's no flee there. Yeah,
that's a problem with the venue. If there's not enough room, then that's knowing your situation. I'm not mad at him.
I'm not mad at him for that. Yeah, genius.
Coach here made a fan out of me on Williams. Nice little single leg. Wow,
dude, me too. When he said he was a football player, at that level, college.
Look at him,
double sport athlete with another takedown.
Filthy single leg, man.
Love it.
Making the score 4-1 with 44 seconds to go in this 3-minute first period.
Then down there on that far mat, still scoreless in the first period with both those wrestlers. That's Duvall and Arabella.
4-2. 4-2 after that escape. Williams still has the lead with 44 seconds of riding time accumulated. He's chipping away at that riding time.
This is a 174-pound weight class, but it almost doesn't feel like it.
No, these guys.
Right?
Yeah, these guys, in college, there are guys that cut weight that train really hard, but a lot of the really successful ones, they settle into their body. This is their weight. They don't fluctuate a ton.
Yeah. Well, they got some height on, that's for sure, yeah. All right, so just
Hopkins defers to Williams here. Williams looks like he's going to take neutral. He's not going to give him any chance to get rid of some of that riding time.
And Duvall scored down there, by the way, on that far mat with 2-point lead. That's the Adrian College University wrestler.
I got you.
Yep. But both, second period starting up here. They got injury time or blood time going on over on that far mat that you're seeing on the screen there.
Oh.
Nice defense,
boy.
Man. Wow.
What athleticism. Both guys really there. That was great exchange.
Eddie Williamson, man, that's my new favorite D3 wrestler, I think. So somebody else.
Yeah. He's a step ahead. He's just so quick.
Great reaction time.
Doing a good job of staying on the mat.
He's genius, about his mat positioning.
Nice single. Nice single out of Hopkins. Bringing him back to the center a little bit. This could tie the score. He gets his takedown. And there it is. Tying the score to 4-4. Now the riding time is dripping away.
Hopkins got some fans here, bro.
Yeah, B-Dub is well represented here. They were a part of. They were the ones that really wanted us to leave the spot we started out at.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it was a lot of BW people.
Okay. Well, that was, that's a huge advantage right there from Hopkins. So, I mean, again,
why he chose neutral.
Mat awareness, get off the mat right now.
Riding him like a dog. That's why they chose neutral.
Yeah.
Stalling on bottom. The crowd goes wild. Well, he's not really making any attempt. We can't tell if his head's on the mat.
Yeah, we can't.
If his head is on, if it is, then it's an easy stalling.
Okay.
Riding time finally moving in Hopkins' direction.
Yeah. There goes that bottom
He's
foul.
positive 10 seconds now.
Wow.
10 seconds to go in the period.
Could pick up 10 more.
Letting him wrestle it out on that out of bounds line. And that's the period as we go into the third. Hopkins has choice. Choose him down.
Yeah, he is. You know, what a momentum buster that was
Yeah.
for him. It almost looked like he took the sail out of Eddie Williamson.
Williams, hey, if Williams can ride him out, he wins.
I hope he does, man.
I think they're still trying to come down back there from that Hardrick-Anderson match.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jordan
yeah.
Hardrick.
What a
I mean,
match.
how about the emotion between him and his corner?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
That's really what sports is all about. I mean, what
Mhm.
wrestling's all about. You know, you got those guys that are. One of our concepts always with the in the room is to see that camaraderie between you and your coaches.
Right.
You know, And
Yeah,
then
that fellowship.
when
yeah.
you come out of a battle that just went into overtime,
These coaches know the sacrifice that these kids
Yeah.
make, and it's so emotional.
that's what
moments,
comes
you
out
know?
after you get your hand raised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 2 cautions in a row on Williams. He needs to be careful. Can't give away points like that.
Williams.
He's about to give the escape away. He does.
He can keep it close, though. He won his
Hopkins-
last one 3-2.
Yeah,
So.
Hopkins with the 5-4 lead. Riding time not a factor at this point. It's can Williams win this match on his feet right now?
Far Matt, again, injury time over there. 2-1 lead still with Duvall on top from Adrian College.
And I'll tell you, Hopkins has gotten better as this match has gone on. He's gotten a little more solid. He's chosen his shots a little better.
He has, yeah. Yeah, he's progressed.
Oh, there's that
gotten better
single. He
during the match.
defended it well.
That takedown was huge momentum changer for him. Yeah, that was. Oh, what's that? Is that a point? No. Look at these Baldwin Wallace fans getting geared up,
They're
man.
hyped.
Yeah.
You knew they would be deep coming up here.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
just about 15 miles
Is that what it
west
is?
of us here.
Yeah. Wow.
Some equipment issue. It's not an issue with the headgear. Now, if a shoe comes off or something like that, that's when
That
it
was an
changes
old
things.
old trick I used to do, man. I used to blame the headgear, get some time off to catch a breath. I'm not saying that's happening right now,
No,
but
no,
I
that's,
think the BW corner though they're gonna get best dressed for the event
You know what?
today, right?
I was
Yeah.
about to give props to the yellow pants.
I like it.
I like
I
it.
can't-
Yeah.
I can't pull it off in the shoes.
And the shoes.
Yeah.
The
I need a
shoes.
pair of Asics like that, man.
Yeah, the yellow.
We would have to get a close up.
Swag
Come on,
bag.
coach.
Yeah.
NCAA swag bag from Case Western.
Stark Media now presents Fashion Week.
Look the kill, man.
There's
Look the
nothing. There's nothing we won't do.
Nothing we won't do.
Like I've always said, drop us off in the middle of a jungle. We'll wrestle, right? Oh man, good stuff, man. Beautiful campus, beautiful Vail Center. A lot of great action going on today.
They're getting the headgear back on now. It's a 5-4 match, minute 16 to go. Riding time is not a factor so far.
Got the real deal here at the Veal.
We got action starting back on the other mat here. Just tied the match over there. It's 2-2 in the second period. It fell a little far behind, but this
Mhm.
pause and this one's letting it catch up.
Hey, how about a shout out to the K-Lies and Wrestle One, man, getting us
yeah.
set up here at this vantage point and all that they do for these events. See the coach right in front of us here on
it's
the
a little
camera. He's saying you
it's
don't
just-
even need
Yeah,
it.
it's a little plastic sleeve that goes on the chin strap. Most kids don't even use it. And he's saying like he doesn't need that
You don't
to
need that.
compete.
It's not a functional part of the headgear.
No.
I'd still take my time.
That's a John Lowry
So
move.
That's a John
essentially,
Lowry move.
essentially, this match almost just started over.
Yeah.
You know, a break like that changes
That's a
everything in a
momentum
7-minute
buster.
match.
Yeah. Smart though. I like it.
Hey, any advantage? Nice little elbow
nice.
pass, high crotch. Elbow pull, I should say.
You know what Ken Shertall calls that?
I don't care what Ken Shertall calls it.
That was the response I was looking for, actually.
I think John Lowry would say the best ability is advantage ability.
Advantage ability.
You already missed that part, TJ.
I heard it from back there.
Oh, it was a shame.
I didn't find out what the best ability was, though.
There was never an answer, really,
It
but
was.
we'll find one eventually. Yeah, it's coming.
You got to give people notice on that question.
Yeah.
30 seconds remaining in the match here. Riding time not a factor at all. One takedown can make the difference here for Williams. He's got to pull the trigger. He's running out of time. There's that single. There's his single. It's nasty. 15. Whizzer and hard. On Hopkins with a good job with that whizzer. I don't know if he's going to get it. He needs to throw. Oh, he's got that. Oh, there's
Williams got it. Wow. Listen to this crowd.
He's got that shoe, so they throw the thing.
He threw the brick in
It's always a dramatic throw, too. It's a diving throw. It's never just like Bill Belichick dropping it out of his pocket.
Bro, I would have pegged the ref in the head with that for real.
Now they're going to say that he got to that foot and there was no control.
Yeah. Got to brick it. Yeah, it's when you throw Brooks last day, man. I mean, Brick City.
Like Coach said, you get 3 bricks per tournament. If you get the call, you get to keep the brick. So everybody was kind of afraid to throw bricks yesterday, but this is the time. This is the time that you question stuff. So that puts the referee at the table. He's going to rewatch the replay.
You don't want to take any bricks home with you.
You absolutely don't want to take any bricks home with you.
I like it.
Yeah. Whole new meaning to the sport.
This is a tough call, man.
The Mario Brothers smashing bricks.
I think it's going to be difficult for them to take that 2 points away.
There's no way. Yeah,
I'm not going to say there's no way. Because this is the angle, where he saw he had that foot.
There's always an angle.
Man, there's always an angle.
Gentleman's game.
That's a Stark Media favorite. There's always an angle, Johnny Lowery. What do we got on the far mat over there? It's 3-2.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
3-2, 13 seconds to go.
Kind of like a wall of people blocking it, but yeah, it's still 3-2, 13 seconds left, third period, and Adrian College wrestler has the advantage over there. Duvall, yeah.
And he took a shot right to get in to finish that match. That's one of the best ways to finish a match with a 1-point lead. You take that shot right at the whistle, you get that shoe.
Yeah.
You see him too. He's excited.
Yeah, TJ,
hitting the chest.
I don't know if
checking out all the Adrian fans that came to see him.
Adrian. Look, that'd be a good photo right there. Williamson's coach. It's like they're posing right now, like a photo op. Running back. That's amazing.
Yeah,
man. TJ, that kid's a college, D3 running back too. Like,
man,
how often does that happen? How often does that happen?
Doesn't happen
Somebody
much.
doubles up in back-to-back sports seasons.
Yeah,
that's a great shot.
College level.
Physically, I mean, just to be able to come off of football season, knowing that you start out the season, you're in great shape. By the end of the season, you're beat to crap, especially if you're a running back. I mean, you've got every time the ball's handed off, you got 11 dudes trying to take your head off, and now you're just going to turn over and jump right into wrestling.
And you're
season.
not in this shape.
Right. I think that's the one thing we've noticed with high school wrestling is the guys that come off of even making a playoff run.
Right.
We talked about that with some of the Massillon Tigers. We talked about Cody Fair on the way up here, who just had a great day yesterday over sectionals. But how long does it take you before you get your wrestling legs back underneath you when you just ran 15 weeks of football instead of just a normal 10, which most kids have?
And it's the biggest thing is in football you get used to your spurt time and your recovery time. Your recovery time is just a lot longer. And in wrestling, there's no way to really get in to have any muscle memory of how that spurt time goes, because it can go for 45, 50 seconds.
Right.
And then your recovery time is a 3-second walk back to the center from being out of bounds. Or you may never even go out of bounds in that first period. You imagine this level, 3-minute period, never going out of bounds for one time. There is no recovery.
There's no recovery there. Yeah. Yeah.
No, these guys don't sit still very long.
That's true. Well, and it's going, call that level season to season. It's that's definitely a game changer. I know. Oh wow! They took it. They didn't give it to him.
Yeah, but his match isn't over.
Wow.
Yes, it is. It is. They took it away.
No way.
The brick worked.
So he did one.
The brick worked.
The brick worked.
Man, Baldwin Wallace just went nuts. Hey, what great sportsmanship though. Look at these wrestlers, man. Oh wait, they're bricking. They're bricking the brick. Double brick.
Now how's that?
Oh.
Yeah, whoa.
Double
brick. This might be a Stark Media exclusive. First time ever.
We've seen a couple firsts since we've been sitting here. The overtime that went to zeros.
Right. Overtime to zeros. This one just got double bricked. Unbelievable brick action.
Wow.
Yeah. Loving it though.
The whole gym is stopped. They're
Hey, I love it. This is
so let's see what this referee's.
best ability.
He's not handing the brick back. He's putting it on the scores table.
Best ability, brick ability.
I'm not sure what the challenge that they're.
I think we're just going to get a picture of these two bricks here by the end of this. This is going to be controversial. Somebody's going to be pissed off at the end of this. That's for sure.
Coaches walking around bags of bricks.
You got 2 seconds left, right?
There should be 3. There was 3 when they first blew it. The referee just said to put 3 back on the clock.
Good effort, though. Good effort. Good. Look at Baldwin Wallace. Wow. Hopkins doing it for Baldwin Wallace. 7-4. Final victory over Eddie Williams. What a match, though. Eddie Williams. Great match, man.
Come back and wrestle.
Yeah.
Now, that's the part of this that's so intense.
Right.
Is Williams has to get his stuff back together. He has to come back, and he's going to have to wrestle in like an hour.
A blood round,
He's got to win 2 in a row.
He has to win 2 in a row to qualify for nationals, CJ. So it's the top 3 only make it. Yeah.
We got that figured out. The top 3 make it. So he drops directly down into the Conci semis. He has to win the Conci semis, and then he has to win the 3rd and 4th match to make it.
All right. And then now we got from John Carroll University in front of us. That's Stefan Farion. 23-8 record coming into this match. Won the last one 8-6 with the decision. He's up against that's Ohio Northern wrestler, and his name is Gavin Lehman. 2-0 sophomore. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right about that track wrestling in the record. So
something's up. Yeah.
These kids are all pretty high level.
Yeah.
High level.
They got more than 2 matches.
Yeah,
by now.
So the top 3 will advance down to Fulcrum, Virginia for your nationals.
Yep.
We thought originally it was top 4.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Coach on, and he explained a couple things for us.
Who was that we had on over there?
That's the head coach from Case Western.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
He just sat down next to me. He's like, "You mind if I sit here?" And I'm like, "We might put you on air." And he was like, and so he started talking to me for a second, and I'm like, "Get that microphone. TJ's gone." And he did a great job.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll visit with us again.
He did. He said he's going to come back later.
I scouted out the hospitality room for us.
I figured that's where he went.
We did a missing person alert for Bostic, though, not you. All right. And 184-pound weight class. Again, we got height in upper weights.
Leverage is the son of a gun.
Toned out. Yeah, height guys. Yeah.
I struggle cheering for these guys that are all tall like that. I like the little squatty guys for some reason. More relatable.
Yeah. Gravity's always going to pull you down.
Right. Yeah.
That's relatability.
Right.
Best ability. Relatability.
So we're
we'll give that coach a second shot at answering that question later. We'll let him think about it.
We're closing in on the halfway point of this period here. Still 0-0. The other match is 2-0 over there. I'm not quite sure who's in charge over there. They're in the second period.
Can I plug you in?
I don't really need it, but it's not even big. You can use it if you need it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That was only if I needed my hotspot. I'm good. I don't need that.
Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Tall guys, though, to maintain a good stance, man, to stay low like these guys are, I think that's,
Well, these guys, all 4 of them are tall guys in this weight. But, that's that kind of par for the course in college. Those guys get long, and they were like the last guy that he said he wrestled at like 113 in high school, and now he's wrestling 74 in college.
You grow up, yeah.
So, some people get a growth spurt in college.
I've seen that. Yeah,
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on mine. I guess I didn't stay in college long enough.
Yeah. We'll get you there at Stark Media.
Right.
Follow the Jamie Fausnight story.
Right.
Growing up.
We have supplements for that. Stark Media supplements.
They'll sell.
Quarter of an inch.
But real quick, I have said that I've noticed. I know a lot of the officials here. It's great to see.
Yeah.
The guys that do our league duels that are here.
That's a good point. Yeah. I mean,
Deke here seems to be the head official.
right.
He was the one they were barking at about the chin strap thing.
Yeah.
I've seen Deke all over Ohio. These are all state tournament high school officials.
Number 9. He's rocking a number 9 jersey. I heard a parent yell, "Number 9."
I remember this ref that's in charge of this match at the NCAA semifinals. I remember him coming up through at Glen Oak Districts or Glen Oak Youth. You know, working with him, and
that's awesome.
You know,
that's good to know. We're getting
he's
that
come
kind
a long
of
way.
Quality referees and officials.
Well, we're turning them out. We just need to keep more coming. That's where the problem lies.
Right.
And I'll tell you, Jerry Tennant does an amazing job with these college level officials.
Jerry's unbelievable.
He's really
man.
trying to turn high school guys into college guys and trying to help with the pay and get these guys out there and get them in more tournaments.
All right, down on that far mat.
We're about ready to get the first takedown of the match here. Lehman with the takedown here. That makes it a 2-point match here in the second period. Closing in on a minute to go. He's got a nice ride. He's got both legs in. Wants to get him back to his belly.
And
he's kind of falling off a little bit.
On the far mat, riding point's got to be the advantage down there to decide that one probably. Yeah. So when riding time matters.
There's 2 minutes of riding time over there with 56 seconds to go.
Yep. Looks like he got that in the bag unless this guy gets an escape. Yeah. Doesn't look promising though. He got ruled out for 2 minutes. So. And then right in front of us, they got 45 seconds left.
Broke him down flat. The crowd goes wild. Closing in on his minute of riding time here. We're at 55 seconds.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go in the period. So we will cross that here in this situation. But again, you don't just get a point as soon as you get a minute. You know, the match has to finish with you having plus over a minute of riding time.
Right.
To get that point.
Oh,
26 seconds
there.
to go in the period. Yeah, he's good there. 26 seconds to go. If he can ride him out here, it's a huge advantage going into this match. To go into the third.
Oh, that was smart. He kind of baited him and then climbed back on top. Oh, he's doing the same thing.
He's riding over top of that arm. Look at that.
Yeah, I like that. That's like a Cal Date kind of thing. He started that riding style back at Cornell.
He's kind of trying to sneak that inside leg in a Merkel kind of way. 5 seconds to go in this period. He did ride him out with it. Same hand placement the whole time. 26 seconds he rode him like that.
That's not stalling. Yeah. I like it.
No, you're off the hips. It's almost like a spiral ride.
Right.
You're just not under the near arm.
That's slick, man. I love that.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Third period, 2-0. He needs to ride him for 29 seconds to get rid of that riding point.
And that's how that last one was decided on that far mat with a riding point.
He's going to get out. He's got that inside arm reversal right there.
All day long.
John Carroll taking a hit in these semifinals.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. I mean, hey, at least
from what we've been watching, I don't know how the beginning went.
Right. They're going to have a tough round next round, man. Next 2 rounds for some of those guys. It's going to be tough. I mean, essentially, the blood round is the third place match, right?
Exactly.
The third place.
Fourth, is the
third and fourth round. Is the.
You want to make it to nationals?
Yeah.
There you go.
You gotta earn it.
Yep.
We might want to zoom in on that.
There are no slouches left here. Yeah, it's hard to. That's how it was when I grew up because our district at Perry was the top 3.
Oh, okay.
And it was brutal, and to get to the state tournament.
Yeah.
And as I was a little kid, nobody would really be focused on the first and second match. It was the third and fourth match that had the real drama.
Because those guys were going anyway, so
yep.
There's probably less focus on who really won that. They didn't really,
And the goals to qualify. So once they're in that first and second match, don't get me wrong, they're all competitors. But is it their best effort? Is it their most focused match of the day? A lot of times it's not.
Right.
But those third and fourth matches, those will be wars, fellas. Better hit the hospitality room before those go down.
Yeah.
And again, the loser of this semifinals match, he drops down to the Conci semis. He's got to win there, then he's got to win in the third and fourth match. So to be right here, lose that match, and come back and wrestle 2 in a row against somebody who's on a 3-match winning streak is not easy.
Wow. Homeboy flexed on us, man.
That's right.
Gavin Lehman. Ohio Northern University picking up the W.
Move on.
6-0 final score here for them at the 184.
197.
And then, yep, we move on to the 197 bouts. And then we got heavyweights next. You're the heavyweights. Let's see if it's the same in NCAA.
I think we might be the good luck charm for Ohio Northern over here in this corner, man.
Man, yeah.
I'll tell you.
Right.
Well, we got another John Carroll boy.
Yeah.
Jesse Kanitzer. He's got a 29-8 record, sophomore. And he's facing, let's see, who's this?
Look at these guys, bro. John Carroll going crazy.
That's Ohio Northern.
Ohio Northern, I mean, yeah. That's awesome.
We got Dylan Welbon here.
That's
senior.
amazing.
Pinned his way to this point. This is the number 2 seed from Adrian. He's pinned his way to this point. Then over on the far mat, another B-dub dude, man. Baldwin Wallace is putting it together here. Is that Doug Bime? And then you got Jared Satif. Is that what that says?
It's Setliff.
I gotta blow my screen up a little bit so I can read this.
And then, so we got another Baldwin Wallace down there, right?
Yep.
On the other mat.
Yeah.
So they, team race wise, they're looking really promising after the, at this point in this round for them. Especially if they get another guy in the finals, man, they might have the most in the finals.
Baldwin Wallace, I think they do.
Yeah. I think they already do, but yeah, I think that's one more look. Did that kid just get a takedown from Baldwin Wallace?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, he did. That's Doug Byrne.
B-Y-R-N-E.
Senior.
I think I said it wrong the first time because I thought that was an M.
Well, he's a big winner today, man. He tech falled his first guy and 9-2 on the second match coming into this one. So
same with this dude. Same with his opponent. He had a pin in the first period, or first period pin, and then major decision.
What's OTUN? What is that? We know that Otterbein, maybe? No.
The other team up north?
The other team up north.
Oh, I thought that was.
I'm gonna say that's maybe Trine University from Indiana.
Oh, okay.
No. Wrong there. I've been wrong before. OTUN, Otterbein University.
It is Otterbein. Okay. All right. Well, cool campus there.
Yeah, just to give some of our viewers out there an idea of the schools competing here. We've been talking about Ohio Northern University and BW. Wabash College is here. John Carroll Mount out of the OAC. They're here. Adrian College, Olivet, Trine University, Albion College.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio Wesleyan University, Heidelberg, again out of the OAC, Mount St. Joseph University, Case Western represented here on their home turf, Alma College out of Michigan, Defiance College right here in Ohio, Adrian College out of Michigan. Who else we got here? See if we get some others.
All of that's
Manchester University in Indiana.
Okay.
Hiram's here right down the street.
Yeah.
Wilmington College, another one out of the OAC, and along with them, another OAC member, the Muskies of Muskingum.
Woohoo! Shout out to Tommy McCauley, one of my ex-wrestlers I used to coach. Yeah, he's a Muskie, man. He's actually a football player there, too. I don't know if he's still doing both. We were talking about that earlier with that Eddie Williams wrestler, but, something that he said. He was like, man, it's tough to go, season to season. I might just focus on football. So shout out to Tommy McCauley, though.
Yeah, and they've
Glen Oak guy originally.
Yeah, they've done a really good job down there at Muskingum, updating some of the facilities.
Mm-hmm. That's what he said. Yeah,
you know what it is, John. When you're trying to recruit kids out of high school to come to your university, what's going to set you apart from maybe the other school that you're
Right.
competing with in that recruiting department? You know,
Gotta have
hey,
the facilities.
we've got a brand new field
Right.
house. We've got this brand new weight room. We've got the brand new field, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Beautiful luxury press box or, player facility. What's going to separate you and what's ultimately going to lead that kid to decide to want to come and wrestle there?
True. Yeah.
If you're going to an outdated university, you might get a player or a wrestler that's a little bit outdated, might
Right.
not be if you're competing for 3 to 4 star caliber players, you're getting a 1-star if you're lacking in what we call the an arms race, so to say, right? Look at what everybody's doing just in high school with brand new fields.
It's incredible. Yeah.
I mean, you look over there at the Massillon Tigers.
They got the indoor.
They've got an indoor facility that's as good as any college university
nicer than this
in the country.
Yeah. Right.
So there's quite a race going on to have the facilities and be on top. The one thing that also kind of stuck out to me that you and Jamie were talking about, and is something that you guys have kind of brought to the forefront as we started this wrestling thing here at Stark Media, was the fact that Stark County, when it comes to high school wrestling, is probably top 5 in the state of Ohio out of the 88 counties in the state of Ohio.
That says a lot, yeah.
So what does that say about those officials that you guys just talked about when they are officiating, as they're coming up and building their skill set as an official to be officiating some of the best high school wrestling in the state of Ohio? Kind of elevates their game and allows them to become drawn to or attracted or headhunted by an NCAA, saying, hey, you've seen the best of the best. You've seen state champions. Let's get you down to the shot. Let's get you up here to Case Western Reserve for the D3 regional championships.
Well, and then to speak on that, if you look at, we got state tournament coming up here in a few weeks for Ohio. And one thing that's cool about it, and there's, real statistic that kind of supports this idea that we're talking about with not just with Stark County, but Northeast Ohio district. I think it's, and correct me, if I'm wrong, but I believe it's like, your top every season, it's like 90% of the time in each weight class in each division 1, 2, and 3 in the state of Ohio, your top, they say 3 were in the top 5 placement at the district from Northeast Ohio district.
Yeah.
That's an insane statistic. And that and the reason I think that's important, especially for these kids that come out of that north, this area, is essentially, that's your state tournament at your district tournament almost for some of them. You know what I mean? So,
just to give you a little bit more clarity on those districts and how they break down here that John just mentioned, as we got 1:35 remaining here in the third period, 2-0 advantage
and
for the young man from Adrian.
Yep.
You got your different districts here. So Perrysburg district, they've got the Oregon Clay sectional, Midview sectional, St. Edward sectional that has St. Ed's in there, strong, right? Strongsville sectional right next to them. That's got Iggy, Brunswick, Shaker.
Iggy.
And you look even further over, which we call the grinder, right? The North Canton Hoover district, which will be out there next week.
It's a war.
You got the Fitch sectional. You got the Euclid sectional, the Wadsworth sectional, the Massillon Perry. Well, I screwed up there, Perry sectional. That's the first time you've ever probably caught me saying that. I've never let that slip out before, but I just read it.
In the wrestling community, it's pretty common to say it.
It's a little bit more acceptable than like on a football's term.
Because there's Perry up in
Perry on the Lake.
Perry on the Lake, and they crank out tough wrestlers too. So people do differentiate.
Your other districts are the Kettering Fairmont district, which has Centerville, Lake Lakota East, Middletown, and Lebanon, and then the Hilliard Darby district, which makes up Central Ohio. So, yeah, it's strong, man.
Jamie, before you came back, I was talking about how tough Northeast Ohio district is. There's some kind of Brakeman used to have a stat about there was like placers in one through 3 are usually like top 5 in the district in Northeast Ohio.
Yeah, I think that that was Brian Brakeman era. That's 20 years ago now. And the other parts of the state have caught up. There's kids coming out of Columbus that are for real. Cincinnati, Toledo. I mean, look at Perrysburg right now. Perrysburg. I don't know if you've seen them. They are nasty.
Yeah,
that is one of the toughest teams in Ohio.
They're always tough. Perrysburg.
Not like they are now.
No. Division II, right?
They're Division I.
Are they Division I? Okay.
Oh, well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I know back in my day they were D2. That I was I had one of their guys. I'll never forget. The only time this ever happened. The kid was acting like he was hurt, like he was walking off the mat, and the ref didn't blow the whistle yet. And he starts approaching the edge of the mat, and all of a sudden turned around last minute and blast double legs me to my back. I was standing straight up. I thought like it was an injury timeout.
That's a wrap on this one.
Yeah.
Let's move into heavyweight. Oh, TJ, do you have another headset? Do we have 4?
Sure do.
Okay. Because I bumped into Ray McDonald, who tends to get mentioned very frequently on Stark Media. So I told him he has to come over and talk with us. He's over there with Bostic, and I told Bostic he's in charge of making sure he gets over here. He's rolling Kali's back. He's got his roller out.
The rolling
he
brought the rolling
he doesn't leave home without it.
What are we making, strombolis? We're cooking some pizzas here today?
No, you'll know. He might work on you for a minute.
I'll take it.
Gotta have something to go with the veal, man.
You need the mallet. You got to pound pound that thing out.
All right. NCAA year to heavyweight. We got in front of us. This is Jack Helt, and he's representing. What is that? Wait, WACO?
Is that Wabash?
Is that Wabash?
I do believe.
Yeah, I think so. That's that singlet. Yeah, the white and red, and then he has
Crum.
Kid from
Christopher Crum.
Crum, yeah.
I'm not sure where he is from.
Is that?
Oh, we got a guy on his back over there. Heavyweight guy on his back. 25 seconds, 35 seconds into the match.
How Northern kid getting
got him.
Yeah.
OLCO. Not sure about him.
Not sure about him, but his name's Donovan King.
That's his second pin.
And he's the king of the weight class over in heavyweight, man. Man, he's a monster. Jeez. Olivet. Is that Detroit? Olivet out of Michigan?
I'm not sure.
I heard they got some wrestlers from Sweden.
They do? They do.
Area.
Not here yet.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that dude.
Oh, man. Wabash.
He's built like that kid we saw from West Holmes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that dude is going to look like as a college wrestler.
Yeah.
Baldridge.
Mm-hmm. I remember him. All right, so ALCO. Still not sure about that one, but that's where Christoph Crum is from. 20-5. He's a sophomore only.
That is Albion College in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
All right, real quick here while we have a moment. 1-0 or first period here, 2-0 advantage for the young man from Wabash. Want to give you a shout out here for our special partners here at Stark Media, presented by always our friends at the Eagles FOE 190 and Hilscher Clark Electric Company. This production on the Stark Media Team YouTube channel also brought to you in part by C.H. Vallis and Associates, Lindsay's Pizza, McNeil & Sons Tree Service, finally HereOhio.com, Spirit of Stark, Leatherneck Nation MC, the Sam Center, and Save22.vet, and also by our friends at Simon Says Promotions, Corey Golf and Event Center, Red Door Apparel and Clothier, and the Tiger Store. So are we official here as was the double brick? Is that something that rarely kind of happens, right?
Well, you can't challenge a call that was challenged. I think the challenge is that there was more time left on the period.
Okay.
Getting a visit from Jerry Tennant here.
We've been talking you up the whole time. Okay. All right.
We don't need any NCAA violations today.
Right.
Wants to avoid any.
John, between the three of us here, I think we managed to navigate the NCAA to the point where we never got kicked out. We don't want to start today. I walk into one of these facilities and see NCAA, and I instantly start sweating. Like, I wear enough deodorant today.
We're winding down this first period here. 2-0 lead. Is that held? Is that what we came up with?
I see Coach Riggs over there getting his guys wound up and ready for this next round.
This next round is a nasty one. Look, he's got him on his back here, and that might be a wrap.
got his face
Period ran out,
wrenched.
saved by the bell. 4-point
Yeah.
back points, making it a 7-0 lead going into the second.
It's obviously gonna.
Yeah, that's Wabash.
Yeah.
That's held.
You know that
What a
they've
monster.
had quite a few guys in these semis too, man. Wabash.
And what's that say? Albion?
Yeah, they're out of Michigan.
Albion?
Yeah, it sounds like a fancy water company.
TJ would have got a kick out of that, but he's plugging in more
He's
mics.
busy right now.
So 7-point lead going into the second period. Riding time's out of control. It's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and that's just growing.
He's about to rock this wrist
Yeah,
right out of there. Yeah, it's coming out. Maybe not.
I don't know. He may stalemate it. You got to get those fingers. There, got pop free.
Whew.
He said figure four. What's he going to figure four there? He's going to try and get that leg?
Yeah. All right. They're hitting this bottom guy off the stall call. And then, I mean, he got a 1 point for that. I mean,
that's rough when you're
like,
getting beat like a dog with 3 minutes of riding time.
Bro.
Like, dude, you see this dude on my back?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh,
he's got his hand, so that I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, now he lost it.
Man, that's still
1 minute to go in the second.
What would you call that? Like an assassin from top?
Well,
or?
It depends on if you lock it up. He's just
Yeah.
trying to run like that old ball or
I'm glad I brought
elbow-
my Reese's cups with me, man. I was looking for some popcorn because just hearing the comments from the people back here, only one guy's wrestling.
Yeah, that's a common one. Just nailed him again. 2 points. He gets another stalling call. It's going to DQ the match.
That's match, yeah.
He's trying everything he can. That's a freaking monster on his back.
At the national duel tournament, I got hit with the DQ stall.
Not very many people accomplish that.
Yeah. I think it's a team record.
But of anybody that
Right.
you could imagine having that done to, the first person that comes to mind is John Lowery.
I tried to stab somebody with my skate once. I'm the only guy that ever tried to do that. Good grief. Well, we're winding down these semifinal matches. There's 10 seconds to go in this second period. This is a one-sided affair here. It's a 10-point lead. He's got 4 minutes of riding time right now, which is I'm feeling for the other guy. Crum's got a tall order ahead of him. He's going to choose neutral. And let's see, man. This is what's fun about wrestling. He's never out of it. He gets that big dude pushing in. We'll see what he can do here.
You know, I think that's the one thing I've noticed since we've been live here, Jamie, is that, you know, you're talking about obviously the best of the best when you've made it to the NCAA regional championships. You don't see a lot of scores like we have right here, 12-0.
Right. Absolutely. They're all close. I don't know if we saw a major decision the whole time we've been sitting here.
No.
You know?
No, yeah.
But what's interesting, TJ, is like, you know, you get when you're familiar with wrestling and you can see a 2-0 match. And you can see that the one dude, even though it's only a 2-0 score, he completely dominated the match.
Yeah.
The other guy never threatened a takedown, you know, or
even though it was
like
only
that.
2-0.
Yeah, you can tell. And that's when you get to the super highest levels. Got a minute 20 to go in this third. 12-point, essentially a 3-point or 13-point lead. He needs 2 more for the tag.
Or this kid's got to get a DQ out. Yeah.
I don't know if they'll call it. I'd be surprised if they did.
Oh, his head's on the mat. His head's still on the mat.
Right. If you're an official, would you be more versed to call that if it was 2 or 3-0 compared to 12-0?
Yeah,
I would try not to call it.
You
just,
wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't.
Why
want
would you do it here at 12-0? You know.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Right.
But they might. Yeah, he is kind of laying there.
It's
though,
tough.
Man. Yeah. This is what Mancini's son, a ref.
No, he's the side of it. There it was.
Oh, there
it was. That's a wrap.
That's the DQ.
There you go.
Dang, that's
we
madness.
should get a picture of you two together.
I mean, only the two guys ever in the country.
Maybe not ever in the country.
Stark Media exclusive.
That dude was a monster.
Yeah.
Look at this kid.
Wow.
You get a close up there on the video.
That's
That's
nice job,
Good
fellas.
match, man. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Right into the Conci semis.
I'm gonna.
I don't know. He found that. I just looked it up. All right, let's see who we have here. We're back to square one here. We're at 125. On this mat, we have, let me see. Stanley from Mount Union and Pfeiffer from Adrian here. Let's see what they've done. Stanley lost in the semis. So, and Adrian here, or the Adrian kid Pfeiffer, is on a 2-match winning streak. And Stanley just dropped out of the semis. So that always is like a tough scenario because, you know, an hour ago he was feeling amazing about his day and how his tournament was going. And now he's like, I have to win 2 in a row or it's over.
Yeah.
Against a guy who just won 2 matches in a row today, feeling good about himself.
Fighting to keep your season alive.
Yep.
So we got Coach Riggs over here to our right in the corner for Stanley.
With Sammy White, 3-time Ohio State champion. Looking to get that. Oh, nice scramble. We're going to see a little bit more action than those heavyweights ones, which realistically, that was one had a quick pin and the other one had a 15-point lead when they DQ'd him out. Nice little arm drag. The other Conci semis match, we have Malott and we have I'm not sure how to say that name. You know how to say that? Nah, we'll just stay focused on this one over here. Got one of Mount Union's assistants sat down next to me. I think he wants to just sit and watch. We're not going to put him on the spot and put him on air. But one of my son Tanner's favorite wrestlers of all time, Tony Daly, sitting next to me here. We have a 2-point lead here in the first period. We're about halfway through the first. Stanley starting to kind of take control of this. He's got a good ride going.
Got to mention, too, as we're talking about the Mount Union Purple Raiders yesterday or 2 days ago, winning the OAC championship in men's basketball. So they're going to advance, one of the better Division III basketball teams in the country. Shout out to the Purple Raiders.
Good news. I love hearing all our sports in the area doing well.
You know, you got to think, too. I mean, we're kind of blessed down there. I mean, we got 3 prominent universities right inside of Stark County with Mount, Malone, and Walsh.
Mm-hmm.
Not a whole lot of counties in the state of Ohio can say that.
52 seconds to go here in this first period. He's closing in on his first minute of riding time with a 2-0 lead. Stanley's looking tough in this one. Responding well to the loss in the summers. You can tell right away, TJ. You know, guys come out. They sometimes they'll be a little more tentative, or the other guys know what's at stake here, and they come out aggressive right off the jump. And the escape for Pfeiffer, and we got us a 2-1 match. Looking for a nice little single leg. Pfeiffer hoping to pass that ankle. I don't know if he's going to get it. Close to getting that takedown there. The ref's thinking about it. Once he frees that foot, it's tough there. Potentially dangerous. Good scramble. Five seconds to go here in this period. Nice little first period here. Nice period for Stanley. Got a takedown, got a minute of riding time. Gave up an escape there, and now it's 2-1. So Stanley's going to choose down.
Have we found out yet either after this, are they going to do 3rd and 4th down here and
I'm not
your
sure.
championships down over here?
I
would imagine they would
center
keep,
stage.
Yeah.
Nice little ride. He got a good almost a 20-second ride to get rid of that riding time, which is about all he really hoped for. So it's a 3-1 match right now, with 52 seconds of riding time in favor of Stanley. Pfeiffer in on a nice little shot there. He's got both shoe. He's got two hands on the same shoe. Needs to pop his head to the outside. Stanley's got really good hip pressure on the back of that head. Into a scramble here. Oh, he sits back on. He's got that wrist. He might be holding him in place. Oh, the danger. That's a little different in college here. The danger is if he exposes the back there and he counts. Once he gets to a certain count, then he automatically award 2 takedown there. Where in high school that would remain neutral. So that just tied this match up 3-3. Pfeiffer with his first takedown with a nice little ride running that armbar called potentially dangerous. Yeah, the referee here, Mancini's probably the youngest one here with probably some of the highest credentials. Were you on when I said that this Mancini's son here?
Yep. Yeah, Dom was great when we were able to get him over there at Top Gun.
Actually sent a congratulations to me on Facebook for Tanner making it to the district tournament, moving on.
Yeah, and if we haven't had a chance to say that yet here today, man, what a moment for you, man. Proud dad, and then for your son too.
Absolutely.
Being a competitor, you know.
Absolutely.
The moment where you want to shine the brightest, he made that happen.
He sure showed up. I couldn't be prouder of that kid. So we have a 6-3 score here now. A little bit of scoring's been going on. Stanley regains the lead. He's adding to his riding time again. And that's the period there. 6-3 going into the third. And again, Stanley responding well to his semis loss. Come out here, handling business pretty well. Still got to get through one more.
Jamie, has that updated you on where we're at with team scores?
Yeah. Yep, I'll tell you.
Your biggest movements will happen here once we get into the finals.
Well, the semis are huge.
Okay.
The semis, because there's placement round, there's advancement points. So once you get to the finals, there's no more advancement points. So essentially, the semifinals round is usually the biggest scorer.
Okay.
So let's look at the top 5 here. We have Adrian College out of Michigan. Good showing at 92.5 points. Then you got John Carroll in 4th with 109 points. Then Wabash College is in 3rd here with 111.5. Then Ohio Northern with a nice little push there at 129. But I'll tell you what, Baldwin Wallace stole the semis. It seemed like they were on every mat. It seemed like they were winning almost every one. This thing might look like a dual meet against Baldwin Wallace. You know, racking up 150 team points here.
Wow.
They may have ran away with it. It'll be very difficult for Ohio Northern to get themselves back into a position to win this tournament.
Now, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, looking at this sheet, Ohio Northern came into the day leading, correct?
Oh, I'm not aware of that.
And it looks like Adrian, who you said is leading now, they were down at 6. So
no, Adrian's in 5th.
Okay.
I didn't finished with number 1. Baldwin Wallace is in 1st by a chunk.
Which I believe Baldwin Wallace started out the morning today in 2nd place.
Yeah, well, they won the semis. And sometimes that happens. The team that's one of the better teams, they sit out a couple rounds of consies while they're waiting on those semis matches.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden here they come storming back, you know. So that's probably the position they had themselves in. And that'll end that. Stanley with the win.
Purple Raiders getting it done.
Raiders, yes, sir.
We have Mount St. Joe's and
let's see,
OWU, Ohio Wesleyan, coming to the mat.
Yeah, Bauman and Diggs. Bauman from Ohio Wesleyan and Diggs from Mount St. Joseph. Is that what it was? Yeah.
Is Mount St. Joseph that yellow singlet?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
his team scores have their states too.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So you were right about
All of that.
Adrian and,
Yeah.
and Albion,
Yep.
Michigan schools. It's all Ohio, Michigan, and Indiana.
It's pretty much the conference. Yeah, 20 teams total. Yeah.
Well, that's the region. That makes sense.
Okay. And then they're going to be, what was there? How many regions total? Is there 4?
I would think.
Okay.
Not positive.
So you got a kind of a small national tournament then.
Yeah.
12-man bracket.
Well, let's see. Diggs is quick, man. He's changing levels. Bauman seems pretty strategic, hand fighting to a shot. He's the only one that's pulled the trigger on an actual shot here. There's another one. Nice little high crotch from the open. Working hard. Got that around the waist. Hooks the shoe. There's the takedown right there. Coaches are excited, man. The coaches want this so bad for their kids. The escape right there. Did you find that hospitality room?
I did, yeah. Yep. Just like it's that same lobby when we came in. It's right there, right when you walk in. It's really nice. They're doing a good job reloading all the refreshments and stuff like that in there. So shout out to the venue here at the Veal Center for being a great host. Case Western University.
3-2 match. There's some fireworks in this one. These guys are wasting 0 time coming out here and getting after it. So in this one, Diggs is the one who dropped out of the semis. So it's, I'm going to mention it over and over again. This is one of my favorite things about wrestling is, those semi losses, those guys that lose in the semis, their ability to get their head right back in the right spot and coming out and perform.
It's tough. Yeah.
But again, you look at Boffman. Boffman is on a 1, 2, 3 match winning streak.
Wow.
And that's not a dude you want to drop out of a heartbreaking loss and come face to face with.
Man,
we're
Quick
halfway
turnaround.
Yeah. We're halfway through the first period. It's a 3-3 match.
I wonder if it's that Boffman that came out of Wadsworth program.
It's Bauman.
Or
It's not
Bauman,
Boffman.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That kind of crossed my mind too, but I
Yeah.
don't believe so.
That was
Nice
Joey
open
that was out of
double.
Wadsworth.
Nice open double. Yeah. Wow.
Well, there was a bunch of them though. There were some other
that's a
lighter
family.
weight ones too. Yeah.
It was a family.
Yeah.
Dad's a great guy. Does a good job helping with them.
Well, speaking of Wadsworth, if you didn't get a chance, go check out our Stark Media YouTube channel. If you're on here right now, if you check us out, go over there and check out Jim Bostic, Jimmy B in the room over there at Wadsworth. Got a chance to talk with Clay Wenger,
I
head
love
coach.
Clay Wagner, man.
Man, there's that room filled on the walls with history.
Well, to speak, me and Jamie were talking about, in the off season, you're either in Perry's room or Wadsworth's room, getting better.
Yeah.
And Clay Wagner's a great example of that, man. They had a facility over like near Barberton. Him and his dad ran for years. I used to take my nephew there, Emil, who's a Perry wrestler.
Wow, that open double is filthy.
That was filthy. That's the second one he hit in this match. Yeah.
That makes the score 7-4 as this period runs out.
Wow. Mount St. Joe wasn't playing.
Boy,
He
he
is
took a
no
shot.
joke.
And he went down hard on the nose. You can see it.
Oh.
He's taking some injury time here.
Yeah, you see the K-Lies on the wall up there. And
Mhm.
one of the guys when I was coaching down at Glen Oak High School that we had to deal with was a really strong defensive tackle and 3-time state champ, Nick Tavanello.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was
yeah.
2-time state at 215, and then at his senior year at
Went
heavyweight.
to Ohio State.
Man,
Can't
yeah,
imagine,
we knew when we knew we were breaking down film heading into that, and we were hosting them at Glen Oak in a first-round playoff match. We were leading by 3 scores in the second half, and they walked us down, scored 4 touchdowns on us, and they were able to beat us. And we knew we were going to be double teaming that guy all day, and that's the hard thing too when you're talking about, double teaming a heavyweight state champion wrestler.
That's dude's
They
not gonna
know
wear out
they
either.
know how to deal with
You got to
that.
block
Yeah.
him for 4
Right.
quarters.
Yeah, yeah.
Too. He ain't gonna tuck her out.
He feels where the pressure's coming from and can react into it better than most.
7-4 going into the second. Let's see. Desmond Diggs. He's a junior. Boy, he's got a bright future. He's tough. Like to see him get a quick escape. That's got to be a part of your game if you're tough. Might have been a part of what happened in his semis match.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. He lost 11-0 in the semis.
Oh. He's got a cradle locked up on him right now.
He does. He's got the inside arm through.
Oh my.
He's got that inside arm through.
I think
so he's
he's out.
You need to go half right there.
Yeah, there it is. Stuck.
Wow.
Just the first pin that we saw that pin earlier at heavyweight.
Yeah.
So the second pin of the day for us to see.
Yeah, you get cradled like that. You got to get that inside arm through. It's your only protection.
Yeah.
Then you just go half right in between the arms.
I like that he went for it.
Right. And how much did that double getting tossed down on your face? How much did that play a fact? And you saw he kind of bounced back quickly there. And
yeah.
But still, there was a lingering effect there.
Now, there's a message sent with those.
Yeah.
You know, not everybody can do that.
Right.
Not everybody. Some people call it a freight train double. Some people call it a spear double. It's when I teach it, I tell kids, you want to hit it and you want your chin and your eyebrows to hit him in the chest at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to lead with your face and you have to explode. And that's what sits him back, you know, and then you can run through it. But not everybody has the quickness to pull the trigger at this level like that.
Yeah, that's a nice one. No, yeah, like TJ said, it takes the spirit right out of you.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like the making of a good linebacker.
Oh yeah. Spirit.
So who do we have here? We move on where that was 33. So let's see.
Got the Wabash guys back up again. We just saw that heavy recently, man.
Yeah.
This guy's long and lean as he was. Built.
See a lot of that, like me and Jamie were talking about that earlier, in the upper weights especially. Even those heavyweights, man, they were toned out, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burge and Castillo we have here. Looking for that tilt. He's elevating the bottom leg. He didn't quite get
I like
it.
how you see how he had that elbow, Jamie, on the outside like that. I like that.
That 2-on-1,
yeah.
It's becoming very common.
It's a popular.
Those little roll-throughs from it, you know. Like in college wrestling, you see it a lot. You know, Spencer Lee hits that stuff like crazy. You know, he'll get that arm bar and he'll tilt the other side, and it's nasty. Those tilts, and especially in college now, where you just need a 4 count and you get 4 points. You know, and I don't like that, and I'll tell you why. The problem with that is, and they did it when like David Taylor and Kyle Dake were in school. They're like, well, we want to promote more scoring. Oh, a headlock!
Nasty. That was dirty.
They wanted to promote more scoring, and what they did is they ended up giving more points for near fall.
Yeah.
And then the David Taylors,
True. Yeah.
Those guys were tech falling more guys, so you actually got to see the higher level guys less. Their
right.
matches were ending sooner.
Yeah.
And so it wasn't. I don't think it benefited the same way.
It didn't benefit anybody.
To watch that headlock being illegal because it was close at one
point. I think the Wabash guys are looking like, man, what else more does he have to do? He had those. The scapulas. The scapulas are down, man.
2 pins in a row.
He was down for a while there. That's 2. He had 2 in a row on this match. Wabash. I tell you what, they had a lot of guys in the finals. That team. All right, I got a John Carroll wrestler up next. And I can tell that because of the singlet he's wearing.
Bakuso.
Okay.
And he's got Hawkins.
Well, then, Bakuso, he was a drop down from the semis, right?
Yes.
Okay, I remember his match. He had a tough one.
And this Hawkins just knocked off. He pinned Doris Sparkman from Mount Union. Doris is a Maslin Perry kid.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the match right before this.
Doris helps coach Maslin wrestling.
Yeah.
We saw him at the Maslin versus McKinley dual match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a good kid.
Yeah. Great kid.
Bummer.
Yeah.
He apparently got pinned in the first period.
Was that the try where they had alliance as well?
Yeah. At that try. Yeah. Yeah. Doris came over and talked to us a little bit that day.
What a good family he's from. I'm good friends with his dad.
Yeah. Casey, his older brother. His sister excelled well in life. Yeah. The multi-talent family.
One of my most entertaining Facebook friends. The
Oh.
Sparkmans are all hilarious, man.
Yeah.
When Dad posts pics on the family, they're great, man.
Casey did that one for wrestling. They're all like in their singlets, playing video games and stuff.
Yeah. It's like a day in the life of a wrestler.
Yeah, they wake up in their singlet and headgear. Yeah,
they're funny. Still 0-0, closing in on the end of this first period, the first minute of this first period. He's looking for that broomstick a little bit.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, he thought about it. Nice defense.
Ray McDonald at. That was his go-to.
Here he's coming.
Oh, there he is. He
I don't know if he's coming for us right away, but he saw us.
Man. You could spot that from a mile away.
I want to get him up. I don't know if he sees us.
Is that him with the hat on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look like.
There's your second takedown.
Remind me here, the Scots. Where are the Scots out of?
No. Yeah. Was that wait? What are they?
Is that these guys here?
No, the ones that they have the black singlets with the
Eddie
purple and green
Eddie Williams. Eddie Williams is from there. Where's that one? Here it is. I got you. That's let's go back to Eddie Williams. He's what, 174? ALMA, and that translates to
Alma College Scots out of Michigan. This is one thing I always kind of struggled with for all the years that I covered Mount Union. And when you get into the brackets and the tournaments, there's so many Division III schools out there that you just never heard of before.
Yeah,
you know, and
like Alma.
Just try and get there. You go, Alma.
Scots, the Fighting Scots.
Alderson Brodus.
Tough ride, man. Hawkins on a tear. This is his. He's another one that, as far as I can tell, it looks like he lost first round, then won his first one, second one, third one, and finds himself in the Conci semis. You get a kid that loses first round and comes back and takes third. That's insanity. You know, the ability to stay focused and fight for a whole day.
Especially if you went. Imagine losing first round, wrestling back, and then taking third. It's
5 wins.
Yeah, that's tough to do, especially at this level. Look, there's that elbow again. That same. It's almost like they're coming under. Yeah, they are.
The chop. It's it's how they're getting that wrist from the chop.
It's different.
Nice return. Riding hard, man. He's got a 1:30 of riding time with 10 seconds to go in this period.
Just needs to pop up. I'm guessing he'll probably take down and then get that escape.
Yep. He's got plenty of time to get his escape and not worry about the riding time. He's got 30 seconds of. He's got a 1:37 of riding time. So if he chooses down, he's got a good 30 seconds to get out.
Solid game plan.
Here's there, and that's what he's going to do.
So what school is he? That's that gold singlet.
TRUN. Not sure.
TRUN. Here, I got you. That's right here, Trine University, Indiana.
Nice mat return. It'd be really big if he rode him for another 25 seconds. Oh, he's looking for that crossface cradle.
Man, they got that.
He's defending it well. He's peeling the fingers. He's defending it well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still there.
I've heard coaches tell their guys, hey, when you get in there, refs really can't see a whole lot. Get a little headgear in your fingers, too, and just crank on them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I've heard coaches tell their guys stuff like that. Always made me wonder, I wonder if the guy actually went out there and tried it.
That must be a private school thing.
They teach dirty stuff there. You know, us public school guys,
Right,
Jamie, we
right.
play by the rules.
Right.
We can always ask for forgiveness.
I guess so. Yeah, they didn't teach us that in public school. So we have 1:12 to go in the period here, second period. Bacusio still on top, trying to ride Hawkins out. He needs another 12 seconds to take away that riding time. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm wrong about that. Yeah, he's good. He's eliminated the riding time. It's at 40 seconds now.
Oh yeah, man. Well,
but he might have to go down, and I'll tell you.
Yeah. No, that's what's going on over there.
It's a 4-0 match over there. We have
that's another kid from same college.
Then we might not be. I don't think they're keeping the weight classes together. So.
That Trine University, Indiana, though. Yeah. So that's the
Ohio Northern kid.
Ohio Northern kid on top of him. Yeah, they look like they're a little bit larger, maybe a weight class above. But looks like Ohio Northern kid came out with the victory down there. Sorry, Indiana, not today. Ooh, little eye gouge, thumb in the eye.
They're serious about that in college.
Yeah.
Hands to the face it's a big deal in college. They'll award points for that really quick as opposed to high school.
Easy on the haymakers, guys.
Well, you know, the in wrestling, I guess you really see,
there
especially.
It is. Look. Hands to the face, right on cue.
Man, look at that. Yeah.
With the speed of it, you're constantly grappling and shooting. Where you could see where it could be accidental at times.
There's a difference between touching and
yeah,
jacking somebody, and you'll see bricks for that. They'll throw bricks for that he was hands to the face. They may throw a brick to verify that he did it. So that makes the match 4-0. No need to choose bottom. They go right on their feet here. Telling you right now, I'm a fan of this Hawkins kid. I'll tell you, he comes back from a first-round loss and takes third in this thing. I'm definitely going to be cheering for him. And they're going to turn it on. They're going to try and win it on their feet. It's 5-2. John Carroll is getting hyped back there in the background. The parents are cheering hard.
Oh, they better be, yeah.
They're trying to give him energy, man.
Hometown hero, man.
This is where Hawkins needs to get his best shot off right here. Slow the pace down. Get the momentum back. Swatted him again there a little bit. There's a nice little shot just to get some momentum back.
Shout out to
he's going to get the two. He scoops.
John Carroll alumni. Honorable mentions: Michael Hurley, Derek Bendel, old-time studs.
Awards the two.
Yeah.
Making it 5-4. They're going to kick him again. 54 seconds. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to tie this match up. It's a 6-4 match.
You know what? The momentum buster was that eye gouge, man. Wow. That just intensified the whole match after that.
Good. Look, he's going to get another takedown. He's going to tie it. There's
John
38
Carroll.
seconds left.
Like Rocky Balboa, he never gives up. One more.
They're going to go one more. That gives him the lead with 25 seconds to go. No stalling warnings.
Go, come on.
No stalling warnings on Hawkins here.
I'm cheering John Carroll here. I'm going to be biased.
Oh,
local boy.
I'm cheering for both of them here. He's going to try and hook that shoe.
Oh, come on, reel him in.
10 seconds.
That's it.
He's got to pop his head.
Pop your head. It's 2. All day long.
Right there it is.
All day. That's 2. Yeah.
Time expires.
We're going to see a brick, though. There's going to be a brick. Here's the brick. Brick. Oh, he bricked him. Oh, he's like,
wow.
Love the celebration.
There's no way that
Look at the John Carroll fans over there, man.
They throw that brick because they have to.
Oh,
there's no way that's not a takedown.
Oh, that's a takedown for sure, yeah. But we've seen stranger things earlier.
That was
reverse
not the same
that
scenario.
one. Yeah, but it was pretty.
This
Against
was
the Eddie
two
Williams
all
kid
day.
one. They bricked the
And they
brick.
throw their brick.
Uh-oh, double
This is,
brick.
I don't know what that means.
So I wonder if that brick counts then, since you can't brick a brick, right?
I don't know. I need to get a little more well-versed.
2 double bricks.
Yeah, that's another Stark
Man.
Media exclusive. Yeah,
We've seen some stuff today, fellas.
bricks everywhere.
What a battle. What a match.
That was the comeback, man. That's
You don't see 4-point leads blown very often at this level. Like,
No.
that
was intense.
what an effort. What
Yeah.
an effort.
So the officials are taking a look at the footage.
Just verifying if the takedown the award was correct.
I love that
they're going to make an argument potentially that time was out when they award it, but I did not see that. I had time left on the clock.
You know what?
There was definitely at least a second left when they awarded the takedown.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought the takedown was before
that. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
And when he rolled him over to his butt, he had that foot hooked. His head's to the outside. That's a takedown all day.
Yeah.
But they're looking. It's interesting seeing the refs right here, looking at the footage.
A lot different than high school, yeah. Well, I believe they have a brick at the state tournament, right? No?
There is no
I thought there
replay in high school.
I thought OSHA State championship round though.
No, I've never seen that. Maybe if it's new, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know.
I remember kid from Dublin, Kaufman, that was good. Wrestles in college at the time. He was up against David Carr in the semifinal match at 145. And I swear they threw a brick out there.
I can't imagine.
On the call. I mean, that was a while back. Trying to think of that kid's man, he was tough. I don't want to discredit that kid's name, man, but he was a big thrower.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't believe it's taken this long. These guys over here are loving it that it's taken a long time.
Yeah, well, it's probably hard for an official. That's a humbling moment, man. Like, you want to go back on your call for real?
You know what? Those guys want it to be the right call.
Yeah, that's true.
And it shows a lot when they say, "Yep, you're right. I was wrong on that."
Yeah,
that shows a good official.
That's a good official. Yeah. Shout out to this coach for getting that brick out there right away.
After further review, the call is confirmed. There was no doubt about that.
Oh, yeah. What a comeback again, man. John Carroll all
that was
day.
Amazing.
Loving it. Hometown hero representing.
So here we have Albion and Wabash. Let's see who we got. Not sure here. 49. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is the other Consi semi in the same weight.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
296. It was 295.
So the winner of this.
So the winner of this is going to wrestle Mercutio.
Very cool.
So we have Honus.
Starting a 4-point stance.
We have Honus here against. I don't know if that's Uribe. That's the way I see it. I apologize if I say that wrong. But he dropped out of the semis. Honus here. It's another one. Lost first round. And he's battled his whole way back. With a major decision. A fall in the last round. So he's got some momentum coming. We've yet to come across one where the guy that fell out of the semis lost. Every semis guy on this mat has won.
I'll have one of these for you guys for each week. All right. This is going to be championship here.
Okay.
So 3rd and 4th. I think 5th and 6th championship here. 5th and 6th and 7 and 8 is how I think they're going to do it. So I'll have one of these for you guys for each thing. So as they come out, I'm getting you guys.
Awesome. Jimmy B, taking care of us.
Tell Ray to come over. Huh? Tell Ray to come over. I did. Did he come over?
Not yet. Not yet.
And at 125, Jamie, you're going to get to see Jacob Decatur.
Excellent. What a great family, you know. I'll tell them, you know what, I'll hold off on that Decatur story I have until he's out there, but I think it's a great story. So stay tuned. My little tease on my Decatur story come 125 finals. There's the back bow, TJ. This is illegal in high school, but legal in college.
Yeah.
You were trying to touch the back of his head to his foot. That's brutal. Take his foot to his head. You hear the coach? That's why I have one leg is longer than the other right now. Still at 5'3", you know. It's crap like that in college.
Yeah, a little different.
You've been in that position before.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's not fun, huh?
Yeah, but what's cool about it is you get put in that once or twice, and the next thing you know, you're like, huh, I'm going to put that into my tool bag.
Right.
And the next thing you know, you start wrenching guys like that.
It's a life-changing experience.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Oh,
Nice
right back
little
with the
reshot.
shot. Yeah.
Nice little reshot.
Crackdown position. Famous one they go over a lot in that college room, man.
Yep.
Over
and
over and over.
There he goes. There he goes. Oh, boy. That's danger.
That's danger, yeah.
Not quite.
Oh,
Not quite.
what a
It's not
flexible
quite. I
neck
think
on this
he's
guy,
right.
man. Most flexible neck in
I
the building.
think Mancini read that right. I'm with him on that it wasn't danger. It's the danger is the same as back points.
Yeah,
You know? So
yeah.
he wasn't. He
That
didn't
was
break.
good read.
He didn't
No,
break that plane.
No, his head,
back arch was
yeah,
nuts.
Yeah, it was insane.
Got a
that
6-point match here to end the third period. Man, it would have been nice if he got that takedown.
Got a headhunt. There he goes.
He was. You know what you got to do? He didn't sit through. You got to sit through. That opens you up so you can catch that head. He was on both knees, so he couldn't reach it.
Go on your knees.
Yeah, you can't get there from your knees.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is his first name? Daniel Uribe. Arribe. I'm not sure. I apologize again.
I think it is Uribe. So when Jim Bostic gets back, we're going to have a full breakdown of everything that'll be coming up here starting at 2:30. Mentioned we'll have championships right in front of us here. Maybe they reshifted that after they reshifted our table.
I don't know.
So since we made those guys go from left to right, we're going to put the championships in front of them.
There you go. That's a fair thing to do. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. You know, we mentioned before that the finals will be exciting. You know, the third and fourth matches will be loud, and the people will be super excited about those. But I'll tell you what. With the amount of people from Baldwin Wallace here and the amount of Baldwin Wallace kids in the finals match is going to be pretty exciting too. It's going to be loud in here. They're going to make a ruckus, and I bet you those kids perform pretty well. It's almost like a home duel home match for these guys.
Yeah, and not to take anything away from Jacob Decatur's match at 125, where he's going to see James Day from Wabash College, but the one right after that at 133 when Jaden Hinton from B-Dub takes on Andrew Peralta of John Carroll University. Yeah. It'll be on fire. Hometown teams, all within a 15 to 20 minute radius of us.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I knew we were coming here for a long time. I didn't know that Case Western was like just slapped right in downtown Cleveland. So it is pretty
Heights,
neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Oh, big headlock on the far mat there. He didn't get it. It was out of bounds.
I used to live right down the street from John Carroll. JC. With my sister and my brother-in-law, Emilio.
Yeah, your sister came up on the ride up. Seems like a nice girl.
Yeah. Very spiritual, nice human being, yeah.
All right, that being said, we move to a 10-0 match going into the third period. Uribe, complete control of this match so far. Honus took a nice shot right there, but was zero threat to score there. Then Uribe right back in, coming up strong with that. He's going to try and lift, try and catch that Turk on the way down. He's got the Turk. He's going. Coach is right. He needs to take his head. There it goes. This could be the tech fall right here. Honus doing a good job of controlling that hand, so he can't turn him with that Turk. Seems to have lost the Turk. It's still there if he wants it, but
Right hand, pull his heel up. Pull his heel up. Let him get deeper.
minute to go here in the third period. We're at 4 minutes and 40 seconds of riding time with a 13-0 lead. Looks like Honus' little run through the consies is going to come up a little short, but I'll tell you, it says a lot about a kid to lose first round and get to the consi semis. He's definitely a tough kid. Let's see what grade he is in. Sophomore. What a great showing. Got pinned in that first match. Came back and wrestled, won 3 matches in a row. Definitely good motivation moving into into your off season. 20 seconds to go here.
It's getting good. What's this purple? Is this the same? Is that that Albion team with the purple that we were talking about earlier?
Must be. It's not.
So
That
they
might
got a
say
guy on
Raiders.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
purple
Riggs.
Raiders.
That's
Okay,
Mount.
that's Mount
That's
Union.
Mount there.
All right.
Are they doing a break before finals?
Um,
Gotta do like a half hour.
I believe so. Yeah, I think there's a set
These
time
guys
for the finals.
These guys need a break.
Yeah, I think they got to anyway for the rule.
The rest, yeah.
Yeah. I was just actually texting a friend about that rule. That's funny. They asked that. They said, "Well, don't these guys get because like we were talking about, if you come off that semifinal match and you lost,
You have about an hour.
Yeah, and you got to wrestle this next one, man.
It is not a lot of time.
It's not a lot of
It's
time.
more about the
yeah.
mental.
It's about
recovery.
the
mental recovery. Yeah. So that was 149. We have our finalists. Let's move on to 157. Who do we have here? What bout is this? 298. That's this one down here. We have Witten from Otterbein. We watched him in the semis.
Oh yeah.
And then we have Kai from CWRU.
Oh, he's Case Western.
Oh, that's Case Western.
Yeah, he's a Spartan, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, there's our coach right over there.
Another one. Hey, he's another one. Lost first round, battled all the way back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. All right, so Case Western, reserve wrestler.
Just making sure he's not the shot. Okay.
Representing, and let me make sure we got a clean shot at this mat. We do, yeah.
Good.
And Case Western, I think this is the first time we've seen one of the wrestlers out there.
It is the first time we've seen one on our mat. So they didn't have a semifinalist on our mat.
Okay. I like the Spartan, man. That's
it's a tight singlet.
Yeah.
Surprised at how many of these guys actually did wrestle all the way back. There's been a couple of them knocking kids out, dropping out of the championships.
I think Coach said they got 2 guys in it to win it still. Is that correct?
To qualify.
To qualify, yeah. Man, that's a tough way to qualify.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. This guy wrestling from the knees. Maybe he's from Carrollton. I know they like doing a lot of that. Yeah.
Do that.
I remember Larry Jenkins schooling me on how that works.
It started with Benny Pazook, man. He was the first one that really did that.
Yeah.
He's wrestling at Army now, having a good season.
Oh, wow. Okay. West Point, huh?
Yep.
The academies.
Two minutes down in this first period. Still 0-0. Nobody's really taking any real major risk here. Feeling each other out.
It's a chess war. Both guys going on.
Nice little snap down, but he needs to follow that with something.
All right. Going back down to that knee approach.
Yep.
Oh, I like that.
It takes away a lot of what you can do, with the other guy's offense can do.
Yeah.
So That's why a lot of kids tend to do that. Little 2-on-1,
Yeah,
posting real hard on the head.
You got to have head positioning with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Period winding down. We got 20 seconds to go in this first one. We're still knotted up 0-0.
Oh, there it is. I couldn't find my coffee mug. It was under the apron.
This round's buzzing by for no pins and stuff like that. We're buzzing right through this.
It
round.
is, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of action, though, in these matches, man. Not this one in particular right now yet, but before this. It's getting hype in here. And Mount Union.
He's doing good over there.
Yeah, he's doing good over
Just
there.
got a
man.
9-0 lead over there. Just got another set of back, I think.
All right.
Yep, that makes it 11.
Glad to see that.
What's that bout number? 197. That's Nettleton.
That's Nettleton.
That's
Okay.
Nettleton and Guerrero.
He got a nice arm bar. And he coming around the face with a cross face. Nice. Let's get some more backs right now.
Yeah,
Got some swipes.
There it is.
There it is. Wow. Got that tight.
That 4 makes it attack
Yeah,
as soon as he breaks the plane.
that's it.
There you go. Nettleton in for 3rd and 4th.
Nice.
He's going to have the winner of this one.
Yeah. Coach Rick should be happy about that. And then
He scores in bunches. We have a 1-0 match here, and,
Right.
and that was Tech Fall over there on the other Concy side.
oh,
There was a little modified.
yeah.
It was duck under.
Little,
Yeah, I'm not going to call it that. He did have a little fake that had a little bit of
a little
a
sway.
little okey doke to it. Had a little okey doke to it.
Okey-doke. I like that. I love that. That's awesome, Jamie. Little okey doke.
I told you when I wrestled in college, I had a buddy, the little Quantre Bates. He was a bad dude,
Yeah.
multiple-time national champion at University of Finley, and he was one of our guys. There wasn't a name for the super duck back then, but he was really nasty with it.
Just hitting it.
We
Yeah.
just hit it, and he was like, "Yeah, that guy ain't falling for your okey doke BS." We got Luke Rakowski coming up over here after dropping out of the semis. One of my old wrestlers from John Carroll. Needs to
was
get one here.
That Great Bridge team that came up to the Ironman back in the 90s and won the thing. And then again in 2000s, they were hitting that out like it was going out of style, man.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there watching, like, just chin whip them right to their back.
When people have never seen it, it's
Yeah.
it's different.
It's
know,
different.
because
Yeah,
It
different.
fakes to one side and comes back the other, and your sprawl is like, well,
We'll
you can
get
fall
you.
right off.
Yeah, you got to fall right to your
you're
face sometimes.
sprawling
Yeah.
to the wrong side, and it just makes it nasty. All right.
The best one I seen in college, Bubba Jenkins, Arizona State
Yeah,
national champ.
Yeah, his was
Yeah,
nasty.
this was sick. He was a Vol
He was
Beach
a big
kid.
dude.
Yeah, Great Bridge kid.
So I jumped up out of my chair so I can get a better look over there at the Rakowski match. I'm not real. Let's see who he's wrestling here. Let's see.
He has a
the
John
story.
Carroll kid, looks like.
Well, he's John Carroll.
Oh, he is John Carroll. Okay.
He took his first
Oh,
shot.
that's him. Okay.
Yeah. So we have Rakowski and Bodovitz from Otterbein, I'm guessing. OWU.
That's Otterbein. Yeah. That's what Otterbein.
They've had a couple different singlets on, it's throwing me off.
Right. That's, yeah. Yeah, they got that.
Because this one
All
is a
white
different
also.
singlet. There's a
Yeah.
takedown for Rakowski. Takedown for Luke to get a 2-0 lead here. This one here on our main screen here is still 1-0 in the third, a minute and a half to go in the third period. Otterbein's winning this one here too. Let me see. Oh, there's another one of those freight train doubles. He didn't get it. Yeah, this is Winton. Winton with the 1-point lead. Minute 5 to go in the third period. Kai from Case is really starting to pick his pace up a little bit, but I'm telling you, he needs to take some more risks.
You got to pull the trigger eventually.
Yeah,
I mean, it's third
There's
period,
the shot.
less than a
It's
minute left,
defended
man.
well. You need to put some combinations together. That's just
You got to go for it.
a
Yeah.
little tap and go is at this level is
Oh.
not enough.
Not enough. Yeah. He needs that Ray McDonald Desperado series.
You got to put 2 moves together. It's not a time to be desperate when you're down by 1, but you just got to put a combination together. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. A great fake, great shot, well defended. This is high-level wrestling here. He's quick. 20 seconds. He's got to go now.
Got a stall call.
13 seconds.
It's not going to be enough, though, to make it happen. Oh, we got a
5
good one coming up.
seconds. Might get another warning. I don't know. That's it.
That's the match, yeah.
What a great effort.
Yeah.
Great effort there.
All right, now here's a good one coming up. We seen this guy earlier. His semifinal was amazing. Electric. This is Anderson, from Mount Union.
The Bear.
Yep. Uh-oh, look, he got a fan favorite. This will be a good one.
Yes, sir.
Golden Wallace guy. And their crowd's right here on the flip side of this mat.
Kapnewski is this guy's name here. Hunter Kapnewski.
Okay.
He's junior. Lost first round, wrestled his whole way back.
Wow.
This would shock the world here.
Earth shattering, yeah.
Looking like Kapnewski's little plan is to slow this pace down a little bit.
Yep.
Rakowski's up 2-1 over there going into the second period on top. Looks as though his opponent chose bottom.
Yeah, I tell you what, Rakowski, the second time I've seen him wrestle today, man, he's tough. He's pretty solid.
He's a load.
You know, that Kate's Western coach said he's a rock. Yeah, he is. He's solid, man. Strong.
He's very strategic, you know, and I worry about him. I said it in his last match that he takes just enough risks to win, and some kids are successful that way. I could not have been successful that way. I was going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at you, and I'd fail almost as many times as I would get it, but that was my way. Luke is way more strategic and only picks his points at the right times. But and he wins a lot of super tight matches. That's the way that's how you're gonna win.
Right.
Is tight matches. But it's 2-2 in the second over there. He'll get his chance to go down. He's great on bottom. This one here is still knotted at 0-0 as we get to the halfway point of the first period. But it's a beautiful venue. It's a great little spot. It's not super fan friendly. You know, if you put one table on the other side, you really do get yelled at.
That's right. Yeah, we definitely learned the hard way.
We did not make friends here in our first 5 minutes.
Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of Golden Wallace fans weren't happy.
Yeah, it was everybody over there.
Yeah, and then Golden Wallace wrestler, trying to slow the Bear down, man.
He's doing
That's
a good
his
job.
Nickname. He got the Bear paws.
Rakowski's in on a shot here. This is big. 15 seconds to go in the period. Takes a 4-2 lead. He's got 40 seconds of riding time, and he still has the opportunity to choose down going into the third. Luke's in pretty good shape over there. This one's just a battle again, man.
I'm assuming, same thing like that last match Bear had. You know, these guys probably crossed paths many times.
Well, yeah. Again, this is just another Baldwin Wallace kid. It's not like he's from very much farther away than the other four that we looked at.
Just down the road, down the highway.
Yep.
El Presidente making his way back. Brings that to the next period here, and he's gonna defer or nope, he's gonna take down.
Goes down.
Yeah.
Well, first point matters. That mattered in the overtime match we saw before.
That's true. Yeah.
Come that last ride out.
We got a little crosstown showdown going on in front of us, TJ. We got the Bear from Mount Union, and he got this Baldwin Wallace wrestler that's right on it, man. This was the guy that went.
He lost to Hardrick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 12-minute
Oh,
overtime.
boy,
match, yeah.
here's the tilt.
Oh, my.
He didn't get any.
Oh,
He didn't
my.
get any, and he's about to put him on his
he's
back.
got to pin him
He's
with
got
that. Oh, my gosh.
A reversal for 2, and he's getting back points.
Like a reversal.
He got
into
all
an
4.
assassin,
I
man.
think he got all 4. I can't
Oh,
really
yeah.
tell yet. Yes, he did. And
Oh.
and the ref helped him a little bit there.
Oh, my goodness. That was another first time. I've never seen that. Dude's in like a
6-point lead.
what flexibility, man. He was in a full
6-1.
split just
Holy
now.
smokes.
The best
Wow.
ability is flexibility. There it is.
5-2 over there with Rakowski.
Man, things just opened up
I wanna
over
see
here,
it.
man. Wow. There was a 0-0 first period, and then Bear opened it up.
And to give somebody 6 for that makes it so difficult to overcome in college.
Right, yeah.
It's so tough.
That's tough, yeah. That's a tough rule.
Not a huge fan of that.
No. And
Another takedown for
I think
Rakowski.
Rakowski got it in the bag over
he's-
there, man. It's safe to say at this point. It's a minute 15 left, third period.
He's got a 5-point lead.
Yeah. And
Well, that dude's laid out.
Yeah.
Broke his toy.
Wow. Hope he's okay. Yeah, he was flat there.
Now he's up.
All right.
He's got a lot of recovery time.
Oh, I'll use it all.
No, I'm saying that if he don't get out there and wrestle, his season's over. If he's jacked up, he's got plenty of time to get over it. We're closing in on the end of the second period here. Wow, that was fireworks in the second
Jeez.
period.
Yeah.
Oh, he threw him to his back again. Threw him to his back again for another 6.
Wow.
Dang.
Woo.
Yep, 12-1. I'll
Explosion,
tell you,
man.
Anderson Rakowski is going to be a fun one.
Right, yeah. That'll be
A fun 3rd and 4th match to see who gets to go.
yeah.
And he's just another dude that he said they've wrestled each other a bunch of times.
yeah. Good clash of styles, yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you this. Kipniewski almost turned him early. That's how he got that reversal. It just slipped loose. You know, he turns him 3 times. We got a whole different match here. Well, with the 4 points,
Right.
makes a
right.
difference. It's
Yeah.
not as
That's a 12-point swing, yeah. For both of those.
Coach Daly thought it was laughable, the possibility of 3 turns in this final minute, which as time ticks by, I'm starting to agree with him.
Hit him with a stall,
Yep.
and then
Which he's got
locking
plenty to
hands,
give.
maybe. No.
No.
Almost.
Rakowski with 30 seconds away, up by 4. Essentially 5 with the riding time. Man, when he chain wrestles, he's a bad dude. Oh,
Oh.
that was a nice level
Nice.
change. That's how you cap that one off.
What a way
He's
to
got his
finish.
eyes on the clock,
Pretty.
too.
Yeah.
Yep.
What a pretty level change that was.
That was beautiful, man. Dang.
15-2.
Way to represent the mount.
16-2 with the riding time there. And Rakowski's done right there as well. So here we go. Moving on.
All right, got a little Start Media exclusive here for you as we talked on our way up here on the ride. We're talking about the year of the heavyweights, right?
Yeah.
The district coming up here. Here's your official release on the bracket.
Oh,
looks
I need
like-
to spend some time with that.
You got
Okay.
yep.
So
Look,
he's
look who's
down
on the
this-
same side. Yeah,
he's up
as
here.
Buckner,
Yeah.
Reese down at the
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
At least if these two would have been in the same bracket, which they could have, it would have
Mhm.
been. I would have thrown everything
I
apart.
mean, with your basically top four, Roosevelt and
Yeah.
Reese down on the bottom,
Yep.
Faulkner and Arnold up on the
Wow.
top.
We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
That's
We'll
a
see
sick,
how it
that's
plays
a sick
out.
bracket.
That's a good-
They're
yeah.
all sick, man.
Yeah.
Wait till
Yeah.
you look at all of them, dude. Districts is my favorite. I freaking love it. We'll be going live
That's going to be
From-
fun.
from my backyard. The road to the state tournament goes through North Canton, Ohio, ladies and gentlemen, in high school wrestling. It's
Live
3:01.
from the backyard.
Yeah, that's right. So this is about 3:05 here. I'm on the wrong weight class. There we go.
Did you guys get a chance as you were out there in the hallways walking in to read this story on Marion Frank Rudy,
Mm-mm.
the 1950 graduate of what this used to be the former Case Institute of Technology? He was a mechanical and aeronautical engineer, and he was working on projects for the Saturn and Apollo rocket engines for NASA.
Wow.
And in 1969, his wife Margaret desired a more comfortable ski boot. So he left the aerospace industry and developed an air cushion boot that put air around the ankle and sides of the foot. This led to his creation of the Nike Air Sole, which when used in athletic shoes, put
Whoa.
air under the foot
Bro.
and revolutionized the athletic footwear industry.
Wow,
Pretty
that's
cool. That rolled right out of here.
Yeah. Dang. I think he got that idea from me though.
Royalties. You need your royalties.
I have to talk to somebody about that later. Oh man.
Just one of the interesting little nuggets you'll get here
Yeah.
on Stark Media.
We're always educating our
Yeah.
crowd.
I love the name though, Rudy. I mean,
I knew I thought that's what started the whole thing.
He was a grad transfer to Notre Dame. He started out at Case. He was a Spartan.
He made a sack. Made one set career tackle.
He got one sack for the Spartans, and he walked on at Notre Dame.
Oh my goodness.
And here they showed a movie where he's working in a factory. Must have been in Cleveland.
All right, there's the first score of this matchup here.
hear the name Rudy, just think success.
Right, yeah. Robinson with the first takedown here.
Is that okay?
Set
What
lift.
school is that?
All of that
All of that. Okay.
in Otterbein here.
All of that's one
197.
of those Michigan universities. Just,
Do a quick look at the team scores, see if they updated here. Again, Baldwin Wallace running away with this sucker, but have scored no points here. You know, they won all their matches in the semis. I haven't seen them win a match in these Conci semis, but Adrian College still holding up at second. Pretty much everybody's still in the same spots. Adrian with 92.5, John Carroll with 115, Wabash with 121.5. Ohio Northern is at 132.5, and Baldwin Wallace still sitting tight at 150.
makes sense. Yeah, they got a lot of guys in the finals too. Man.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for that claw right to his back. Oh my goodness, and he stopped wrestling.
No, he got the W with the pin.
Man, you got to keep wrestling.
Can't
Man.
ever stop wrestling, right?
He
No.
stopped, and you get, especially on your back here, they don't take long.
Yeah.
Don't take them long to
Ooh.
find the scapulas in college, man. Man. That is a man's game move right there.
Yeah, look at this next John Carroll
Set
wrestler,
lift.
man. He could be up on this mat in front of us. Looks like the Lake Erie Monster.
An
Let's see,
OAC
this
battle.
is 305.
The Ohio Athletic Conference
Jeez.
battle
So this
here
is
at the
he-
regional
This is a
championship.
heavyweight match. Nice job, coach. Oh, is that his guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that was his guy. Yeah.
Oops. It's not how you make friends. You piss off the crowd when you walk in, and then start.
Congratulate the wrong group. Oh boy,
Making a big name for ourselves here.
Yeah.
we might need security on our way out.
Is there a back
Losing
door?
subscribers.
Coming up with an exit strategy already.
Right. All right. So we have Blackwell from John Carroll and Painter from Ohio Northern.
There's a first. Lost his ankle bracelet. Both of them. How'd you lose both?
Well, they're just big guys. They don't make them for big guys.
Yeah. That's the Shark Tank moment, man. We're going to design the ones for the big guys.
He's the one.
You're going to be the next Frank Rudy.
We watched him get roughed up. And look at him
Air
come right out
pockets.
on a good shot.
Pop some air pockets in those.
Revolutionizing wrestling. Stark Media.
Right on.
Taking it to the next level, man. Got the boots in, and he's
That was nice high crotch.
Yeah.
He's not an overly tall heavyweight.
No.
He had a rough go in the semis. He's the one that got DQ.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you. Well,
He's riding this guy tough. Oh, look at that arm. He's in trouble there. Oh.
good reversal. Wow. Now we
He just
tied.
kind of fell off, it looked like.
He did, yeah. Risk versus reward moment, yeah.
Looking wrist and a half, keeping it simple. He's running the far side. It's Blair Bar style. He's running the half on the opposite side with that wrist in between the bodies. See that wrist? Ooh,
yeah.
it's nasty.
Ooh, yeah. That's not feeling good in that rotator cuff right now.
Setting the bar, looking for half. Got the double bar. He's got it locked.
He has to pull him back on.
It's tough where he's at. He's just got to keep a foot in.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost it, pulling him back on.
Shouldn't have listened to me then.
Halfway through the third period, or so the first period here. 1:25 to go in the first. 2-2 match. Wow, this has got some fireworks.
So, yeah.
Quick takedown out of Painter, and then Blackwell with the reversal, and we're at like 12 seconds of riding time. He got right to his feet right away. A little switch.
Nice.
Nice reversal on the way down.
Lost his footing. He just plowed right back into him. Smart wrestling. Ooh.
Giving him the business.
Yeah. That was a little
Looking for the power half
little
now. He's got that elbow above the head. Ooh, he lost it. Slipped free.
UFC. Some Ultimate Fighting Championship potential there.
Coach working the referee there, subtly telling his guy he's got to open up. He's got to open up. And really what he's doing is telling the referee he ain't doing nothing down there.
Right, yeah.
You know?
It's a friendly way of.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Oh, they're discussing the riding time.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's giving the guys a little breather.
They need it.
Yeah. They're starting to.
They're not 125s out there.
Yeah, they're starting to tucker out.
That's what they had for dinner yesterday. Let's see what they say. These referees whisper. I don't like it. Can't really hear them. We're so close to them.
Get them mic'd up. Oh, yeah.
See that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They out. Bring them out. Got the double boots in.
Yeah,
the
he's
breakdown.
tough on that, man.
Yeah. I tell you, big guys busting out these moves, man. Love seeing that. Love it. It's
Heavyweights in college, they learn how easy it is to ride legs. You know, you're carrying so much weight. You get both those legs in, they just crumble. Like, man, they think I did things the wrong way in high school. This is a way more efficient way to break somebody down.
I think it's a tough weight class to recruit because most guys that big are probably looking for like a scholarship in football or,
Yep.
you know.
Is that
yeah.
called working smarter, not harder?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you're right. These college coaches, all of them are at those tournaments looking for a heavyweight.
Right.
They
Yeah.
never will turn down a heavyweight.
No,
It's
yeah.
just they're hard to come by. You get somebody that's naturally big, that naturally athletic. He's already gotten football offers.
Right. You got to lose in the
know?
football for sure. Yeah.
So you don't really see a trickle down effect coming from some college coaches, maybe a young wrestler like yourself who started coaching at St. Thomas Aquinas who can teach these heavyweights, hey, listen, man, this is really how you should be doing it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's
Or it's just they're just young. It's a youth thing.
Get
it
away
takes
with
along to
if you're still talking about like them riding legs in high school in comparison
yeah.
to what you see here, they don't have to do that because they can have success with things that aren't as high level.
Just
Yeah.
muscling them, being better than that
yeah.
guy.
And then you get here, and the other guy is way more
Yeah.
athletic. Those little basic things that work so well,
Not
they
gonna get
kind
it
of
done.
disappear. So you have to wrestle at a higher level.
No, absolutely. Or even conditioning. You might win a match at the high school level because my heavyweight can out condition that one.
Yeah.
That guy,
Right.
yeah.
And they're all in good shape, and they all have stuff in their tool bags when
Right.
you're here.
These guys are doing that team run at 6 a.m. with everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, at Finley, when I wrestled at Finley, our heavyweight was one of the best runners when we do all our distance stuff. There were a couple little guys that were cross country guys in high school, but my heavyweight, Jim Joaquin, he's run multiple marathons to this day. He's just a runner, man.
Dang. That's cool, man.
250 pounds.
Still got it. Look at this double leg over here.
Yeah.
Matt
Something's got to give.
Far Matt, yeah. John Carroll.
I think he was a semifinalist and they lost over there. Let me see. What's that bout number 306?
Yeah, 306. He's up the lead 2-0 right now. And then we got 4-2 right in front of us. For John Carroll guy down by 2, going into the third period, which is about to start now.
Yeah, that's that Canitar.
Big round for John Carroll right now, man.
They did put a good Conci round.
Yeah. Glad to see that.
I like this corner here for Ohio Northern. These two coaches play off each other well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've seen a lot of them
today. You got the old bull and the young bull, and they
right. Let's run down there. Now
yeah.
Let's walk down.
Yep.
Get them all.
Yeah, I love that.
You can tell your guy here in the all black, he likes to run.
He likes to run, yeah.
Not to mention, they got the coolest trainer out here.
Right, I was going to say, that's your Reese's Cup girl,
yeah.
right?
Oh.
She dropped. Okay. I'll tell you, she just dropped a nose plug right on the mat.
I see
that.
You got to stay on top of it. You can't be that trainer. It leaves a trail of breadcrumbs.
Must have been that Reese coat.
Where's there? I see a wrapper out there.
All right, we're entering the third period here. 4-2. The riding time didn't move. Yeah, it did. Maybe I counted.
Eat that clock before the riding seems a little delayed or something, though. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's a difficult thing to do. I'm not good at it.
Oh.
Nice little takedown. That makes it 7-2.
That kind of puts him out of
That's
reach.
in there. He's going to get the riding time here in a second.
Okay.
Just crossing over that 1 minute of riding time now, and essentially making the score. You know, if no other scoring happens, the 7-2 match will be an 8-2 victory for our guy from Ohio Northern, Painter here.
In our far mat behind him, if you can see that at all, it's 2-1 with. They just started the period, and John Carroll working
nice
some
turn.
swipes, some back points. And that's also versus Ohio Northern. It's like a dual match right now. Ohio Northern versus John Carroll.
John Carroll behind on our mat, leading over there.
Yeah. There he goes with those boots.
Painter enjoying those stalling calls on bottom in this one, unlike the match before.
Right, yeah.
He never got an opportunity to be on top. Clearly, that's where he's most comfortable.
Yeah, let's get some more swipes now. And then in front of us, looks like it's kind of a done deal. Wrapping it down the last 20 seconds here. Down 8-3. And
And that's the last match on our mat until finals.
Rode hard, yeah.
I got to believe that there's going to be a minute break here. I don't see anybody warming up.
And that brings it to the end of the match. And final score, 9-3. Ohio Northern heavyweight.
Tell you what, every time we've had a chance to see the Polar Bears, man, they've been getting it done.
If I could be any kind of bear, I'd be a polar bear. They can swim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they drink Coca-Cola.
That's right.
I mean,
that's right. That's a famous commercial.
could be kind of like the movie they got coming out now. Is it Cocaine Bear?
Oh, yeah. I saw that, bro. Yeah. Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, they come up with the craziest things in Hollywood. Apparently, that was based off a true story.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Hollywood, you got Bobby Lee and his brother. I learned today. I was listening to their podcast. He's a Hollywood actors and Hangover, things like that. And
yeah.
Him and his brother, big California high school wrestlers. They're talking about today.
Really?
Yeah. His brother asked him a question. He's like, "What was the lowest point of your life? Like, your biggest struggle?" And he was like, "High school wrestling."
Yeah.
And look where he got. He made it.
But yeah, his brother Steve, he goes by Stevie Weeby. That's his handle on YouTube. He was a 3-time California runner-up, high school runner-up, which is dynamite. Oh my man,
we talked about you a little bit. We talked about you a little bit today.
Yeah,
man. It's good to see you, man. Good luck.
Good to see him. Yeah,
Dries Sparkman, friend of Stark Media, just popped in on us.
Absolutely.
I did get confirmation that once this final match ends, we're going to take like a 5-minute break to give the referees a few minutes to get some water and things like that. I think I might walk over and see what that hospitality room has to offer real quick.
Go for it, yeah.
You may be disappointed. I'm just going to give you a little heads up here.
Well, that's all right.
Unless they brought in some new lunch trays.
It's probably about over. I'll be back in a second.
I think I already did
You did your damage.
I put a hurting on what they had left already. Yeah. That's why I grabbed some water because I felt bad. Stark Media Team Water Boy.
Team Water Boy.
Lowery Luche. John Carroll down there probably got to pull off this victory with 11-5 win over his opponent. There's only 30 seconds left, but hey, anything can happen. But Ohio Northern boy getting a takedown, coming back. Not going to be enough, though. He's going to have to keep, kicking him. Go for a 5-point move, something big, take down into a turn or, something big like that. At this point, he's really skating on thin ice with the time. And that's where you want to be if you're that John Carroll wrestler, right on that out of bounds line. So you're facing in, you can control that clock right now. See, I would have kept him. Oh, he is keeping him in.
And you can keep your eyes on it, too.
Yep. But looking, he is, yeah. Look how his head's tilted, looking right at it. Yep.
There it is. I think it's a 12-7 decision.
Good match. A lot of good sportsmanship out here. A lot of these guys, I think, cross paths enough times where they respect each other, to that point, too. That's what the Case Western coach was telling me and Jamie earlier when he was on here. But good way to finish up the round. Looks like there's one more match going on. Not very far end of the field house here at the Veal Center Arena. And what a great venue for an event like this. Learned that this is the first time they hosted something like this at this level here.
Did they switch each year? Do they have to put in for a bid? They put in a bid for it?
Yeah, I believe so. I know that the coach said he really wanted to expose the university here to a tournament just to, get them, understanding and seeing wrestling at a higher level, seeing what, let them experience it. So he said he shouted out to all the local high schools and said, hey, you don't have sectionals today, guys. Come on out. Come watch. And if you weren't able to make it out, it's Stark Media. We're covering it for you. You can watch it from the convenience of your home.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too about some of the sportsmanship that you talked about, how many matches have we seen already today that featured guys that either A, had duels against each other inside of the Ohio Athletic Conference,
Right.
B, saw each other at the Ohio Athletic Conference tournament,
Yeah.
and now you're going to see each other again. So I mean, there's guys that potentially have wrestled each other already. This could be their third time this
third
year.
or fourth time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's what.
So you talk about closing the gap. We had that conversation on the way up here. I mean,
right.
you know where you stand when you come out onto the mat. A guy that you've, like you said, maybe seen already 3 or 4 times this year alone.
Well, that Hardrick and Anderson match at the 165-pound weight class, that semifinal, those guys, I guess, had multiple, like 3 barn burners like that already.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what the Case Western coach was telling us. Yeah, so that's he said, it's going to be another one. He's like, these guys throw everything but the, kitchen sink at each other. So
that would also be the other interesting thing to find out is how those matches ended. Because maybe one guy had gotten the best of the other over 2 or 3 times, and then now you can see the excitement. Obviously, it was a great match. It came all the way down. I believe they went 5 periods.
Yeah.
So you're going to be excited regardless of that. Yes, you have a chance now to. Well, Hardrick, regardless, is going to qualify for the tournament because he's going to at least at worst finish second. But then, if you actually had struggled with the guy, that was Bear, right?
Bear, yeah.
If you've struggled with him, the first 2 or 3 times, now you finally get the dub in the regional championships. That's something to celebrate about.
That is, yeah.
But then, as Jamie said, you got to shift your focus, turn right back around. Well, for Bear, a little bit more difficult because he took care of business the first time. Now he's got to come back and win
one more
to
make it to the national tournament,
to place third here.
Yeah.
But even Hardrick to win that match in the manner in which he did, you don't want to have a letdown when you come right back out here for the championship.
Right.
To be able to place first.
Yeah.
Cool, whatever. If I take second, I'm still going to qualify and I'll still be down there in Fulcrum, Virginia for the Nationals. But you'd rather do that taking first out of here.
I tell you what, you take first out of here, you're going to get seated a lot better down at the national tournament too. Yeah. So, yeah, that's little motivation, I guess, for these final match guys. It's going to determine where they get bracketed for next week or 2 weeks, I believe, if they do that.
So you're seeing guys starting to stretch out here now.
Yeah, that's that Mount St. Joseph down there, I think, in that yellow singlet.
Little bit difficult to see from our vantage point, but you see some guys starting to loosen up here. Everybody that's joining us here on the Stark Media Team YouTube channel, we'll let you know that this mat right in front of us here, this will be your championship mat. So we got you in the driver's seat. Appreciate everybody at Wrestle One, the K-Lies, our guy Jimmy Bostic, who's back there working for them. He's going to be bringing us up some sheets here. So as soon as we get those, we'll update you on who you're going to see. I believe we know that this will be first, 125?
125, yeah.
So we're going to get a chance to see Decatur first, wrestling James Day from Wabash. Wabash has had a really good showing. B-Dubs had a really good showing. We know 135 or 133 will be Andrew Perelka of John Carroll and Jaden Hinton from B-Dub. So B-Dub already sitting there right at the top on the first 2.
They got a lot of finalists, man. Yeah, so me and Jamie noticed that just from what we've seen.
Yeah.
That's why they're the number 1 in the team score.
But shout out to everybody here at Case Western getting us set up. Again, the K-Lies, Russell One, Jimmy B. You see Fozzie making the trip over here with the boat slippers on. You gotta love that. Has he got a little fuzz on the inside of those?
Little Fozzie fuzz on the inside, yeah. Styling and profiling.
All right, real quick, let's talk about our partners here at Stark Media. Starts with our friends at Hilsher Clark Electric Company with locations all over Ohio. Corporate office at 519 4th Street Northwest in downtown Canton. You can go to their website at www.hilsher-clark.com. A local Stark County electrical contractor with more than 100 years of experience in the industrial, commercial, residential, and specialty markets. With those offices throughout Ohio, they also have the capability of handling out-of-state work as well. One of the rare electrical contractors that perform a range of services from testing and data to design and engineering, functions typically handled by subcontractors. At their core, Hilscher Clark lives to do first things first. That's faith, integrity, respect, selfless, and team. These core values aren't just words. It defines who they are and how they conduct themselves every day. But don't just get stuck on Hilscher Clark as how big they are handling industrial work, everything that they've done, projects like Amazon, Facebook, the Hall of Fame Village. Think about them when it comes time for your residential needs as well. They can handle any of your EV charging hubs that you're looking to put in. Obviously, as we continue to go green here and move into the future, the electric vehicles have become a huge part of the push in our economy, but also the Generac standby generators. So if your house, if you're known in these areas here, which we typically have, the wind, the trees, the damage, the atmosphere can kind of take out power. Make sure you contact Hilscher Clark Electrical Company to install your next Generac standby generator so that your home in need will never lose power. Also, our friends over at the Eagles FOE 190, located in downtown Massillon at 303 Wyrick Boulevard Northwest. You can go over and check out their website at eagles190.com. This is a group that donates over $100,000 a year to local charities. Go over to that website again at eagles190.com and check out everything that they do with the Jimmy Kiefer Scholarship Fund. They do a great amount of work throughout the community, but it's not just limited to where they are in downtown Massillon. They help out multiple different schools, multiple different charities and events, Toys for Tots, ComQuest Services, Early Child Resource Center, the Hall of Fame Chorus, just to name a few, the Rotary Club, Salvation Army, National Fire Safety Council, Meals on Wheels. These are our friends and partners at the Eagles FOE 190 in downtown Massillon. Again, not the only school that they take care of. They are very proud of their Washington Tigers, but they give back to schools such as Fairless, Heritage Christian, Jackson, also Tuslaw, Wadsworth, all the churches that they donate to, St. Barb's, St. Joseph, Sons of Herman. This is a great group, great for what they do for the community, great for what they do, grateful for what they do for us here at Stark Media. So check them out at 303 Wyrick Boulevard Northwest in downtown Massillon, or you can call them at 330-832-7385. That's 832-7385. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Friday and Saturday, and 11 a.m. to 8:30 on Sundays. Also, if you or someone you know is looking for a banquet and event center, they have one that can seat up to 400 people. So when you're hosting your next event, contact the Eagles, get in there and check out that beautiful banquet and event center that they have there. Again, call them at 832-7385. Those trees getting too close to your home, getting too close to your auto, contact our friends at McNeil & Sons Tree Service, located in the Portage Lakes area. They are fast and reliable. Not only that, they are affordable. And if you know anything about getting trees cut down on your property, no big, no small, whatever it may be, they can be pricey. Contact McNeil & Sons Tree Service at 330-606-1126. I can tell you they are, without a doubt, the most affordable tree service company out there, and they will also leave your property in better shape than it was before. Don't let those trees that are out of reach get too close. Contact the professionals at McNeil & Sons and ask for Tom at 330-606-1126. They'll get you a free quote. They'll consult you on your tree health and help your property maintain its integrity. And if you're looking for something to eat here this evening, I know it's getting close to feeding time here, boys. Call our friend John Lindsay over at Lindsay's Pizza at 477-3800. He's located inside the Hillsdale Shopping Center at 2827 Whipple Avenue in Canton.
Don't check the hospitality room here.
John,
Go to Lindsay's.
John, we need some pizzas ASAP. Get up here, buddy. Lindsay'sPizza.com. They're open till 11 p.m. Pizza, chicken, subs, salads, and calzones. They are the preferred post-game pizza of the Stark Media team and the perfect game day food. Also, if those trees do get too close to your house and they happen to come in through your roof, you better have good insurance. If you want good insurance, you want the best insurance at the most affordable rate, people that will work hard for you, none better than our friends at C.H. Vallis & Associates, a staple in the North Canton community for just a shade longer than Jamie Fausnight has been. That's over 75 years.
Oh, wow.
They're located at 1302 South Main Street. Call them at 330-494-2776 for all your home, auto, life, and financial service needs. Contact Chris or Jimmy Vallis at 330-494-2776 today. Get a free quote, and they will take care of you on all of your insurance needs. And last but not least, our good friends at finallyhearohio.com. You or someone you know struggles with hearing? Contact Chris McCready's and his team. They have over 30 years of experience. And if you or someone you know struggles with hearing, go to their website at finallyhearohio.com and get a free hearing evaluation. You can also call them at 492-1212 or stop down to see them at 1201 30th Street Northwest in Canton. Tell them the Stark Media Team sent you. These broadcasts on the Stark Media Team YouTube channel brought to you in part by C.H. Vallis and Associates, Lindsay's Pizza, McNeil & Sons Tree Service, FinallyHeroHio.com, Spirit of Stark, Leathernecks Nation MC, the Sam Center, Save22.vet, Simon Says Promotions, Corey Golf and Event Center, Red Door Apparel and Clothier, and the Tiger Store. And they are always presented by our friends at Hilscher Clark Electric Company and the Eagles FOE 190 in downtown Massillon. Well, Jamie, I know you talked to our good guy over here from Case Western. He said they're going to kind of give the officials here a little bit of a timeout. They're going to get these guys loosened up here and get ready to rock and roll with the championships, right?
We do have one match concluding down there on the far mat. I can't really see what the scoop is. Second period. But once that final match ends, they're going to give everybody about a 5-minute break. I did see Jacob Decatur when I walked over there to the restroom and walked by the hospitality room. He's geared up. He's ready to go. Those guys are all, as the finalists are all getting prepared. They should be wrestling anytime in the next 15 minutes total.
Yeah, he's out there right now on the mat.
Oh, yeah. I bumped into the whole family out there. Saw his dad and his
no kidding.
uncle. Yeah. Had a nice little talk with them. They're excited. Let's see here. 125. We can take a look here at some of our finals that are coming up here. First thing is Jacob Decatur against Day from Wabash. Decatur comes in with a tech fall in the first round, a major decision, and a major decision in the semis. So he's handled business pretty right out the gates. Day with a pin in the first round, major decision in the second one, and then a sudden victory win there. And he must have put the guy on his back. You don't see many sudden victory scores that are 10-4. So that's our matchup here for the 125 finals. Moving on to 33. We have Hilton, Jaden Hilton from BWU, Baldwin Wallace. Wait a minute. That doesn't look right. Why is that show?
Oh, for the
Why does
finals?
it show they have somebody in the finals already? There's a forfeit apparently.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like Hinton is going to wrestle in the finals. So look, they already have the
John Carroll with the
they
winner.
already have the John Carroll kid with the as the winner at 133. Then at 141, we have Ohio Northern. We have Jacob Reed, who's had a first round pin, major decision, and a semis pin, taking on Zachary Anderson from Baldwin Wallace. Anderson with a major decision, a regular win, another regular win in the semis at 9-2 to get into the finals here. That looks like another good one. Let's see, moving on to 149. 49, we're looking at Petrella from Baldwin Wallace and Sumner from Ohio Northern. Sumner looked really tough in our semis. We were settled in and we got his. He had a major decision in the semis over Uribe, who looked really tough there in that Consi semis. Let's see. Petrella has pinned his way to the semis and had a major decision in the semis. So we're going to see some really good wrestling here in these finals matches. Next up is 157. We have West from Baldwin Wallace. Boy, I'll tell you what, they did open up on this tournament. And then you got the McGraw kid, Patrick McGraw, with a record of 34-6 coming into today, with a tech fall to the start round one. He had a pin in the second round, major decision in the semis to get into the finals. That looks like we should have some fireworks in that one too. Next, we can look at 165 here. Altman. This is the one where Coach was sitting with us, and all the kids were super tight. They've wrestled a bunch of times. We have Altman and Hendrick. Hendrick from Ohio Northern. This match over here is taking over the gym right
Wallace,
now.
yeah.
Baldwin Wallace kid just put him on his back and pinned him.
Oh, wow.
They are.
And they brought the
regional
fans,
champs.
man. Yeah.
They're the regional champs. There's no denying it.
Their whole team was down there, yeah.
Step one kid's on the middle mat getting himself ready right here. There's a good look at Jacob Decatur on the championship mat, cheering on his heavyweight. What a good kid, a great teammate. I know lots of kids that have been on the same team with Jake. I know he's a good kid.
Great kid, yeah. My father used to do a lot of media coverage at all these tournaments, and over the years he said Decatur's, he said most polite, best kids you ever talked to down on the floor. So
they get it from their family. Dad is a great guy. Uncle Richard's a great guy. They're just all good people. Looking at 174, we have Raymond Arabalo. Arabalo, major decision, his first guy, pinned his next guy. 3-2 to get I'm sorry. It was Duval. Duval won 3-2 over Arabello. Duval came out of the middle of the bracket and kind of snuck his way into the finals. He'll be taking on Hopkins from Baldwin Wallace. Baldwin Wallace with the pin. This is a dual meet. This is going to be like a dual meet. The region against Baldwin Wallace here. Which is a team, there's nothing cooler than feeling like that. Hopkins came out, pinned his first guy, won 9-5, and then he upset Williams. That wasn't an upset, I wouldn't say. The freshman running back from what school is he from? Alma. Yeah.
The Scots.
Right.
Yeah.
184. We're looking at.
Thank you. 184.
Backsack.
Yeah.
Backsack, is that how you say it? He came out. He looked like the number 1 seed sophomore. Pinned his first guy, pinned his second guy, won 3-2 in the semis against Lehman. Gavin Lehman, is that what I saw? Gavin Lehman out of ONU. He had a pin first round, 5-0 decision in the quarters. And then his semis, he won 6-0 over Farian from John Carroll.
JC.
And JC. Then at 197, we're looking at.
They do have a coach. I don't know if they announced that here.
Barine? I'm not sure how you say that one from Baldwin Wallace. Doug Barine.
Barine's fairway.
Yeah. And then who had a tech fall coming out of the gate, 1-9-2, 8-1 in the semis, and looked really tough. We did watch his match. Then we have Dylan Walbaum from ADCO. He's a senior. He had a first round pin, second round pin, won 2-1 in the semis to get into that finals match. And then finally, the heavyweights, the big dogs.
Okay. Thanks.
The heavyweights here, we have Donovan King from OLCO. Pinned his first guy, had a decision in the quarters, and then he pinned his 7th guy on the other mat there. I remember that one. And then as far as the other side, his opponent is Jack Held. Held with a first round pin, second round pin, and then he won by DQ by the stalling calls.
Wow,
that kid's a monster. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be
that's all of that kid King.
Yeah,
he's legit. So Baldwin Wallace has 7 guys in the finals out of 10 weight classes.
First and second?
Yeah, for first and second.
7 out of 10 weight classes.
Yeah, going for first and second. And then that's not to mention, let's look. So at heavyweight, they just got their guy in going for third there. And let me see if they had anybody else going for third.
Get my computer computer back up on the 125s. Business is about to pick up.
Nobody else. They got a possible alternate going at 165 for well, it's not an alternate. It's a second alternate, but
So this is your guy here, Jamie Decatur.
yep.
He's I mean, I take no responsibility of how good of a wrestler that kid is, but I've known him since he was a wee little guy, him and his brother. I know the family pretty well. They're great people. Him
and his brother used to have those battles with Costco, right?
Well, the older one, yeah. Jordan, who's at Ohio State.
Yeah.
Just super nice kids, man. And I'll tell you what, they wrestle hard. Lightning fast. You won't see a quicker dude on the mat than this dude.
Yeah, he's lightning, yeah. About to
He's
see
just a
some
little
sparks
buzzsaw.
fly, yeah.
So you taught him his speed.
Yeah, I did it. I'll take full credit.
Speed and height. Yeah.
He's returning national champ, if I'm not mistaken. I think he won it last year, did he
I believe
not?
so, yeah.
Jordan did.
Jacob.
Yep.
did, yeah.
Forgive me if I spoke out of turn, but I do believe so.
No, I think you're correct about that.
The wrestlers are approaching the mat here.
Here we go, ma'am. Time to get it on, right?
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Remember, if you're just joining us now, this is college wrestling. We have a 3-minute first period. The second period is 2 minutes. The third period is 2 minutes. So it's a 7-minute war
Yeah.
that these dudes go through. And it's, these guys that we're watching, this is their fourth one of the weekend. Like I said, Decatur had a tech fall, a major decision, and a major decision in the semis. This is Day from Wabash. James Day bringing in a 26-2 record. He's a sophomore. He's a freshman. He's no chump. He had a fall in the first round. He had a major decision in the second. And he's the one that had that 6-4 sudden victory match in the semis. So let's see what happens here.
Sparks about to fly.
Well, there is quite a height difference here. It might, when you're the shorter guy in a scenario like this, man, that guy puts his hands on you. His legs look like they're 3 blocks away.
Is that what that's like?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've seen it before.
No, I've came across some. I'm no tall guy myself. I've seen some giants I've faced before, 6-footers.
And I'm serious. Their feet seem so far away. It's
right.
so hard to get through their first.
Oh,
the first lines of defense is their hands, and they have you out on. You're so far away from them when you first start to get into them.
They kick that leg back in time, yeah.
So here we go, our first regional final. Day with the first. He was the first one to take a risk there. He showed a little shot.
Wabash
that front foot's awful close. There he is,
Wow.
he's in on his leg.
Long
It's
arms,
a tall drink of water, man.
Wow.
But there's an athlete for you right there.
Great leg defense right there.
My goodness.
Oh, nice. Well played by Decatur. Yeah.
It's a great shot.
You see that's kind of high-level wrestling. That's what we're going to get to see today. Decatur's matching them on that 4-point stance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Closing in on the end of the first minute of this 3-minute first period.
Little head positioning battle there. Some wrist.
Decatur has taken no real risk yet. He's got a little. He's getting his feet moving a little bit, but I've seen him do a lot more footwork usually than this. But a lot of times when they get to college, that kind of stuff slows down a little. It's a little more deliberate.
That's true. Yeah. I've seen guys, do a little baiting with their feet.
Yep. There's that single for Decatur. He keeps leading that left foot. I think I think Decatur's going to eat that up one of these times. He faked it right there.
Yep.
Oh, nice little double to a single there.
Oh,
Looking to go
yeah,
from
good leg
behind.
defense there.
Decatur holding on to that hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he squared back up on him. That was nice defense again.
Perfect. That's textbook leg defense, man.
Wow. Nice little turn.
Bro.
Little short turn.
Yeah. 180.
Dave's Corners over here clapping on their wrestler saying, we're going to get that. And he is chipping away at the defense here of Decatur's a little bit. He's been close twice.
Yeah.
I feel like when he leads that for that left foot, man, I feel like Decatur's going to take that one of these times. He needs to take a shot.
It's close, but no cigars, Jim Bostic would say.
He hasn't pulled the trigger yet.
Yeah.
We have 30 seconds to go in that 3 minutes. It's that period went fast. They've only gone out of bounds one time.
And me and TJ were talking earlier about, these guys are already automatically qualified, but, you want good placement in that bracket for the national tournament. So that's your motivation right now.
The match to the left of them, the one in the background of our screen, is the one where it's 3rd and 4th, and only the top 3 move on. So those are the matches a lot of people will be keeping an eye on.
Yeah, we got a Mount Union wrestler over there. He's down right now, the wrestler from Albion College. That's Jack Stanley.
All the way down, that's 5th and 6th?
Correct, yes.
3rd and 4th, 1st, 2nd, and down over here, you got 7th and 8th.
Correct, yep.
Okay. Well, I guess if we got moved, we definitely got moved to the right spot.
We're
we got
moved to a good spot.
We did, yeah.
All right. Decatur on bottom to start the second period. Needs to get a quick escape. Yeah, that's a good sign. That's a good sign because a dude that much taller than you, he gets his legs in and starts stretching you out. It's rough.
Right, yeah.
So you wanted to get a quick escape. It was under 6 seconds, and Decatur got his escape there. 6 seconds is where the riding time is sitting right now.
Escapability, best ability.
One of the best. Can't deny that.
I'll take flexibility. Can serve many purposes in life.
This is true, yeah.
Both guys want this match really bad. They're being very strategic on their attacks. It's a pretty conservative match so far.
Yeah, Wabash wrestler got that leg attack, man. He's been in there twice.
Yep.
Deep.
He's so long, he just shoots an open double and he just attacks whichever one he has a better hand on.
Right, yeah.
He just changes off to it. He looks 3 weight classes bigger than him.
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Is this something you typically see in a finals match where even though these guys have been wrestling all weekend, you're kind of feeling the other person out because hey, this guy's we're
legit.
both going to qualify for nationals, but
right.
As far as winning this tournament goes, you're spending some time here just figuring this other guy out for a second.
Right.
Yeah. They not swapping spit in the shower yet.
Something
yeah.
you might typically do in a regular season, you might hold off on here just because you're not sure if it's going to stick with this guy.
That's true. Yeah.
There's 10 seconds to go here in the period.
And I mean, Wabash, I'm guessing these guys
they're probably content with this score right now.
Yeah. I'm assuming these guys probably seen each other at least once.
I'm sure.
Earlier this year.
So Decatur's on top here to start the third.
And
he left early.
Oh.
Now they're going to continue on.
Yeah. All right.
I was going to say that wasn't a 3-second escape right there. It was like 2 seconds.
That's going to make it 1-1.
He put it back on 6. It should be 4.
Should be 4, yeah.
He's working on it.
Or did he have 10 and then they?
No, he had 6.
Hey, here, take a brick and throw it over at him real quick. Throw it in his head. Say, hey, 4 seconds.
I want to get one of those bricks.
Stark Media bricks.
Stark Media. That's a good idea.
He'll become a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have that at districts next Saturday.
All right.
This year's Bricks brought to you by Stark
Right.
Media.
All right. Business has to pick up here at some point. It's a 1-1 match. There's 1 minute to go here, minute 9 to go in the period.
You're saying the feeling out process is over.
It's got to
Time
be
to go
about
down to
over.
work.
One of these guys are
Yeah.
they're gonna intend to win this match.
Unless they got some like sick overtime playing.
Cater pushed him out. Let's see. Well, they continued wrestling. They're not going to give any type of stalling or anything like that.
Good push out though.
The riding time is not right again.
Jamie, you almost get a feel here in this match so far that Jacob has kind of been just stalking him,
Yeah.
looking for the
Yeah.
right time to become the aggressor. And I
Yeah.
think for the first time in this match, you just saw
Right.
that about
Agreed.
10 seconds
Agreed,
ago.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
if you push somebody right off the mat in college wrestling, it's a stalling call. So that was what he intended right there. He was just trying to push him out of bounds there and try to get that guy on his heels.
Smart
And
move.
then,
Yeah.
But he continued to wrestle, so they didn't award the stalling call there. There's that same little fake shot.
Man. But he just
Boy, is Decatur's defense nasty.
Yeah.
That side-to-side movement, too, is fast.
34 seconds to go in the period. 32 seconds to go in the period. But that's such a pretty little shot. He fakes one way and he comes back to the other one. He's gotten to that leg 3 times. Just couldn't score.
That misdirection, yeah.
Yep.
It's almost like a super duck.
Oh, my God.
The setup of it.
I mean, I'll
The
give it
setup,
okay.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
that
setup.
time. Maybe that time your super duck reference made sense. First time today.
Woo.
There it is. That's his little
There it is,
misdirection.
yeah.
It's tough there.
It's tough, man. And Decatur does a great job
We're
stopping
about
it,
to
man.
go to overtime. 5
Yeah.
seconds to go.
Here we go. First finals, and we got OT.
Yeah.
And Wabash gets the shoes. Or I thought they both go neutral.
Yeah, they go neutral. here.
Okay. I didn't think
So
it was
it's
a
2
choice
minutes.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, Day looked over his corner and asked if he had a stalling call, and they said no, and they pointed at Decatur, and the ref confirmed. I don't remember seeing a stalling call on Decatur,
I don't either.
but
no.
I feel like there is one just from the interaction I just saw.
Huh.
That's where Jacob wants to get a little tighter, a little
Yeah.
closer. Those legs are a little closer now.
Head position, got that elbow.
He's got all the fingers there. Day's got all his fingers, so he can't
I
really
see that,
attack with
yeah.
that hand. And then he went back to the open. You know, as long as he controlled that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
geez.
goodness. The open double.
Oh,
He was not falling for the banana in the tailpipe that
man.
time.
No.
Holy smokes. Holy smokes.
Oh, wow.
The open double right to the old pancake, straight to his back.
That
My
was sick.
goodness.
That was sick, bro. That was electric. That might
That
be
was tough right there.
that might be the electric
That was
move of
tough
the
right
day,
there.
That's
man.
it.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, that gets Baldwin Wallace out of the gates right there.
Yeah.
You know, with 7 finalists, they're 1-0 right now.
It's like a dual match, like you said, versus them versus the region.
Right. Now this one's a forfeit here. We're not going to be able to see this one. So
John Carroll gets
on
the
mat
victory.
two, we're still wrapping up that 125.
And that's
Oh, and
Jack
he gave
Stanley.
2 right there to end it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a minute to go in the period. I'm sorry.
That's Mount Union's Jack Stanley and Albion College's Cade or
So do we know so what Jaden Hinton got injured, so he's not going to be able to come out?
Correct. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So Andrew Perelka from John Carroll is the champ at 133. So we can zoom in on that next final for 133 on that 4-minute.
Yeah, let's watch a third and fourth one.
Yeah. Desmond
Hey,
Diggs, Mount St. Joseph kid versus Dylan Lee of Ohio Northern
We got
University.
2 of them we can watch and
Back
here.
to
That'll
back
be
here,
pretty
yeah.
exciting. So the match, it's 6-5 right now
Okay.
over there with 30 seconds to go. So we're gonna see him get after it here.
Yeah, we'll see. Mount
There is
Union
riding time. There
still
is
standing.
riding time to someone. So I don't know if the match is essentially tied or if he's up 2. There's 20 seconds remaining. They're close to getting a takedown here.
Woo!
There's the takedown
got
right
it.
there that made the match 7-6. And that would force overtime. That takedown right there for the Mount Union guy.
Yep. Yeah, it's good. It is good with the riding.
Yep. So
riding
we have
point,
overtime.
7-7.
Oh, that's not Mount Union.
No, that's
Not in the white.
no,
Or
not in the white.
In the
No,
purple,
in the purple.
that's
Yeah.
Albania.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought.
You got 2 there, John. You're Albion,
Yeah.
and then
Stanley from Mount is-
Adrian.
Okay.
He steps over those 2 feet. There's the takedown. There's the takedown.
Look at that. Look at those guys celebrate, man. That's
Yeah.
cool. Look at that.
National qualifier.
Wow.
Those coaches are amped. You gotta love that.
Dang. Yeah. Like seeing that, man. Huh. So all the hard work paid off,
Yeah.
man.
That's it, man. That's the sacrifice you talked
Yeah.
about.
Exactly.
Hours.
Pays off.
Yeah.
So at 33, Lee from
Ooh,
Ohio
this
Northern.
is that blast double leg guy you like,
Diggs.
Jamie.
Yeah, he's the double leg guy.
Yeah.
He's nasty.
Mount
I
St.
like
Joseph.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he had a 4-point lead and ended up. That was the one where the guy got a bunch of takedowns at the end
Mm-hmm.
to win. That was Perelka from John Carroll who put together a masterful finish.
And then so
The
Diggs
score
has,
shows 11-0 on that. That's not right.
That's not right. No. No, that would have been.
This is that dude. He
Yeah.
got 2 of them. I know he was up 4-0.
Yeah, Desmond Diggs. Yeah. Yeah, he got Dylan Lee, Ohio Northern, this one. How did Lee do in that last match?
Let's see. Lee dropped down out of the semis. He won 7-0.
Uh-huh.
These are both semis, guys.
Okay. So both drop downs from their semis. And again, John Carroll, wrestler, gets the win by forfeit here. That's Andrew Perelka, champion at 133-pound weight class. Getting some cheers there as they raise his hand for the forfeit. Baldwin Wallace, coach, gave him the handshake and hug.
Best dressed award.
Best dressed
Yeah.
award from Stark Media.
And it's hard to pull off the best dressed award with a brown sweater on.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Jim Bostic told us that it was reversed yesterday. It was brown pants with the gold top.
Wow. So it was like coordinated each day.
Yeah.
Impressive.
It is.
That's wow.
Impressive.
Consistency.
Hey, man, when
I
your
like
team comes in
consistency,
and
yeah.
rocks like that, you can wear whatever you want.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
You're a bad dude.
What did Deion Sanders say? Look good, feel good, play good.
Yeah.
Prime
Play
time.
good, they
Yeah.
pay good.
Yeah.
Prime, baby. Colorado.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens there.
Yeah.
1:45 to go in the first period over there on mat number 2. Again, not a lot of risk going on in this one. They all know
like a
what's
front
at
headlock.
stake on
Yeah.
this one. These matches. Obviously in the first and second match, they all want to be the champion. No one's gonna come here and mail it in.
No.
But the urgency is different in this match.
Yes,
but
blood.
they're still there's now over there
Yeah.
on that mat, the whole season's dreams can be realized or crushed right there. Every kid that's wrestling right here,
looking
his
forward,
goal is to be
yeah.
a national champion.
I want to see Diggs hit that double again, man.
And fourth place does not put you in the tournament to
The
have
hopes
the
and dreams
opportunity.
of an entire university.
Yeah, right.
When people say dreams don't come true, tell them about Rudy.
Oh my God.
Shame on you.
I got that poster in my house, by the way.
I have zero doubt about that.
I think it's hanging over his bed.
It's on the ceiling.
Here we go. Diggs is setting that up. He's got him. There it is. Oh, there he went for it. Defended well.
Diggs got that good head positioning right now. He has a nice elbow. Didn't use anything with it, though. No elbow pass from him. Both guys getting a lot of wrist control, hand fighting. Diggs took a shot, missed. Hard Northern wrestler did a good job recovering from that with his leg defense. And that was a fill me out period, basically, kind of like we've seen earlier with, our first 125 finals over here.
0-0 starting the second period here. Diggs taking bottom.
Again, at 133-pound weight class, this is to make
I
it to
remember
nationals.
right, he got out quick last time. He got quick to his feet and then returned.
Not happening right now. No. How Northern wrestlers working a turn, man. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon. I did speak too soon, yeah.
That gave him the wiggle room to get out.
That gives Diggs the lead, 1-0. Second period, 133-pound. Third place gets you to nationals. Free trip to Virginia.
They're going after it.
They are. I could hear the impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard the hand slap a second ago, right?
I heard that.
Yeah. We don't hear a lot through these headphones. When you hear stuff like that, you know it's loud.
Yeah. They cranking.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Lee had a good tournament, so far. He won. He had a first round pin. He had a 12-6 decision in the second round. Had a rough go there in the semis, but came right back. Won his next one 7-0. Same with Diggs, man. He where's he at? Oh, he's in on a shot. Lee's in on a shot. Diggs had a major decision in the first round, then a regular decision in the second. Had a tough loss in the semis, came back and won, and here he is, right in position. It's a 1-0 match with going into the third. Lee's going to choose down. Oh no, we got some kind of an injury time here. Think it's his headgear, the chin strap on his headgear. That was this match. That was his, where the thing came off the headgear and the coaches were losing their mind.
No, that was Eddie Williams.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was the Mount kid.
Yeah.
Here we go. Lee chooses down. Crowd's starting to pick up. You can feel it. Oh, he got a quick escape. 2 seconds. I saw 2 seconds on the clock.
Oh, for the riding time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was out in 2 seconds.
Wow.
That's how you do it.
That's how, yeah.
Which matters because he held Diggs down for 15 seconds. So the advantage for riding time at the 1 point in a 1-1 match, it's 13 seconds for Lee.
Yeah. That's why I do that escape drill 900 times a week. Yeah.
Absolutely.
on the whistle.
Must be some blood. They're wiping off the mats right now.
Yeah, it looks like Diggs got some on him. The coach is getting it off on him.
I got to believe we'll see that double again.
Me too. I'm hoping, yeah.
Lee does a good job of staying low.
Yeah,
It's hard to get underneath that.
That was smart what he just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You put your hands on the mat, you're at risk of taking that in the face, though.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
there's that
there
double.
it
There it
is.
is. He stopped it. He
It.
stopped the initial part of it.
Came up with a high single.
We're body locked. He's going.
Whoa.
He just dumped him hard. They're counting back points right now, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Diggs with a big double, big return for the takedown. He takes the 3-1 lead. Gramby, thought Lee was about to get out there. Out of bounds, 58 seconds to go. 3-1 score. Man, that's a double leg right there. And he stopped the initial shot. You know, he just adjusted to a body lock.
Finished with a big dump on the back.
Yeah.
All right, 3-2. He didn't try to ride it in on a nice single.
Head inside single.
Oh, and the little roll through.
Huh.
3-2. They might call stalemate here.
Yeah,
30 seconds to go.
Diggs.
He still got the foot.
He still got it. He rolled all the way through with it.
He needs to get weight on his foot and drive over it, just like a knee over.
Get his hip up,
get your knee to the ceiling. Yeah, now with his hip on the mat, but that's a good spot for him.
Yeah.
And on that, 15 seconds to go, he can hang out right there for the rest of the match. He needs to watch that short turn.
Jeez.
He held on to that shoe like his life depended on it. 5 seconds. He goes right back to the.
He's kicking him.
He's pushing. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to both those guys.
Wow,
man.
what a war.
Yeah.
What a war. Congratulations.
The winner.
Here.
Desmond Diggs. Mount St. Joseph.
Got the OAC matchup right here now. Polar Bears and Yellow Jackets.
Oh, man. That's going to
About to
be
get it on.
Zachary Anderson, Baldwin Wallace versus Jacob Reed, Ohio Northern University. And this is the Baldwin Wallace's third finalist. Back to back to back.
Is this the same Jacob Reed that went to Green High School?
Oh,
maybe. He does look familiar.
Greentown Roughneck?
No,
nothing
Green
like that.
is different.
Green is
That's
different.
Summit County.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
Stark
you're right.
County
You're right.
boy.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I was wrong on that. He's from Lancaster.
Oh,
There was
okay.
a Jake Reed that graduated from Green about 2 years ago.
He does look familiar. So what do we got going on here? We have an issue with the clock right here.
Right, yeah. They're
Cherry tenants all over it.
trying to tick it down, it looks like, and get it reset.
How about this? B-Dub is going to be competing in the next three championship matches.
Yeah, I know,
141, 149, 157.
All the way up to 65, yeah.
Oh, we got a guy on his back over there in the third and fourth match. Got a little side headlock. Almost got through. He's going to adjust. Oh, he had him for a second.
That's Evan Burge.
Mancini's right down there getting ready to call it.
Dang, man. I think that
That's
was it
tight.
right there.
He's bridging hard. He's fighting it hard. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Evan Burge, Wabash College makes it.
Takes that 3 spot.
Yep, to nationals. All right.
So back to Anderson and Reed. We're 30 seconds into the match. We had a little bit of a score clock problem.
And almost like another just checking each other out kind of beginning here for these guys.
There is a little more, like we said, of a feel-out process when you're looking at a 3-minute first period.
Oh, yeah. You got plenty of time.
Nice little single. He's going to come up tall with it.
Good leg defense so far. I might be.
Oh, he went right to the head, looking
yeah.
for a cradle. He's got it
He
locked.
got locked. That's it.
That's close. That shoulder's in there. Oh, there it
That's
is.
it right there.
See his arm through. It's tough to pin that near shoulder.
Ooh, you're right, Jamie.
There it is.
That's.
Man, it looks tight now.
That's.
He needs to keep
So-
trying to get himself up on top. That's it's hard to believe he's not pinned there.
Minute 20.
Look, he's trying to come out. Oh. Wow.
Ohio Northern with their first champ of the day for 2023.
Single to the head and then
All
jump to
right.
cradle. Wow.
You brought him luck, TJ, with that Reese cup you gave their trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jacob Reed, the champ there. Second place goes to Zachary Anderson, Baldwin Wallace.
Are they keeping all the matches together or just
Looks like they're, kind of waiting for each. Oh, no, not the other two matches, though, no.
just these two? Because that one,
Yeah.
they're both over.
Okay.
2 pins.
So 141 went by fast. 2 pins, and now we're at 149-pound weight class.
Yes, sir.
Again.
Michael Petrella.
Baldwin Wallace.
Michael Petrella, man, pinning his
Yeah.
way through the tournament all the way up to semis with a major decision in the semis.
And again, another Ohio Northern University wrestler.
Another matchup
Yeah,
here. Sumner looked tough in that last one.
We just put together an NIL deal with Ohio Northern and Reese's
on
Cups.
Reese Cup.
Nice.
Yeah, same team, same color. You know, we're just waiting on the check.
Stark Media gets a percentage, of course.
It's like Robin Hood, man. Take from the rich, give to the poor.
Right on.
And then are they done down there, Jamie? Or yeah, it looks like
I think they're keeping all the matches
We're
together.
gonna wait for 5th and 6th.
They got 5th and 6th.
Okay,
And 7th and 8th.
and 7th and 8th next to us. Yeah.
So we got Petrella and Sumner. Like I said, Petrella came out firing on all cylinders with first 2 matches were pins, major decision in the semis, and Sumner too, right out of the gates with a pin, major decision, then a major decision in the semifinals. So over there in the for 3rd and 4th to see who gets to be the 3rd guy to make it, Bacusio from John Carroll and Uribe from Wabash.
That'll be a good match. Yeah.
Those were both the semis guys.
Yeah. And then shout out to our Stark County homegrown wrestler going for 7th place, DeReese Sparkman.
Yeah,
Mount Union.
absolutely. Friend of Stark Media, he came over and said hello.
Yep. Good people. And I can't see what the clock ticking down, 50 seconds and
The 50 seconds in the 3rd down there. It's way
Okay.
at the end of the gym for us. I can't quite see what the score is or anything, but
looks like it's maybe
an inside trip. That was
5
sweet.
to
I
1.
saw an inside
the
trip from here.
trip, yeah. And that gives them it's either 6-1 or I might be off a little bit on that score. It's a distance one for me.
8-1.
8-1, okay. 8-2.
16 seconds to go in the match.
Is that Case Western kid or what? Who's our guy? 141. That's it's Case Western University. That's Art Martinez, Case Western. He got the Spartan on his back. Yeah,
There you go.
so I think that's their first placer of the day. 141 for Case Western University, our host today at the Veal Center.
It's great in here.
It is, yeah.
Coach, you could tell, was excited to have everybody here, excited to show the administration what a tournament like this does, to get excitement about the program and get excitement about the sport of wrestling. Glad he happened to just sit down next to us for a minute there.
I know, that was perfect timing, too.
Oh, that was in the third period. They just started another period down there.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's what happens when you get forfeits and pins here in the finals.
Yeah, that at 133 kind of threw everything off. didn't
Right.
it?
Yeah.
This match is still going on to the right of us here. There's 20 seconds to go in that one.
What's that 7th and 8th place match? That's Ambrose Bonney, University of Mount Union. And he got Dylan Phelps from Olivet College. So looks like Mount Union with the lead, 3-2.
40 seconds to go down there. All right, they're wrapping up down there. 20 seconds to go. These guys are stepping up on the mat here.
Chase Sumner and Michael Petrella.
Yes, sir. Both kids had a tough tournament. They worked hard. They came here and put the hammer down. Petrella's a junior. Sumner's a senior.
Look at your guy back here, the Pope, fangirling out over
Yeah.
Ray,
Yeah.
getting his selfie picture.
Ray's going to visit with us. He popped in and I talked to him a minute ago when I was over there with the Decatur family. Doris Sparkman wrestling for 7th and 8th over here. Best of luck to Doris. Here we go. Here comes the finals. Again, Baldwin Wallace on its nice little tear of this thing. Back-to-back matches with Ohio Northern.
Well, B-Dub here now looking for a little payback.
Petrella liking to stay low level. Oh, and he got bashed with an ankle pick. He took one in the chin there. Look at him. He took a forehead right to the chin. He was kind of moving his jaw a little bit. But obviously a tough kid. That's not going to slow him down. There's that ankle pick again, right to a good shot. Oh, he looked for that head too for that cradle like his teammate did in the last match. Got the closed single. He's got the whizzer with the holding on to the shoe for dear life. Sumner doing a good job of coming to his feet with it, but right back down.
Early scramble, huh?
Yep. Well, these two are going at it, man.
I'm not surprised. That's how they started their semifinal matches with both of them. Came out
Sumner,
swinging.
yeah, Sumner with 2 ankle picks, man. Almost scored with the last one.
Both going down to a knee. Matching each other on that.
Yeah,
and
Petrella's been initiating the wrestling down there most of the time. Sumner is
Vicious
like
headbutt
leading
again,
with his
man.
face.
helmet to helmet.
And that's legal. You can't headbutt somebody, but if somebody's down there and you shoot through it, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's like 2 Rams charging
Yep,
out in the middle of the plains. Whose
headbutting and
helmet's
leading
gonna
with your
crack
head are two
first?
different things. Jerry Tennant putting him back in the middle. Ex-Mount Union Raider Jerry Tennant.
That's right.
Now, did I hear you guys say as well when we were down there, Carrollton, that he will be down at the shot?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless he has a college commitment at that
Yeah.
time. But
Mhm.
There
usually
was somebody I remember you guys kind of
he's down
singling
there
out
most of
as
the time. Almost every year he's down there. I don't know. he's got quite a. I was probably talking about his collection. He has quite a collection of wrestling memorabilia. He has a shoe from like the 1950s that has everybody from Dan Gable to Cale Sanderson's autograph on it.
Wow.
It's sweet. Oh, he's close. They're close to getting that single. He's got it shelved. Petrella in his best chance to score. He's got him right there. There's 2 there for Petrella.
Gets that 2 right as time expires.
Yeah,
Heading
to
to the
finish
second.
the period. 5 seconds to go in the period. He gets that takedown. Lot of match left here.
Down there for third place looks like Uribe. He's handling business.
Yeah, he's up
Up
6-0.
6-0.
Yeah, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds of riding time. Sumner trying to hold him down, lets him go. The riding time is wrong on the clock. Should be 5 seconds.
Down here going for 7th place. Looks like Doris is leading 3-2 in the second period. We're just getting the second period started.
I see Mama Sparkman over there. I don't see Dad. He's around here somewhere, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw her earlier. I thought
She's
that was
right
her.
there.
Yeah.
She's right there videoing.
Okay.
Minute 11 to go in the second. Oh, and he hit him with the stalling call.
Speaking of Mount Union, shout out to alumni Antoine Pugh. He was a Copley, Ohio wrestler.
Dungeon trained many times.
Yeah.
Antoine Pugh.
What a great kid, man.
These good people.
Class act, yeah.
Any relation to Danny Pugh that played running back there?
Oh,
I don't
maybe.
believe so. He had a little brother.
Maybe.
He had a little brother that I called part-time because he didn't come practice every time. So I called him part-time. His dad thought that was hilarious.
That is hilarious, man.
He didn't bring his shoes every time to the dungeon practices. He
Couple
had 2
key-
brothers. He had 2 little brothers.
Couple key things you're going to need when you show up. Got to have your wrestling
Well, he
shoes.
didn't want to practice. He just came because his brothers came. Like, what's up, part-time? You didn't come to practice today? Nice little scramble out there on the out-of-bounds line.
18 seconds remaining here in the second period.
3-0 lead. Petrella doing a good job here in this match. But he slows the pace down when he gets down there. He took a couple shots to the face for it, but, you know, those heal. And that's the period. As we go to the third, Sumner, I imagine, will choose bottom. Oh, he chose neutral. He's going to try and go for 2 takedowns here. He hasn't seen that ankle pick. He got to that ankle pick twice in the first period. There he went right to it. Oh, he's going big. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
He hit him with 2 moves at once right there. He looked ankle pick, came back to the headlock, and still had the shoe the whole time.
He did.
Petrella getting to his front headlock. That'll shorten this match here. That'll take some time off. He got to the
120
shoe.
remaining in the third.
No, he's looking for the cradle there. Oh, he got the takedown out of it, though.
Another 2.
5-0.
5-0. Bolden Wallace, Petrelli.
Minute to go here in the third. 5-0 lead.
Well, got that riding down.
Nah, he's got a ways to go.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, my
I was
man
looking- I was-
Uribe
I was
over there is
looking wrong.
gobbling up the riding time with a 12-0 lead with 4 minutes of
Wow.
riding time going on over there.
That's from Wabash, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's over there. John Carroll wrestler?
Yep.
Okay.
Gobbling it up. 4+
gobbling it
minutes.
up, man.
Gobble, gobble. Oh,
Eating good over there.
man.
Getting ready to punch that ticket to Virginia.
Yes, sir.
Be his theme song, Tekashi 691. Gobble,
I don't know
gobble.
any Tekashi 6ix9ine songs.
Sorry to hear that.
There's only one guy that doesn't have any Taft in him.
Shout out to Taft.
Still cranking out successes like TJ Downing, John Lowery.
We got 6'5" over there. Sparkman's on bottom, so he's in the driver's seat with. I don't know what the riding time situation. That clock doesn't give you a riding time.
Oh, it doesn't. No.
I don't know what's going on over there. That match could be tied.
Sparkman was on the hustle on that, though.
Back in action over here. Making it 5-1 with 10 seconds to go in the match. There's that same front headlock to that shot.
There you go.
Lieutenant Ward's the 1 point. And that's final 5-1. Bolden Wallace, another champ.
Michael Petrella. So BW's got 2 champs now.
Yep.
Always.
Coach, don't forget, we're your good luck charm, man.
That's right.
We brought you Reese's cups, and all of a sudden you're winning, you're getting it done here.
Lost my brackets.
All right, so now we are going to see another OAC battle for the championship here at 157. Patrick McGraw from John Carroll University. The Streaks, Thomas West from Baldwin Wallace, the Yellow Jackets. Yeah, we were kind of talking as you were gone there for a little bit, Jamie, that these guys inside of the OAC, they've seen each other in duels, they've seen each other in the OAC tournament. Now you're going to see each other here in regionals. There's a brick. A brick has been thrown by the Olivet.
Makes the score 8-6.
It's 8-6. Olivet with the lead on that. Not sure why they threw the brick.
They got the takedown. Strange.
Guy kind of just looked. He was like half serious, half smiling. Then he's
Yeah,
he's got a
I
nice
was
set
like,
of
that was
hair.
about
Got a nice set of
night.
hair on him. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
he was like trying to smooth
It
talk
seemed
him
like
there. And he said,
about the nicest interaction at the table.
"It's like,
with-
listen, I'll autograph this brick for you after the match." And just like put in our direction.
It's a different, whole different thing when they got those bricks, huh, TJ?
Yeah,
To trigger a.
I mean, I'll
review.
tell you, my lack of wrestling knowledge before this season, I had no idea what the
Yeah.
bricks were. So, thank you guys for giving me some knowledge today.
I did coach a little college wrestling, but I never coached for a team. I had a kid that wrestled for Ashland who redshirted, so his dad took me around the country and so he could coach so he could wrestle in opens all year. And I never once got a chance to have a brick. I wanted one so bad. I just couldn't wait to throw one.
We're gonna have you a brick by Saturday.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Autographed by Rudy Rudiger.
Purchased by Taft Middle School.
I'll have to check that. Make sure that's in the budget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5-finger discount. So let's see here. This is the lone match still going, is the Doris Sparkman one. Minute 14 to go in the third. We have an 8-7 match. We don't know what riding time is, so it's a little tough to tell if this is a tie score or
Doris trailing.
I'm
See
sure
if
he
we
is.
can catch a little bit here. Gonna be tough. Not sure if my hearing was right or not. But I could have swore I just heard a minute 12 riding time.
Need a takedown with more than 13 seconds left. Doris is in on the shot. He's going. He rolled him out. Oh, that was a nice little exchange. It was close. $38 to go in the match.
Quick draw McGraw getting ready.
Still
in front
going,
of us
still
here.
Oh, I
attacking.
see that. Yeah. Yeah, he
He's
came out swinging that last one.
He's
Yeah.
got the look in his eye. You can see it.
Nice little
The
shot.
Tiger.
Doris is going to get this one, I think.
Good.
Now he's got the Wizardry awarded too there.
There he
All
goes.
right.
9-8 lead.
Yeah,
4
but
seconds left.
there was only 4 seconds left. So if the riding time is for the other guy, then we see overtime here out of that. Yo, yes, sir.
All right.
No riding
Doris.
time. We're good. Doris won the match.
All right.
Nice. Shout out to Doris Sparkman on that. Way to finish strong, man.
Yeah. Takedown as the time expires for the win.
It's not how you start, right? It's how you finish.
That's
That's
right.
what they say.
Yep. Finish strong.
Be a finisher.
Finish
All right.
This one.
McGraw strapping up. Going to take on Thomas West from B-Dub.
West had a decision first round, a decision second round, decision third round. He's a dude that just comes out here and does what needs to be done to win. McGraw had a tech fall out of the gates, pinned his second guy, and had a major decision in the semis.
So, little crosstown showdown action here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. JC, Baldwin Wallace.
Physical. It's getting a little more physical as we move up to the bigger guys. They're scrapping in there, fighting for inside control.
Head position,
Yep.
hand position, everything. Yeah.
You want to leave with that first place trophy that I saw
Yeah,
back there.
That's true.
Oh, I seen that, man. Yeah. I want
So
one.
it's a little mini statue of Jim Bostic.
It's they actually designed it identical to
Oh, a pass elbow, and he got a little crazy,
To
walked
scale.
right into a double leg there. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on that one. I don't make the short jokes around here, but that's what was the first thing that came to my mind.
Even to the 6'4" guy.
I
Jerk.
didn't have it in me to finish it. Thank you, teacher.
It's not how you start. It's how you finish around
That's
here. We need finishers in Stark Media.
TJ's our closer.
Yeah.
2-0 lead for Thomas West.
One
Shake-
almost looking for Splato there.
Yeah.
He's going to grab
He's
that foot.
gonna-
See
yeah.
that foot right there on his.
He got those boots in lock though.
Yeah. Oh, that's so much pressure.
It's a lot. Yeah. That's when you flatten out. Get off the mat. One or two. You get off the mat.
Halfway through the first period here. Lots of action in this one. West taking the 2-point lead with the takedown. McGraw was just a little out of control there. He passed that elbow and he just kind of charged him, and West just changed levels right into a double.
Yeah, he kind of
Nice. He's got the foot. He's going to get a reversal here. Maybe not. He's close, though.
Wow. There it is.
There's 2 reversal right
Yep.
there.
A lot of
3-2.
action.
Going on down here for another chance at Virginia. Another OAC battle. Ryan Witten from Otterbein taking on Nick Nettleton from Mount Union. Scoreless as they head to the second period.
Mount Union, good representation here today.
Yeah.
Glad to see that. Coach Riggs and the staff, man.
I mean,
developing that
honestly,
program.
just really the OAC in general.
representing, yeah.
Really big time.
Crackdown position in front of us right now. McGraw with the control. Well, not got the positioning.
Yeah, he needs to
Not
step
quite
over
yet.
that foot.
Yeah.
Well, here, I'll give you a little let me give you my knowledge here as I look through these sheets. Every one of these championship matches that we're going to see here until we get to the heavyweights features an OAC wrestler.
Nice.
That's awesome. Shout out to the division, man.
It's great to see. It's great to see.
Little more parity here than on the football field.
Right.
Yeah.
So 3-2 going into the second here.
Got McGraw on top here. West took bottom. And they off to the races again.
Oh,
wow.
Nice little turn for the escape. That makes it 4-2.
You know, he kind of did that again, Jamie. He kind of like ran right into that.
Yeah, he's a bull.
Yeah.
Nettleton's trailing down there 2-0. 40 seconds remaining in the second.
Is that Mount Union wrestler, TJ?
Yep.
All right.
There's a nice little shot coming out the back door.
Good level change, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he sat through.
Finisher, yeah.
He's going to try and hook the foot.
Wes is doing a good job here.
He's got the foot hooked.
Yeah.
Now he's got to get his head on the other side. There he goes.
There it is.
There's 2.
That's 2.
He's exposing his back now.
Yeah.
Still hasn't given 2.
I thought he gave him a 2 already.
No. Hasn't awarded it yet.
There it is.
He's still giving nothing.
Oh, okay.
The John Carroll fans are not impressed with there not being a takedown. His back hand on the mat makes it 2.
There it is, yeah.
That hand right there on the mat makes it 2. Oh, he's going big. He's funky.
Yeah.
He's funky. West has got some hips on him,
hips,
man.
yeah. The hipster.
The hips don't lie. Instant Stark Media favorite.
Yeah.
Got one right there. It's time expired. We got 10 seconds to go in the period.
There it is.
5-4 going into the third.
Heck of a scramble, though. Good way to come out of it for McGraw there. Quick draw McGraw. And then he's going to need this escape to tie it up.
There's 20 seconds till riding time.
Yeah. It's huge. He gets this now.
It's close to getting a stalling
Break
call.
them hands, man.
He hasn't returned him.
Turn.
There's the stalling call.
Now he's turning. But
5 more seconds, and he's getting riding time. He risks that stall call. They're about to hit him again. He got to the 1 minute of riding time, though. 1:01. 32 seconds left.
What do you do here, Jamie? Kick him? I mean,
no need. I'd kick him
if
we got to our feet like that.
Yeah.
If we got to our feet like that, I'd let him go.
Yeah, you don't want to give up that.
I'd kick him now.
Right here, yeah. Yep, there it is. Yeah.
So it's 1:08 riding time. It's a 5-5 match. So if nothing happens at this point, then and a point goes. Point goes to West. So McGraw knows he's losing.
Oh,
There's the shot right there.
Wow.
Right back to that spot he had a hard time scoring with earlier. Oh, he gave it right away.
Wow. That's inconsistent with what was called earlier.
I think that was the right call.
It was the right call, but yeah.
This is where watch out for West because he does get funky here.
Yeah.
As long as he keeps that toe
Keep
in.
that toe
There
in.
it goes.
Oh.
35 seconds to go. The out of bounds lines are considerably different here as well, TJ.
He also needs a toe in.
It doesn't even have
Yeah.
to be. It doesn't have
Or
to be
hand.
like. It
Or
can be
hand, yeah.
any part, but it's a cylinder. It can be raised above it, unlike when you have to drag your toes
Doesn't
on
have to
a
be
catch in football.
in
It
contact.
just has to
yeah.
hover above that line.
Yep.
So Ryan Witten from Otterbein punches his ticket to Virginia. He defeats Nick Nettleton from
There's
Mount
the
Union.
hips.
Oh, no way.
They're gonna give it. Oh, he gave two.
Gave it two.
They can't give two there.
No.
The referee's already. The
We got
bricks
bricks
are flying.
everywhere.
The referee didn't even. The side judge did not see the brick. He's fixing it right now.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, look at that. He's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta reverse that real fast. They're not even gonna count the brick, I don't think. That's what he's telling them now, probably.
Yeah, he's like, I want my brick back because
Here you go. Here's your break.
one of those are gonna leave one laying.
Brick recovery.
Yeah. So it's 7-7. Riding time eliminated, a non-factor at this point.
Oh, and they're actually going to the footage. The officials are, so I guess they are honoring the brick.
We'll get a little appearance from Decatur.
Yeah, we're gonna get
Yeah.
it. We're gonna get him here in a minute.
Nice.
I
I
said,
did,
well, we'll let this one end. I said, I gave him the option if he wanted to talk with one of his teammates on or not.
I did invite Ray to come over as well.
He's already been. He snubbed us. He snubbed
He-
us. As soon as
he,
Jacob gets on, he'll be like, "Oh, maybe I should come over."
he made me a promise.
I'll
so,
give Ray the business.
Yeah.
Stark Media exclusive.
Yeah.
They're dropping left and right.
I almost hit a broomstick on him.
Somebody's getting the business.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting the business.
Somebody's getting the broomstick today.
Starting to get nervous. I'm getting surrounded by all these guys over here. Like that many wrestlers hiding me, creeping up on me like that.
Yeah.
Set my feet. Ready to throw down.
He's getting ready to defend himself, man. He's got his house slippers on.
There's
I love
always
it.
an angle.
Always an angle.
Don't think when you guys ever run up on a shoot on me.
Right on. So they're still sorting this one out. It must be a big one. The boys are putting their shirts back on,
Wow.
trying to stay warm. You don't really see that happen that often
No.
during a challenge.
Yeah.
We got 21 seconds to go in the period. I'm not really
Gotta
even
shout
sure.
out to the table worker that crushed all those pops. He got an Eiffel Tower of cans of cola stacked up. That's awesome. Just cranking them.
We got Anderson and Rakowski getting ready to go for third and fourth
Ooh,
over there.
yeah,
It's
we
gonna be a
talked-
nasty one.
That'll be.
That's another one where those boys wrestled each other a whole bunch of times.
Mm-hmm. That's a clash of styles too, man. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Got a little crowd forming
Uh-oh.
behind us, man.
I know.
It's
That's
good.
what
That's what
I'm telling
Jamie
you.
got nervous.
I stood up. I get my
Yeah.
keep myself in order here.
A lot of eyes on Fausnight right now.
Sometimes. Sean Smith.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, okay. Shout out to
My boy Sean
Smith,
texting me
man.
about my son here. Sean Smith reaching out, wishing the little congratulations for my little the little roughneck. There should be a time limit on this. It's going to affect the match to an extent like that.
It's a momentum buster for both guys,
for
man.
both guys.
That's,
You have to restart the match. Everything starts over.
I've never seen a review like this before this long. I mean, I'm glad they're taking it serious. Yeah.
Well, you absolutely want them to get the correct call, but to me, it's mystifying that they're still sitting there because the side ref saw that it was not a takedown.
Yeah, this entire time I've been looking at this BW coach here, wondering who he reminds me of. Does he not remind you of the coach from St. Paris Graham?
This is the one here. A little bit, yeah.
Kind of his look, the face.
Maybe like a younger Jim Bostic.
Oh my God. It's this dude. I swear. Jim Bostic and Rudy Rudiger are the only frames of reference.
Got a poster of him up in the house too.
Your adaptability is amazing.
Social chameleon.
McGraw's just started warming back up, man. He's down there hitting stand-ups. See him?
Yeah,
he's hitting stand-ups.
Getting ready, just in case we actually finish this match sometime today. I had shout out to Steve Bennis. He's here. Him and Josh Shapanzik, they're the coaches over at Streetsboro, and they were the Bear Anderson's coach in high school. So they're here to support him, and I guess a few other guys they had today. Yeah, the Cobra is in the house with the Bear. Yeah. But they just messaged me. They said, "Hey, you're by the table, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, tell them to hurry up.
Here we go. Let's see. Oh, confirmed the call on the mat. Confirmed. Yeah, the time, I can't imagine that riding time is right. And back to the table they go. That was what Coach just questioned right when he came to the table.
Oh, man.
So all that being said, 21 seconds to go in the match. 7-7 score. My goodness. And that puts McGraw down, right? That's why he was practicing stand-ups. He's going to win this thing from bottom.
Yeah. Hit some stand-ups. Yeah, no, he's going to need to. Well, he had West had the one earlier where he turned in right away.
Right.
Yeah.
West's hips on bottom are scary, man.
Scary, yeah. Yeah, well, especially the way
to have him spend an off season with Alex Bosky. You
know,
that type of
McGraw,
danger on bottom, man.
McGraw hits that, bull in the china shop stepping he does, so he kind of falls right into it. Again, clash of the styles. It's good to see that. And you got Bukowski getting pumped up over there. Him and Anderson, man, they can't wait.
Here we go.
Crosstown showdown. JCU, Baldwin Wallace, these fans.
Oh, I'm not sure if there's a warning or not in this match. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's been so long.
15 seconds to go.
Ooh, good defense right there. Good leg defense, grabbing that foot.
Yeah.
Potential? No, they don't call that potential in college? They call it a stall call. Okay. Wow.
That's a wrap.
That's it, though.
The stalling call gave him a point.
No way.
59 seconds left. Look at the riding time.
Oh, my God.
59 seconds left.
Oh, these Baldwin Wallace wrestlers.
I'll tell you, I questioned that riding time.
I questioned
when
the
that
clock.
injury happened.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know about that. JCU, though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that crowd go insane, man. I love it. Feeling the vibes here.
The dad's over here super mad, or another coach.
Yeah.
because he doesn't think I don't know about that
I
riding
don't,
time.
hey, I don't
man.
know about that either. That 1
For
second,
it to come
man.
to that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, here's the guy
Dang.
right here, Hardrick, man, representing the Polar Bears.
Moving to 65 here.
Woo.
Wow, that took a lot out of us, fellas. We got Allman. Allman with the win over Rakowski in the semifinals. And Hardrick from Ohio Northern. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a forfeit. Let's
wow.
zero in on 3rd and 4th, TJ.
Yeah.
We got two.
All right.
We got a Stark County College kid and a Stark
Hardrick,
County High
champ.
School kid out there.
Man, Hardrick, he earned it, man. That victory against Anderson was insane. 12-minute match.
I know Luke Rakowski is a returning national qualifier. I don't know about Anderson.
I feel like by the way Anderson's been wrestling this tournament, probably, but
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure
agree.
either,
I
yeah.
agree.
So that level change
I
there.
agree. Hey, Luke Rakowski's as quick as they come too, man. He's explosive, strong as an ox. He's one of those kids that really does a good job of making you wrestle his match, which goes a long way. You know, he doesn't get caught up in what the other guy does. He stays solid, takes few risks, but when he does pull the trigger, it's usually at a good time for him.
All right, here's your stat of the day thus far. Your champions, 2 for Baldwin Wallace, 2 for John Carroll, 2 for Ohio Northern. OAC ruling the tournament.
Wow.
Running away. We're almost 2 minutes into that first period over there on mat 2. This determines who gets to go to the state or to the national tournament.
That's right. Free trip to Virginia. The Bear with the elbow control.
Yep. 1 minute remaining in the first period. Anderson switches up those lead legs almost every. He does it a lot.
Yeah. It's like the.
But you got to be careful.
Scissor.
You can't have a routine with that because guys catch that.
Yeah. Patterns. Like the old Tetris game, man.
Right. Doesn't take long to figure it out. That was a big low single guy. If you did that, I was on it.
Seen that? Soon
Yes, yeah, right there.
He's
He's susceptible to the low single.
Mm-hmm.
He switches his feet. He puts his heel down. Boom.
It's lucky he's not up against
There's
Jamie
a lot of
Fausnight
weight on
right
that
now.
front foot. Oh, I'm not saying I'd score. I'd touch it. Right now, fat old man, I'd have a hold of that foot.
You'd rip his shoe
One
off,
time,
right?
I'd get a hold of it.
Rip the shoe off and hand it to him.
I don't know if I can quite scramble with these guys anymore.
You don't need.
I get a hold of that.
You
I
don't-
get a hold of that heel.
You don't need to if I'm the official.
There you go.
You're going to get a hold of that heel and show him what old man strength is all about.
I'm past that. I'll take his strength. Rakowski tough on bottom. Out in under a second. They gave 3 seconds on that riding time.
I feel like Anderson's just kind of waiting for something to happen. He's not really.
And this is another one. They
being
wrestled each
aggressive
other
at
a
all.
bunch of times. It's
Yeah.
all 4 of them, he said. So these two
Wow.
know each other inside and out. They're going to take very calculated risks. Saw Luke's brother walking around, a couple of his old high school teammates. There's a few North Canton kids walking around, cheering
that's
him
cool.
on.
Yeah, and Anderson got his old high school coaches here, Steve Bennis and Josh Sapanzik, Streetsboro.
Nice little shot on the out of bounds line. He got him for stalling. Rakowski forced the stalling call by forcing him straight out of bounds and taking a shot on the line there. One nothing lead. 1 minute to go in the second period here. Oh, nice little high crotch. Rakowski's hips are for real, man. For as deep as he got, there was no threat at all to score there.
Great leg defense, man. Yeah.
Powerful hips. Took one in the eye right there.
Ooh. Little gouge.
Not illegal.
Kind of walked into it situation.
Yeah, 10,
yeah.
10
Yeah, it wasn't
just
intent-
marked potentially dangerous. And
Yeah.
Stop the action, let him recover, and
It was
back at it.
unintentional.
Yep.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go in this second period. Rakowski with a 1-point lead. The riding time is at 3 seconds. So, if he does get on top, he's going to want to ride him for past 3 seconds just to get that control of the clock. Three, 2, 1, and that's a wrap on period number 2. We go into the third. Anderson, Mount Union is going to take bottom.
Man, we were right about this one. Come down to the wire.
Uh-huh.
See some sparks fly here, though, in this third period. They've really been holding back, both guys. Seems like not holding back, but just kind of matching each other a lot, playing a calculated chess match.
And I'm telling Rakowski, these are the matches that he wrestles, these tight, close
you said
matches.
he likes that, yeah.
And here we go. We're going to win or lose this match on our feet, fellas. Rakowski needs to be careful
Scissors,
charging into him.
Yeah. He steps hard with that foot sometimes, yeah. And we've seen the explosion from Anderson,
nice fake to the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great shot. Rakowski dealt with it. It's nice. Almost had a little re-attack off of it. Closing in on the first minute of this third period. We got about 10 seconds to go. I think Anderson's doing a little bit better job of the misdirection to try and get to a shot. Rakowski's picking his moment. We have 50 seconds to go in this period. I look for one big explosion out of Rakowski, somewhere around 30 seconds to go.
I hope so, yeah.
He's very strategic.
Hopefully, yeah, somebody
Here it comes.
There we go.
Oh, we're at 35 seconds to go in this third period. Can't imagine being content with going to overtime for either one of these boys. You want to take one good shot. I mean, you're not going to force anything foolish, but you're going to try and put him in a position where you can score with 20 seconds to go. There's Rakowski single. Nothing doing.
There's his. Let's see if Anderson matches him.
We're down to 10 seconds.
No, there's gonna.
Looks like we're going to see overtime out of this one.
Yep.
Stay in your stance. Don't stop wrestling. Good grief. I hate to see that. They both did.
Dang. Oh, man.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Sudden victory here. Rakowski, Anderson, John Carroll, Mount Union.
It's a showdown, too.
It is. Both Northeast Ohio kids.
I wonder if these guys ever squared up in the high school arena.
Not that I remember. There's the reshot. There's the reshot.
Man.
Rakowski recovered well.
Great leg defense, Rakowski.
Trying to get to that single off of that.
That was nice. Good scram. Both guys. Both.
Oh.
Yeah.
Minute 30. Rakowski gave up a lot of ground there. I wouldn't want to get a foolish stalling call here.
Has there been any stalling? Not yet.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Rakowski got a call on Anderson on the out of bounds line.
Oh, okay.
Forcing him out. There it is. I figured there's the call on Rakowski. I could kind of feel that coming. He's given up a lot of ground.
Yeah.
1 minute to go in the first overtime.
Anderson should be taking advantage of that now.
Yeah.
Knowing that. Yeah.
He's getting the momentum. Oh, there's Rakowski's speed.
Don't take a bad shot.
There's the shot. Both guys going hard now.
Shot off the mat. Oh.
Yeah, he gave him they were wrestling there.
I don't know, man.
Rakowski's losing some steam, but that doesn't mean anything. I've seen him win lots of matches with that demeanor. That's his way.
For a trip to Virginia, as John says,
30,
the free trip.
Right on.
trip,
30
man.
seconds to go.
If the school has it in their budget, of course. Yeah.
I think if you punch that ticket to nationals, you're gonna find if you gotta get on a Greyhound.
There's two. Wow.
Oh,
Rakowski.
wow. I don't know.
What quickness. Oh, that was two. All day. It might have been two before that scramble. Wow. Luke Rakowski punching his ticket.
They're not going to brick it?
Yeah, that was two.
They might be out of bricks.
They could be.
They could be out of bricks. Or they're saving the brick for finals match, maybe. I would have used it there, though.
Oh, we got the brick.
We got the brick?
There's one right there.
Oh,
The brick is out.
TJ, go grab
The brick's
that.
out.
Go grab one. Yeah.
All right. So what? Oh my gosh, we're 3:33 is the match here. So let's move to 174.
Let's go. Luke Hopkins, Baldwin Wallace, Derek Duval, Adrian College. Here we go. Time to rock and roll. We got the corner from Adrian College to the right of us. The Yellow Jackets to the left of us.
Sounds like an old poem we had to memorize in history class.
Cannons to the right of us. Cannons to the left of us. They taught us that at Taft.
Yeah.
I figured. I didn't get it.
Was that Mr. Dudra's
Mr.
class?
Dudra, that's our homie, bro.
Ted Dudra.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it is. Schools like Taft, man, you become, close to your, student body. your
I'm
teachers.
sure
Yeah.
there's plenty of cases of that. Here's my man down here on the third and fourth match that we liked. It's the running back.
Oh, yeah. Eddie Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oma. Oh, he's in on a single early on, finishing it up. I didn't see any points awarded yet. Oh, there it is. Blessed with greatness.
Uh-oh.
The legend of Stark Media. Finally, he has bestowed us with his presence. Ray Raphael McDonald joins us.
What's happening?
I have got to tell you, your name comes up on our broadcast at least every time we do it. We're so excited to have you, my friend. How you been, man?
I'm good. I pay those people out there to keep my name out there. It's my marketing.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, I'm proud of you guys, man. This is fantastic. The work you've been doing, covering wrestling in Northeast Ohio. Well, the whole state, I'm sure, but Northeast Ohio for sure. We rule, and it's good to have some knowledgeable people here behind the scenes.
I appreciate
making
that.
it happen.
That means an awful lot coming from somebody like you. Hey, Ray, tell us a little bit about what you've been doing down south, man. You moved down to Marysville. Is that where you're at now?
I'm down in Marysville. I'm a creative specialist in the e-commerce department. Jesse Lang hired me after Fargo last year. I did my first stint with the girls national team, and his daughter was one of the co-captains, so it was a good fit, and he talked me into not retiring.
Right.
And down there doing my thing with him. Basically what I do is I cover all the blogs, all the social media. We have some really great copywriters, but they're not wrestlers, so I have to make it authenticity in any social media that goes out. So I love doing it, man.
That's great. That's super exciting for you. Someone who's given their entire life to this sport, to see an opportunity like that come up for you. Everybody in Stark County, you've made an impact on. Everybody loves you. That in the high school, youth, everywhere when you go, that you're just a part of every team in the area.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Well, Mr. T, who you came up under, also, he instilled that in me way back when he allowed me to come up to Greentown Athletic Club.
That's what's up.
When I was at Timken, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
even though he had to compete against me in the sectionals, he still put it to me like this: you put your work in, I'll show you what I know, and you just gotta man up when it's time. You know?
Right. We got a nice match here. We got Duvall and Hopkins, and right now it looks like Hopkins is about to score there.
Yeah. BW is looking strong
They
as
are
usual.
looking good, man. He just took a 3-2 lead to end the period. They really do look well, man.
Yeah.
That little Decatur coming out the gates, getting them going. That's not a bad spark plug to start out your lineup.
Jacob's he's the real deal Holyfield.
Absolutely.
I fully expect him to get his second title.
I thought, we mentioned that. I thought he was a returning national champion.
Yeah.
I thought I was right about that.
Yes, sir. Jacob is a very patient wrestler. He's an excellent counterman, and when he needs to score, he scores. He doesn't waste any energy. He picks his battles, and that's hard. That's a hard thing to teach. You know, it's kind of intuitive. With the Decatur families, you know, his brother Josh, his dad Rodney, his uncle Richard. That's a dynasty in our area.
You know, I'll share this story. I was going to say it when he was wrestling, but I wanted to do the coverage of his match. And I always say that, you know, every wrestler, when they're a little kid, they have to find someone that they aspire to be like.
Absolutely.
You know, because like I said to these guys, there's just not like wrestling commercials when you're watching Saturday cartoons and things like. You have to come out and you have to see somebody. You know, Richard Decatur was that guy for my brother. My brother decided he wanted to be a state champion because he wanted to be like Richard Decatur. And I've told those boys, I'm like, I might not be sitting here. I might not even have been a wrestling guy if it wasn't for their uncle. So there's great appreciation between the Fausnights to the Decaturs.
Absolutely. Well, Rodney is my fraternity brother, my alpha brother.
Oh, boy.
Shout out to him. And his brother Richard beat me 5-3. I don't know where we wrestled, but I could never beat any of the Decaturs, and so I was on their hit list, but I learned from them. You know, Canton boys learn from Akron boys. Jim Robinson was in that crew.
Jim Robinson,
yeah. You know, so we had some good guys, and the Gilmore twins. I can't leave them out. You know, one thing Mr. T used to put on the freestyle tournaments when they weren't very.
Yeah, they weren't very prevalent.
Yeah, you know, the whole Eastern Seaboard would show up in North Canton, and you had to hold you didn't have to go out of Stark County to get your butt kicked, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And when they came into our zone, we had to hold our own, you know what I'm saying?
Coach T was amazing at that, at bringing kids in like that for his kids to compete with.
Right, absolutely. And also Howard Ferguson always sent his best team down from St. Ed's to wrestle the Vikings.
Yep. Oh, the reversal. Wow. Taking a 4-1 lead in here in the second period.
Just short time left. See if he gets anything. Yeah, he does.
This is an exciting match.
Ties it up, and the period.
4-4 to end the second period.
Wow.
Well fought. Coach Bill Schindel, a 3-time All-American from Mount Union, coaching the Adrian team.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
He was a Mount Union head coach for a nice stint. Kicked out some nice All-Americans, and now he's doing his thing at Adrian. He's done a fantastic job.
That's great news. We're very excited at Stark Media that Ryan Riggs is taking over that program.
Oh, absolutely.
I see an ascent coming to Mount Union very quickly.
Yes. Well, you know, they have a young team. Well, young teams are, you know, they're the building blocks. And Ryan being a young coach, having a great staff with Sammy White,
Tony.
Zulu, I call him Zulu, Jordan James, the GOAT, Tony Daly, you know, Master Funk, Brent Paulus, you know, fantastic, great wisdom in that room, and of course, my hero Dave Riggs, you know, that's a spinoff of that Perry technique that he brought. Also, he was also Mr. T's first head clinician, head assistant coach after Coach Glass kind of stepped aside for the up-and-coming technique. And, you know, the dynasty started right in that room. A lot of nice spinoffs of some really high-quality candidates that came off that Viking squad and out of that Viking room. And while I'm thinking about it, I'd like to send a shout-out to Johnny Bennett and the Bennett family.
Oh,
and their loss of But,
an amazing dad,
Dad
amazing
Bennett,
person.
man.
Lenny Bennett was an amazing, impactful person. Lost him about 2 Thursdays ago. I want to say it was, yeah. As a matter of fact, John Bennett, Walt Talarchik, my brother, Alex Ramsey, and David Talarchik are all going to be together at the state tournament this year.
Wow.
And I want to get them all together and maybe get an interview with those guys.
Yeah.
And CJ Mears as well.
Yeah.
A lot of state finalists in that little group.
Definitely.
But there was, the Bennetts were a major part of where the wrestling program went at North Kent. Lenny Bennett would cook us breakfast before every competition if we weighed in. Like, he would show up at Medina with his griddle and make the best blueberry pancakes you ever had in your life. And he did that for like 15 years after his son graduated.
Oh, wow.
That's
awesome. Yeah.
Well, I know he treated everybody like
his
son. A son, even me, brother from another mother.
Right. I appreciate that. I'm sure John would appreciate that shout out.
Absolutely.
15 seconds to go in the third here. We got a 1-point match. And that'll do it.
That's it.
That'll do it. Oh, sucker drag there. Oh, he never quit going, man. You got to love a dude like that. You got to love that energy.
Desperado series.
Yeah, he talks a lot about a Desperado series that you used to speak of. Is that a true thing?
Yes, it is.
I don't always believe everything he says.
J-Lo was one of my proteges, and he got the best. I rarely showed everything to all my guys, but I showed when I showed him the Desperado series, that let him know that he was my cat.
Yeah, right on.
It was designed for an old cat like me,
right?
To get on the mat and get off. If I was behind, which I found myself behind a few times in my career, I had a little something to even things out or to go ahead. But the idea was to get on the mat and get off in the Desperado series. I still won't divulge it over the air because I'm going to need it here in the World Championships coming up in Poland in June.
Oh, wow.
In Vegas, end of April for the old man division. April 29th, 30th. I think
you're
Flo
a scary man in that division.
Wow. Hey, man, I gotta find out if I'm the top percentile. It's for 69-year-olds. I'm about to find out. But I'm gonna represent the OH down to the fullest.
There you go. Hey, and I mentioned to you when we talked over there by the Decaturs, like you bumped into one of my old friends down there in Marysville, Dinos Angeles. Yeah. I don't know. Dinos' name has come up a few times on our broadcast.
It has, yeah.
He is a bad dude, and Dinos is has crazy energy. If you need somebody to train with cardio, he is a freak of nature.
Man, Dino is the real. Look, every time I almost stopped going to youth practices because every time he saw him, he'd come over and try to show me a Greco move, and I'd be like, "Wait, man, I'm a musician.
Just had a headlock.
I'm a musician right now. Don't hurt my wrist."
He had one of the nastiest headlocks. Dinos Angeles' headlock. He would be a finalist here, and he would headlock 5 guys.
Oh, yeah.
It was scary. I got hit with plenty of them in that room.
Man.
He was just a long, tall drink of water.
Yeah.
He'd snap you with that underhook, and he'd stand you up, and he'd step through, and you were going.
Yes.
He was nasty.
His twin boys are going to be the real deal.
I sure hope
They're
so.
Still
I watched
young
them,
pups right now.
I watched them at the OAC last year. We were in the same hotel. We hung out during the breaks and stuff, and I gave his kids a little bit of advice and, joshed with him a little bit, but he's a good old friend of mine. I'm glad to see there's somebody down there that I know that you would enjoy working with.
Yeah.
He's a handful.
Oh, no doubt. Every time I see him, I try to get to the out of bounds line.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah.
You ain't give me out in the middle.
Yeah. Keep that same rule of thumb if you hang out with him at a bar too.
Oh yeah.
Know where the out of bounds line is. Always an angle.
There's always an angle. It's a gentleman's game.
Yeah, man.
So are you involved with Rudis? Is that true?
Yes.
That's where all that is.
All right. Cool.
Now I have a question. I
Jesse
saw
Lang, right?
I saw a picture of the state tournament, and I don't know if that was just a thought process, but are they really going to have Rudis wrestling mats down? I cannot believe. Have you not seen that? It looks nasty. It looks
I love
so
their
cool.
mat, man. They had a nice mat at the Ironman.
Yeah. Well, it spawned from that idea. Coach Kali.
Yeah.
With the juice he has in Ohio, just made a recommendation like
Wrestling One, yeah.
You know what I mean? You like what you see, we can do it at the next level. and he's taken over with Russell One down there doing all the scoring, which is a really big deal because coaches aren't happy when anything goes wrong at the table.
True.
And they can hold things up and make it for an unpleasant day, but they have it. They're running like a well-oiled machine, and I know for a fact that the coaches were going to have something to bitch about because the mats weren't going to be raised in the finals, which is I think we're the only state in Ohio that does that.
Yeah, we are.
And Jesse Lang stepped up with the rudest budget and said, no, we're going to do it real deal
There you go.
Holyfield, twin seas, that's all. And so it's going to be all 4 mats elevated, and the ladies are going to get their due as they should.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And Marysville girls are going to be in the run for the state title.
There
we got to get past.
They got to get by the Alliance girls.
Yeah.
Because I know the Alliance has some tough girls, man.
Yeah. Well,
it'll be exciting.
We got some firepower, though. We got some firepower.
Yeah.
We should have 3 girls make the finals, and consolation points really factor in heavily. We can get some help, but I tell you what, Olentangy, Orange, they got some stallions down there. Girls can play football, and I ain't cracking. I'm just saying, I never saw that much firepower. Like they had like 3 teams worth of depth.
Wow.
They routed us at the state duels in our house. So I saw their power firsthand. But Vanessa Oswald, she was on the Olympic ladder. That's their coach.
Okay.
Wow.
So that
makes sense then. Yeah.
That's going to be really exciting. I can't wait to see that all unfold. And then it is going to be so fun when that's just the normal. And it's not just like, oh, we have girls here now. That it's the normal. And like kids like my son, Tanner, how he was brought up. He was 7 years old. And I remember sitting with like another coach at the state tournament, and the guy was just being friendly to his buddy's son. He was like, well, what do you think about the state tournament? And my son looked at him, he goes, well, what division do you want to talk about? And you have like a 6-year-old kid that knows all the girls, all the boys, all the divisions. It's just going to be so exciting when that's just the normal.
That's heavy.
Yeah. Well, and they're dedicating the whole mat to OSHA for this year, right? So.
Yeah. How exciting. Hey, Ray, I bought a new pair of Rudis shoes yesterday online. I wish I'd have known I was going to see if I could get a friend discount. But apparently I got carried away last night. I got really excited after districts. So I had a couple celebratory adult cocktails and spent a bunch of money online on cool shoes.
So we're going to see you back out on the mat then, Jamie?
No, they're not wrestling shoes. They're tennis shoes.
Journey training.
Yeah, they're training shoes. So I look like I'm in shape. I have the training shoes.
Hey, to keep you on the slant.
Yeah. Jamie's entering that old man
thick soles. They have thick soles. I thought they made me look taller.
Say, man, this cat looks like he's ready to sprint.
Hey, no, they're sharp, man. I was excited.
They are the best shoe in the world.
I had a pair of those ones that are like, hey, dudes. I got those at a wrestling tournament. They were super comfortable. I love those.
Yeah.
I'm too old to ever own a pair of Rudis actual wrestling shoes.
Well, you also are a great coach, and you'll never fall into a phase where you're not walking on the mat somewhere.
Right.
You'll find a reason to. I'll tell you, when COVID hit, man, I never felt more useless in that 2-year span than I did not going to Fargo back-to-back 2 years.
Right.
Yeah. It was just like, man.
Glad that time's behind us.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate that I stumbled across these guys and I can have my wrestling outlet like this.
And this is super.
It's so fun.
Now, do you guys? I heard from a reliable source that you will be color calling at the state tournament.
That's correct.
Man, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Let me give you a little backstory. I was the first internet broadcast.
He was
at the state tournament.
Yeah.
Artistfirst.com.
I remember. Remember you did an interview with me.
Yes.
I was there. You didn't ask me for an interview.
I couldn't find you.
I was stuck in the middle.
At the concession stand. You on them cocktails.
Right.
But
point taken.
I found out. First of all, I was glad that I was actually broadcasting, because when I came online, I saw like several of the sports writers had the Artist First logo up on their laptops. I was like, oh, right. So they were listening, right? So one guy says, "How the hell do you talk for 2 hours in a row?" I said,
So easy.
well, you know,
So easy, yeah.
but I also got some email comments because I was trying to call all 3 matches at the same time, all 3
yeah.
divisions, and I got emails like, "Stay on one match. What the hell are you doing?" Yeah.
It's not, that part's hard.
That's
I
hard.
had to
Yeah.
go back to the drawing board on that. But
Yeah.
I learned, man. I was the only one allowed to put up a banner. Dr. Moore, I was his pet, his teacher's pet. And I had some conglomerates pissed off. I was like, affirmative action, baby. Back of the bus for you.
That's
Hey,
great.
that's when you know you're making headway, man. When you start pissing people off.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
Yep.
And now you see we're not there at all. So
Right. You paved the way.
Hey,
You paved the way.
right,
yeah.
right.
You are with us in spirit
Hey,
every time,
No
my friend.
doubt.
Every
no
time,
doubt,
my
no
friend.
doubt.
Yeah, your name's come up so many times. I'm so glad when I looked over there and I saw you. I'm like, I came over, I told those guys right away, today's the day we get Ray on. We get Ray McDonald on with us in Stark Media.
Hey, well, I appreciate it, man. My homies, I love you guys, man. And anything you're doing for our sport is a good thing. It's divine order. It's blessed. And anytime you can do entertainment around something you love and actually be a viable option, a tool
Right.
to help boost the sport and the magnitude of what's going on here. I mean, how cool is this to be in a town or a city that has 3 D3 schools in it?
Right.
D1 schools, like that's a heck of a wrestling
That's a
community.
That
you
is,
know?
yeah.
And for us to be here on a Sunday, what else would we be doing?
Right.
You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So
That's a really
I
good
feel
point.
blessed and honored
Yeah.
to be here doing this, man.
Absolutely. Well, we're about 1 minute into the second period here. We have
Basic from Wabash
Basic
leading.
is winning 2-0. I apologize if their parents are at home listening, but some things pull priorities.
I'm
And
sure
when-
they're enjoying the
yeah,
commentary.
Yeah,
If they're not, they need to turn the channel.
Right.
they're here. All the parents are here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right,
They
yeah.
spent that $40 to come on down.
Right.
Yep.
Trying to run that long legs. He's looking guillotine here. You don't see that every day.
The
what's
Wabash
up.
is always tough on top, man.
That's true. Yeah, we've seen that a lot from them today.
Yep.
On
Yeah,
top.
yeah,
Yeah,
they're
they score a lot
strong
of
on top.
points. Yeah.
Stalling call on bottom, making it a 4-point lead. Wrapping up this second period here with 10 seconds to go.
Ray, one of the things that we were talking about here is we've seen these champs that have come out of this regional right now. I mean, it's been dominated by the OAC.
Absolutely.
You've got BW, who's now got 3 champions. You've got John Carroll, who's got 2. Ohio Northern's got 2. I mean, that says a lot about the Ohio Athletic Conference.
Right. Well, when we were in Iowa last year, what I really liked about what's usually a cat fight or dog fight, whatever you want to call it, the OAC stuck together at the national tournament and rooted for each other.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
It's
That's
not
awesome,
always
man.
been like that, but it was last year. So I applaud the OAC for finally coming together as a family and supporting each other. And we made some noise in the finals,
Oh yeah. Well, they definitely should do that. I mean, they deserve it. Look at the performance they're having today. They're gonna open some eyes probably at the national tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, young Michael Petrella that just won it here at this weight class. His dad was the first national champ in the OAC, Paul Petrella.
Really?
Wow.
I got a chance to work with Michael at Fargo, which is the beauty of being a Fargo coach. You run across so many guys that are in it to win it.
Right.
But, him making the finals and push the guy to the limit before he lost as a freshman, he's going to be around 3 more strong years.
Yep.
And I expect him to win this year and the next 2 years. I don't know if he'll do it at the same weight, but wherever he's at, he's dangerous.
He's making his mark, man.
Yeah,
Now his dad, Paul, wrestled out of Baldwin Wallace?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he was a 190 pounder when he won it. I think it was 190.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, those Stark Media nuggets, they just keep dropping all afternoon here, man. We've got them loaded up on this broadcast, man.
Right on.
Coming up on about 5 hours of it.
Hey, man, I'm a historian. I've been around They call me the ancient All-American. Look, Mount's program has progressed so far. I don't even think I'm on any of the career wins only thing I have is 4-time NCAA qualifier. Okay, it's the same weight. All right, but as far as most takedowns, most wins, most pins, I ain't even on that list. They were like, who the hell's Ray McDonald? What year did he wrestle? But the little trivia, BW, my sophomore year, we lost by 0.5 point at BW, of course, for the OAC finals. We had 5 champs. First time we ever had that many, and they had 3 champs. But the freaking 190-pounder who ended up being the number 1 lookalike, sounded like Elvis guy, Mike Albert from Carrollton.
Carroll Tucky
pinned the defending champ in 53 seconds. And then the legendary coach from Sandy Valley, Coach Groff.
Coach Groff.
Yeah, I remember Coach Groff.
They beat us by 0.5 point, and we still don't like BW.
Wow.
John Carroll and BW, well, we crying our beer over those 2 teams.
And I think Coach's son played for B-Dub, right? Was a football player for B-Dub, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What's up, my dog?
All right.
We got Nick Mancini in the house,
Nick
top
Mancini.
referee.
I thought that was Coach Mancini's.
Yeah.
That's his boy.
Trailblazer for my union. He's 1 step away from being a referee at the Olympic level.
He's
Wow.
he's come a long way.
Real
man.
deal, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's been doing a great job today.
Yeah.
I've coached against him a lot of times. He doesn't come warm and fuzzy me all that much. Now his dad, on the other hand, is a great friend.
Yeah. Well, Uncle Dom.
I can understand why he wouldn't like me so much.
He's like the Godfather.
Literally.
He killed us, man. We had him on at Top Gun.
Oh, man.
He was
I
awesome.
had no idea. He was working for Maurice Claret and doing his thing up there and helping out up at Austintown Fitch, man, doing his thing.
And he's just gabbing away. Our mics aren't even turned on. I'm like, you know what? You need to stop right now. And just hold on. We're gonna be talking here in a second.
Right.
He dropped Maurice Claret and Bernie Kosar's name before we even went live.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, I play golf with Bernie. He's a great dude. Don Mancini's a great friend, man.
Yeah. Him and his brother Frank.
Yep.
Legendary coaches.
He's at Austintown Fitch now.
Frank?
No, well, both of them.
Oh, they are.
They're both at
Really?
Austintown Fitch. Yeah, he left Boardman. He's at
I
Austintown
knew he
Fitch.
wasn't retiring. That son of a gun. Well,
I saw him in that Fitch gear, and I was like, "What?" It was like Twilight Zone a little bit.
well, it helps because they got the Mean Green Machine club
Yeah,
that practices out of Fitch, so
Oh,
it's
okay.
a
Yeah.
natural fit.
I've seen those cats. Yeah.
I went to my only Disney duels with them.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I can't remember what year it was. Probably about 5 or 6 years ago. But yeah, strong contingent from Fitch.
Some Fitch, yeah.
Always, yeah.
No, they're definitely building something down there, man. I always see them. They got 3 or 4 guys usually that are solid.
Yep. And
Looks like down there 184, Blake Williams punching his ticket.
yes, sir.
Free trip to Virginia.
We just got a text from Mike Bostic. Did you guys see that? The heavyweight matchup is 1 versus 2 in the country.
Wow, you're the heavyweights.
And I'll tell you what, he said I'm not sure which is which, but I'll tell you what, that dude we watched, I don't have his name pulled up yet.
The
but
Lake Erie Monster.
One that DQ is key. You're in the regional semifinals, and you beat the dude up. So he's up 13, and it was DQ on stalling calls.
What?
On the bottom. Yeah, he just pummeled that dude.
Man.
All right, here from 197, Doug Byrne from BW taking on Dylan Wellbaum from Adrian College. Down there looking for 3rd place at 197 is going to be Jesse Canizar from John Carroll and Jared Setliff from Otterbein.
These are 2 big athletes here, man. 197. Look at the size of these. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Almost. The old pummel drills.
Wellbaum impressed me in his last match. He looked tough as nails. It was just 2-1 match, but he was impressive that whole match.
Does anybody know what BW's rank is team-wise?
I don't know.
Right at this time.
Not sure. They're winning the tournament today by many.
They're
but-
running away with it.
Yeah, I don't know what their team national ranking is though.
I think they finished sixth at the duels.
Did they?
At the national duels.
Wow.
Yeah,
They're
Coach
taking a
Gibbs gave
squad. They're gonna have possibly 8 guys down at the national tournament.
Yeah,
man.
that's some firepower for you.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, Coach Gibbs does an excellent job. But we're still coming for him.
Yeah, all right. Always.
Oh, yeah.
Raiders for life, baby.
And they're sprinkled all around here, man. You got a couple of referees that are Mount Union Raiders out there.
Jerry Tennant, 3-time All-American, Hall of Famer.
That's right.
And Nick went there, right?
Yeah,
Nick was
Nick was All-American for Mount Union 2019. And also the host of this tournament, Josh Malave, Mount All-American, now the head coach for Case.
Yeah, he jumped on with us. I never met him before.
That's
he was a
right.
nice guy. He did a great job.
Man.
Well, he was the head coach at Mount for a while, right?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
Yeah, right before this.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he's a tough hombre. He is one tough hombre.
That's where I got that from.
Got to be an hombre to do the desperado.
Oh, there's nice little double. Nice double
Right
there,
to
right
the
to his back.
Whoa.
This one might be
Oh,
over.
that's it.
Now he got off. Oh, he still got it
No,
tight.
he got it. He
That's
got tight.
tight.
Yeah, it's lights out.
Oh, I shouldn't have jumped over.
Yeah.
He's running out of time. I think he hurried it.
Double great.
Period. Ran out of time. there.
Had those scapulas arched.
Literally saved by the bell.
6-point lead. A pin for 5th and 6th over there.
All right, and I pulled it up. So the team rankings, Baldwin Wallace is 9th. They're sitting at. And
Looked like that was Mason Custer.
Yeah,
with the
but you
pin
know
for
what?
trying.
That's been a while since they updated that. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll change this week.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. What a performance out of them today, though.
Yeah.
Yep, they definitely have some firepower to
Strong
take with them.
finishes.
Is that in 2 weeks?
I think it's next week.
Is it next week?
No. It's the same week of a state
state
tournament.
tournament.
So
Yeah.
it's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They usually go a couple weeks between
Yeah.
regionals. And,
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Inside
what
trip.
a trip.
Right to his. Oh, and they're wrestling through it.
Fucking a wizard. Nice scramble, though.
That guy's so long.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Yeah. Got that wrist tight. He's got.
He's looking butcher.
Yep. Jeez.
He kind of hurried that a little bit. He didn't have that elbow getting tight, and then when he went around front, he just rolled
Well,
right through.
he don't miss a beat, man. He just keeps going.
He's just one move to the next, and that's when what makes the hugest difference between high school and college is it just the chain moves so fast.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
And you can't make any mistakes. It costs you.
Yeah. You give somebody an inch, man, they're gonna take a yard out
yeah.
you.
Mm-hmm.
And the rides, man, you can.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it on the air, but the old school coaches used to say you get the dog route out of you.
Right.
You better get off the bottom. Bobby Douglas, that's one of the first
Yeah.
things he used to say. Freshmen coming in all have a universal problem. They cannot get off the bottom, especially from Ohio.
Bobby Douglas from Bridgeport, Ohio.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're
related to him.
Yeah. How you related?
He's actually my surrogate uncle because when he was in Bridgeport, my actual uncle,
Where
lived
Walter
on the
Larching is
same
also
street.
from.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
That's right.
One of Walt's best friend, I believe. I don't think anybody goes back further than Bobby.
No.
But yeah, when he found out the connection with my
Mhm.
uncles, he said, I'm your uncle now too. And I was like, okay.
And how many years was he the Olympic wrestling coach for the USA?
3 years.
3 years.
Wow.
Oh, right into a cradle. He got out of it.
Now
And it took him 20 years to get a head job. Now figure that one
Wow.
out.
Yeah.
First
we know
Black
yeah.
Olympian
Right.
freestyle, first 2-time black Olympian,
Yeah.
and it takes you 2 decades to get a head job. Now, what's wrong with that picture?
Oh, we know.
Okay, all right. I ain't gonna say it is Black History Month.
We'll get it in because you only got a couple more days.
Yeah, we got a couple more days, so I timed it just right.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect. Tell him to listen into this. Yeah.
Hey,
well, you know what? He was a great man. He's still a great man.
Yeah.
And
So-
you know what? He paved roads for people who don't have to wait 2
Absolutely.
decades. So, you know, that means that.
Now he was he at Oklahoma State for
Yes.
college? Now his roommate was Hada.
Tadaki Hada.
Yeah, Tadaki
Yep.
Hada. Yeah.
He told me
I just talked to Ben Hada the other
Did
night.
you?
Yeah.
Coach Hada's still mad at me for coaching against Ben when I was in Lake.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Scotty Mattingly and Ben used to go at it.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
right.
wow,
Yeah.
And Tadaki, I hope he ain't listening. I love you, Coach Hada, but hey, man, I was just doing my job. It wasn't personal.
Well, there's the apology.
There you go. All is well in the world now.
I tell you
That's
what,
too much,
Coach
yeah.
Hada be the wrong guy to try to
Oh,
mug.
bro, yeah.
In a bar fight, you be in trouble. You rush him.
Yeah.
He toss to the moon. Here we got Hall of Famer Jerry T-Bone Tennant in the house.
He's a friend of Stark Media.
That's
He's
right.
Oh,
He is a
yeah.
friend
We've
of
done a
Stark
few
Media,
matches
yeah.
with
Oh,
Jerry
yeah.
Tennant.
That's my cat. That was my top protege for the Raiders. Yeah,
All day.
all day.
All right, we're down to one more.
Hey, I haven't had this much fun in a long time. I love being on the air.
B-Dubs.
That's good,
B-Dub
man.
just keeps
Yeah.
getting it done,
My
man.
dog, I appreciate you.
Doug Byrne.
We're glad to have you, Ray, man.
Oh,
B-Dub
yeah.
now
Yeah.
has 4 first place finishes here, man.
Out of 10 weight classes.
Whew.
Ooh.
Wow.
Now this
Hard act to
dude,
follow.
where is they? Yeah. 1 versus 2 here.
Yeah, this is 1 versus 2. Yeah.
Oh. They
It-
look. Oh.
Not in the
Ask
region,
him.
in the country.
country.
Yeah.
Wow. That's narrowing it down.
You're the heavyweights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They right now in Division 1 high school wrestling,
Young man
the
from
district
Wabash
this
is
week,
number 1.
They're,
Yeah.
they're going to have similar
I
action.
figured.
Is that right?
Yeah, they got
I figured.
2 to top 2 in the state. Then you got 2 to top 10 in the state too in that same weight
Wow.
class in that bracket.
That's Jack
Yeah,
Helt,
that's heavy. Now,
Wabash. Number 1 in the country. Donovan King from Olivet, number 2 in the country. This is going to be a banger right here.
How old is the first
No
guy
doubt.
I've looked at his record and
Man.
saw
John,
undefeated.
you're
He's
the heavyweights, right?
Yeah.
35-0. That is
the
not
heavyweights,
easy
man.
to go through a college schedule. and
You
be
got a record on
35-0.
Donovan King?
Sure.
Donovan King is 25-2.
Okay.
Now I know who you sound like, Coach Fausnight.
Yeah, who's that?
You gotta be an old man to remember this, maybe. Wolfman Jack.
Wolfman
Man
Jack.
Jack.
I don't know about him.
or who's the guy to sing? Not in the right place. Dr. John of broadcast radio. ladies
I
and
didn't
gentlemen.
know I had such a cool voice
You
until
do,
I
man.
started
Yeah.
doing radio, and now everybody's like,
Hey, I
I mean,
love
it's
it.
so damaged. My voice is so shot from screaming for 25 years
Yeah.
for 8 hours a day at a wrestling tournament. Like, I can't even scream anymore. Nothing comes out. It's like, I made a noise the other day, and my wife thought I stepped on the dog. Like, I was like, what? Well, it just nothing comes out.
Or you got the broadcast voice now.
Well,
man.
there you go. I
I
paid
love
my
it.
dues for
You
it.
do.
I
Yeah.
love it, man. I
I
love it.
paid my dues for
You
it.
can't buy a voice like that.
No, you can't.
You won't. No,
Yeah.
nobody will buy this
You
voice.
go to voiceover school, they'll be like, well, Mr. Fausnight, how the hell you learn how to talk like that?
Yeah, I screamed at children for 25 years. Did awesome.
A lot of auto-tune.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Start
yeah.
doing a voiceover on, make side money.
Hey, we'll get you on some hip hop tracks, man.
Hey, I'm down.
That's right.
I'm down. I got soul.
yeah.
Don't you worry about me.
Right.
I mean, I didn't go to Taft or anything, but I got rhythm.
And you got a brother that got the best barbecue sauce in the
It's
in the
pretty
world.
good. My
Oh,
brother's,
really?
yeah, my
Yeah.
brother can make some barbecue
Yeah,
sauce.
man.
My brother is multi-talented.
No doubt. Talented family, no doubt.
We're ornery, that's for sure.
I'm excited about that barbecue sauce.
Yeah,
man.
you won't be. Yeah, his habaneros out of this world.
Yeah, man.
Stark Media Cookout, Jamie
Hey, I'm
Fausnight's
in.
house.
Oh,
I
we
don't
can do
usually
that.
buy stuff online. I gotta be there and look at it and taste it.
Yeah.
But I brought some online, sight unseen, just on the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know this is gonna
You know
be
it's
right.
no lie.
Yeah,
You
man.
don't get built like us.
No.
Not going to short on the brown sugar when we're making barbecue sauce.
Down home Southern style.
Right on. Yeah, it's runny. It's not like,
Yep. I was like, Baby Ray's who?
Yeah. When I love Sweet Baby Ray's, I tend to doctor that up myself.
Yeah.
It's a good base to start with.
Oh, nice.
That's
Got hooked.
what an athlete.
Got some agile heavyweights
Oh,
here.
got him in his over or under. Oh, yeah, it was on over-unders there. I thought he
Tall,
had-
man, both these guys.
Nice little transition to the single.
Oh,
nice.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. There's the
There's the
takedown.
That's
You
some
wonder,
good poise.
you even wonder how many times he's
That
been
was-
trailing.
Yeah.
You even wonder how many times he's been trailing this year. We're only about halfway through this first period, so first takedown this early doesn't going to tell you the whole tale of this tape, but
That was
you
great leg.
can't ask for a
Yeah.
better start.
Great leg defense
If you're
there,
gonna be,
man.
if you're gonna be Donovan King, this is how you'd want this match to start.
Right.
Oh, he's looking for a
Oh.
cradle. Not gonna quite
Not
get
gonna
it,
get it,
but up to a single.
man, I'm getting
That
ready
is
to
a
jump out
big
my seat.
athlete.
They come this way.
That is a big
I'll save you.
You say,
No, my
Ah,
saving days are over,
I
man.
figured that. I figured you spoke out of turn there.
I'm about 40 pounds less the man I used to be.
All right.
Yeah, but you still could play pro football.
Oh yeah.
You look like you could take some punishment, or let me
Give
rephrase
some.
that. Give some
give
punishment.
some
right,
out.
right.
Yeah.
I got a couple series left in me.
There
I
you
don't
go.
know if I got 4 quarters in me, but I got a couple series
You only
in me.
need one.
Yeah.
Desperado.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I'd be pulling all the tricks out.
You have to.
Yep.
We was in a bar fight. I'll be behind you. Talk to my gangster right here. Yeah. See what you got.
Oh man.
25 seconds to go here in the this is still the first period. 25 seconds to go in the first period. 2-1 match.
The undefeated #1 heavyweight trailing.
Wow.
Against a formidable opponent, #2 in the nation, Donovan King. With a nice leg defense, a quick spin around for the takedown. Oh, he's oh, that was a nice
Still
try.
got it.
Oh, he landed on his elbow.
Uh-oh. We got Ray there on the action, helping out. Well, what good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
He landed on his elbow here.
Yeah.
But this isn't a solid floor.
It's like
That gives a little,
Gives a little,
but it's
yeah.
not a wrestling mat.
No.
Ray, I
he's
see
good.
why you're still wrestling, man. You still got that quick
See that
reaction,
time?
man.
Muscle
Damn.
memory. man.
Yeah.
Quick as a cat.
Got a couple
is.
things
Yeah.
for him.
He was protecting me. He was like, whoa.
Don't knock the laptop over.
Yeah.
Goes our broadcast.
I think we almost had that in Iron Man, didn't we?
We
Somebody
did.
almost took us out.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
J-Lo's quick like that, though. He could have, if he'd have been on the end, he'd have did it.
I would have been. Yeah. Learn from the best, man. Oh,
So did they
misdirection.
choose neutral? Who chose neutral to start this period? That's an interesting
I
thought.
think
Oh,
King
nice.
did. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sure it was probably Donovan wasn't going to go on bottom.
No.
Nice single.
Not against
Because he already
Wabash
got out.
did. Yeah, Wabash is tough on top anyway. We already know
Oh
that.
boy, oh boy, oh boy. He climbed early. This,
great.
No
Oh,
way.
you had him.
Mm.
Missed
wow,
those back
2
points.
takedowns.
You
Yeah.
missed them.
3-2
So
lead
it's
for
a
help.
3-2 lead
What a-
now.
He was flat.
Yeah.
Ref was out of position. You need to see it on our video camera. Just stop over after the match.
Yeah.
If it don't go your way.
We had a good angle on that.
We did. Yeah.
How about our seating? It's pretty good, huh?
Right. Let's
We
see
were
now.
where those little girls are sitting right there
Oh, no.
on the other side.
For
We
real?
set up camp and everybody was like trying to get rid of us. We got kicked out. We ended up over here. It was
No
we're like
respect.
We
we're
should
like
go over
the
there and
NC
thank them now,
Yeah,
right? We should be like, hey,
yeah,
thank
yeah.
you for
Yeah.
bitching at us and
Right,
then
right.
calling security.
like we don't set up our spot. They told us this is where we go.
Uh-huh.
But we rolled in about halfway into the semis, and they were set up for camp, ready to watch some wrestling, and we disturbed that. And rightfully so. That was the right call to move us.
Yeah. Well, you got a better vantage point from here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Right on the main mat, for
Yeah.
the finals.
And that's going to wind down the second period. We go to 3-2 in this, going into the third.
What
and
matchup,
it's Held's,
man.
Held's choice. I'm sure he's going to go down.
Putting
Hey,
heavy-
Ray, real quick, man, before we get into this third period, you were talking about the social media stuff that you guys do down there. Where can people
Yeah.
find you at?
Rudis.com. We're on
you go.
Instagram. I think we have some TikTok, and we
Just
also have a webpage,
Okay, cool.
Facebook.
All right.
Best shoes in the world, best gear in the world,
Do some
best
tags.
prices in the world.
Yeah.
Premium. Shout out to Jesse Lang, CEO.
My old,
Excellent.
old buddy from North Akron, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just bought a pair of shoes. I'll be repping them.
Send
I
that
wouldn't
discount.
mind,
Send
wouldn't
that
mind a
discount
discount
coupon.
on my next pair.
Right.
I'll rock them every performance.
Hit me up. Hit me at rmcdonaldrudis.com, and I'll holler for you.
That's what's up.
Yep.
He chose top. Held chose top with a 1-point lead. That's a risky call, but he is very good on top. We did see him just pummel the last guy
Yeah.
into DQ. And he look, there he goes, stalling call.
Well, it's like Ray was saying,
He
man.
just
this
keeps
Wabash
people's
team
faces
is
on the mat.
Oh, yeah.
elite on top, man.
Yeah. Indiana wants you.
And he's got riding time, so essentially he's got a 2-point lead here.
That's that one division high school state.
Yeah.
Yeah. We come out the king.
Indy?
Yeah, in Indy.
Yeah.
Indian Cali.
Indian Cali, yep.
Yep.
His mom keeps getting closer. I'm pretty sure she was the other side of that fence when this period started. I'm almost positive.
Oh, she ain't playing, man. You see her over there?
She's inching up every second.
She said, listen, you ain't got something for hell, and I'm going to come out there and get it
That is
myself.
another warning. See it.
Call.
He's just too much, man. He's just a monster.
Yeah, he's got a lot of leverage.
25 seconds to go. He might. It doesn't look like he's going to get that turn.
No.
It was close there for a
Yeah.
second.
No, he's not stopping though. Look, he's just going right back to
Right
another,
to the arm bar.
Well, that's another thing Bobby Douglas has said. You want to get in wrestling condition, mat wrestle 90% of the
Yeah.
time, and that'll negate strength and speed. You ride the dog crap out of them, they don't
There you
have
go.
nothing left. That's
Number
why
one
it's number
heavyweight.
one.
Yep. Best ability, ride ability.
Oh,
Right.
my
Get it
goodness.
done.
Reminiscent of Pennsylvania.
What a monster
That's
that
a bad
is.
dude right there, man.
If I was built like that, I'd be banned in 48 states. It wouldn't even be close. I would be a train wreck.
Oh, man. That's a bad hombre right there.
That's a bad hombre.
Good stuff, man. Damn. He just hurt my, he just broke my knuckle.
Look at this. It's starting to swell already.
I'm going to remember to start dapping them heavyweights
Right,
up.
Can't give him no doubt.
Oh, man. Good stuff.
We got a workman's compensation policy here at
Yeah,
Star
yeah.
Radio.
Hey, are we awarding an electric performance?
Yeah, I think we got to go with Decatur,
Yeah,
man.
there's
the
no
way
doubt. I
he
wanna
finished
make
that
sure
deal
we
off.
do that.
Oh,
That was so
absolutely.
exciting.
Yeah.
Put the exclamation point on it.
Whew, he sure did.
I'm glad we're all in agreement on that.
Let me see if I can track that young man down.
He was supposed to come back over.
Good luck, man. He's quick.
He's little too. You're not gonna see.
There he is.
Is that's not him?
Oh,
that kid's way too tall. And he's squatting. Oh, nothing. He's over there. I'm sure.
These guys out for blood, man. It's to get to the end to the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a tough call. That kid reacted well, but there's no reaction time in certain scenarios in college wrestling, and
rules are the rules.
Yeah, I've been saying it all year, and we even had like the coach from Case over here, and I said the difference with wrestling in college is like high school wrestling to award points. It's about establishing control, whereas here it's about position of control. Like there is no reaction time. If that knee's down or that post hand's down, it's just automatically a takedown. Right. That's why it's easy for them to come back and relook at it and be like, okay, it marks all the boxes. It's a takedown. Where in high school, you really do have to secure that takedown. They're not just going to give it unless you actually have control.
Right.
You can score here and not have control.
Well,
and that might be a case in point right there because he hit that throw, and that guy, his hip hit. Oh, they didn't give it to him, so here we go. We're in overtime. Hey, we're in overtime here. I don't know if we'll get it with the.
We got a pretty good angle.
All the referees are in the way.
Yeah,
down in front.
Yeah,
down in front.
We got our final overtime match of the day. This is to go. Baldwin Wallace and this kid from Ohio Northern was the guy that got DQ'd out against that big
dude. Yeah.
And he's tough. We watched him in the Conci semis.
Yeah, he's no joke.
He beat the brakes off the dude in the Conci semis. But when those big dudes get underneath that held guy, they can't move.
No, yeah, they're not going anywhere.
Oh, nice single for the takedown. Baldwin Wallace punches their final ticket.
Wow.
Punches their final ticket.
That makes 8. That makes 8 for them. Wow. Yeah, that was my prediction.
That was your prediction. So full of it.
My man J-Lo got the crystal ball on him.
Yes, he does.
Look at that. Getting them excited over there.
Yeah, look at their fan base, man. I love it. Yeah. That's awesome.
Hey, man, they're close by. They roll up in droves.
Right,
No doubt. Did you find him?
I think our man Decatur, he's out there signing autographs. He's nowhere to be found with the BW crew.
Yeah,
but he's our Hilscher Clark electric.
There he
performer.
is, right there. I see him.
I see him. Yeah, hey, Jamie, go grab him. Hurry, faster.
Yeah.
He's on the move. Oh, he does move pretty good still.
Dang, yeah, still got it.
Even in his house slippers.
Yeah. See if he had those rooters on right now.
I was gonna say, if he had a rooters, he's going ping, ping, ping. He pinged right over there, beamed in, and
he could have taken the high performance.
Got the job done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Derice Sparkman again.
In the house.
Hey, we had some good coverage on you over there, man. Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, I got some photos too on the phone. Yeah, I'll post them.
Well, I'm going to hand up, gentlemen. It was real.
Yeah.
I got to head back to Marysville. I'm going to hand off my mic to the champ.
Derice, good to see you,
brother.
Man.
Ray, appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping on, bro. Yep, thank you. Yep.
Jordan Decatur, my main man here. I mean, Jacob. I meant to say Jacob. They look alike. I never know which one I have, but I know I'm always holding greatness. I'm going to hand it off to you, baby.
All right.
Yeah, Jacob here. Jacob said he was going to come over, but Ray was on the mic, and I said, he wasn't leaving until we had to force him out. Hey, congratulations on another regional title, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I know you got
Love you, man.
you're looking to go repeat and all that. You look great. What an exciting match. We were sitting here watching it, and I was like, you don't waste any energy. You don't take any unnecessary risks. And I was surprised that, towards the end of the match, there wasn't one explosive takedown that you pulled the trigger on, but you weren't really feeling it, so you're not going to take that risk. Absolutely. And then all of a sudden, he shot that open double, and boom, you exploded. You showed your athleticism. You showed everything right there, man.
Thank you.
So how's things going? How's your preparation and everything going for the season so far?
Yeah, preparation is good. Can never be disappointed in the coaches getting us to where we need to be by the end of the year. I always believe in our coaches to get our conditioning up where it needs to be. And I'm excited. I'm really very excited.
Nice. You guys had a great performance today. You won the title. You guys are regional champs. And like I said to Ray, it's pretty hard not to, have a good performance when you have somebody like you, the snowball at the top of the mountain, and then by the time the heavyweight comes through, you see stuff like that, so it was a great experience, watching you guys the whole time. Has there been anything this year you've been working on specifically to, more well-round your game or anything like that you're looking to really open up at the national tournament with?
Yeah, absolutely. Just my top game. Everybody knows I don't really ride people, but I've started to really work on that this year, and
Nice.
hopefully I can pull some things out and come national times.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell
cool,
you,
man.
man, we wish you the absolute best of luck. You're
Thank
always going to be a
Thank
friend of our program. We know,
Absolutely,
we
man.
know, we know the family history.
Yeah.
We know you guys, and I know we've worked out, a
Right.
time or two in the
Yep.
past. But it was such a great experience to come and watch you. Congratulations on
Hey.
being our electric performer, my brother.
Thank you. I
Yep.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
for
All right,
having
man.
me.
You have a
Yep.
good one.
You as well.
You're
Yes,
always
yeah.
welcome.
Always welcome.
You're always welcome
Yep.
if you see us together, man.
Yes, sir. Say less.
All right,
All
man.
right.
Good job
guy,
for the
that a
first
boy.
place. First place Decatur, 125 out of B-Dub. So we're going to keep our eyes on him as we get ready to
Man.
have the Nationals down in Virginia. And we're going to wrap things up here from Case Western Reserve. Appreciate everybody that was rocking alongside us here on the Stark Media YouTube channel. Want to shout out all of our sponsors before we wrap things up. Always presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company, our Hilscher Clark Electric performer of the match. You just saw him right there. And our friends over at the Eagles FOE 190. Also, these broadcasts brought to you in part by CH Vallis and Associates, Lindsay's Pizza, McNeil & Sons Tree Service, FinallyHereOhio.com, Spirit of Stark, Leatherneck Nation MC, the Sam Center, and Save22.vet. Also, remember our guys over at Simon Says Promotions, Corey Golf and Event Center, Red Door Apparel and Clothier, and the Tiger Store. All right, for TJ Downing, myself, John Lowery, Jamie Fausnight, all of our guests, Ray McDonald. I'll tell you what, great times. Josh Malave joined us. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and that's going to do it for us here from Case Western Reserve here at the Veal Center. Have a great rest of your weekend. It's Sunday, rolling into Monday. Have a good one, and catch us next Saturday, Districts at Hoover High School. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone.
Peace out.